like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado,
seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind. You spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dharma's flame, the guiding light, you reawaken Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day, through your compassion calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Ariyayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, bright as the sun, may your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Buddothpado, loving and kind.
Of not allowing ignorance to trick you in the illusion is called Avidya Ashesha Viraga Nirodho. Avidya means ignorance. He will not believe in the outside, and he will not believe that there is a life in what you see. When he understands that the outside and the inside is an illusion and that nothing exists, he begins to let go of the things and let go of stimuli that comes to him. This state of letting go is called Avidya Ashesha Viraga Nirodho. So now we understand that we design something using sound and image. This designing of something out of nothing is called sankara. We create sankara due to our ignorance. Meaning Mahanse, yes, honorables, pardon Mahanse, anything that you feel comes from your seeing, hearing, smell sense, touch sense, and mind consciousness. This feeling is fed by your vijnana, also known as your mind consciousness. When you maintain a constant awareness of the Yathabhuta Jnana for every feeling or stimulus you receive, your mind consciousness cannot establish itself fully. If you maintain an awareness not to believe the outside, believe the inside, or in the illusory self that we feel, then the mind consciousness has nothing left to design and produce as a thing. When there is nothing, the mind consciousness ceases to exist. At this moment, this is the moment of pure truth. This moment of pure truth is built by your awareness. This realization of the pure truth, which is felt by your awareness, is known as Sandittikai, meaning the pure truth has been realized by you. Nobody can do it for you. Mehini Mahansi, I understand, Honorable Sir. Aran Mahansi, when you use the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana in everything you come in touch with, and when you come to the realization of the pure truth, your awareness begins to increase steadily and very fast. This awareness is also called Yoniso Manasikara. Yoniso Manasikara is the awareness that you maintain according to the Yathabhuta Jnana. That is, being aware that the outside and the inside is a lie, and the thoughts too are a lie. This awareness of the Yathabhuta Jnana develops into Samma Satya. Samma is when one is devoid of all taints and defilements, devoid of greed, ill will, and delusion. This state of awareness is a quality of a supramundane plane. Only the one who has realized the pure truth enters the supramundane stages of the spiritual path. Samma Satya means the awareness maintained by looking at each thought. This awareness is devoid of all defilements. Only a person who has realized that there is no self would be on the supramundane, a mental state beyond this mundane world, spiritual path. Samma means that he has already realized the pure truth, and he has already realized that there is no inside self and that there is no outside. He has already realized there is no such thing as a thought either, that both inside and outside are an illusion and they do not exist. Thermal sign everybody.
Theruvan Sarnai, Aryan answered, Theruvan Sarnai Shami. Friends, Today also we discuss Yathabhuta Jnane or pure Buddhism, pure Dhamma. So the people all over the world suffer. We always hear that they are lamentation, they are bitterment, and how they react to their catastrophes, different type of sorrow, pain. They experience pain. So They they experience pain due to their ignorance. What is this ignorance? Ignorance is that they think this world is real. Everything they associate, they think they are real. And also, they feel, they experience that I am doing this, I am experiencing this, I am undergo these pains. So, what we are doing, what we are doing here is to help you, to explain you, to get rid of this delusion or illusion and live as a free human being. All these thoughts, whatever that create in your mind, the mental construct, they are not true, they are lies. These lies lead you to ignorance. So you live in darkness, ignorance, and you don't know what is happening. You don't know who you are. At least you don't know a person called I is existing or not. That is also a lie. Everything that comes into your mind as a thought, the mental construct, they are false. They are lies. They are illusions. So today we start our discussion. So how to get rid of this illusion and how to experience freedom of mind. Let's start our discussion today. Everyone, Sarnai, my friends, Dr. Gokila. First, I would like to invite you to join this conversation and explain how to uh, realize the illusion and how to get rid of this pain and live as a free person, free human being. Everyone, Sarnai.
Actually, we were talking about that all along last few weeks, and it's the main thing we can do is study, or not study, actually go through this truth and see whether we understand that. First, we have to understand that that's the main thing. I think lack of understanding about what really mean, but when we say thoughts are not real, that every perception is included in that. So keep understanding this Dhamma is the main factor, main requisite for this. So, and how we apply it in the normal day-to-day life is the second one, I think, because if we don't know how to apply that, whatever the knowledge is not useful. Some part of the Shani's the discussion, some parts were not heard properly, that because of the internet issues, but the most of it were heard. I will invite someone else to just highlight if there's anything important or any particular part we can talk about, because we talk about this every day, the truth or the Satyajnana. Because I think the polishing or the like improving on the truth is the main part. I mean, that is even with the practical aspect. I think what it is the Satyajnana or the truth which is getting more and more evident, and that is actually the transition from ignorance to prajna, or what is prajna? I'm not sure, but the actual truth about the what is happening here. So transition, that's how the transition is happening. Can someone add something so that we can continue to talk about someone who is having the book can add some parts of it that Shani was reading, so that we can highlight, because we are talking about this every day. What is Satyajnana? What is the truth? And where the ignorance keep playing a part in every aspect. Whether we talk about the actual real, like feeling that the tree is outside, or when we feel like that perception is real, and when we feel that the consciousness are real. So these are the three layers that we talk about every day, every time, in every Zoom discussion. We keep talking about these things, how these things bring about the feeling of existence. So the feel of existence is a product of rapid vibration. Feel of existence is due to the ignorance, that if we don't know that it is due to the rapid vibration. So this has not, no one has done this. Not you, not anyone else has, is the reason for this vibration, or the rapidity of the vibration. So it's very important to keep understanding this truth. Like at one particular point, it's only one stimulus, and there's always like a river. The water is flowing. That is what the river is called. Like the similar phenomenon is happening here. The particular flowing of the stimulus is what is called mind. But actual feel is also what we call consciousness, is also a product of the rapidity of the vibration of our sensory organs. So if we keep understanding this, there's nothing much actually. The thing is, we take this either too seriously or too lightly. We miss things. Can anyone add something to that, so that we can keep continuing? Therwan Sannai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ડોක්ටර් කෝකිලා ආනන්දසේන නමස්කාර වේවා. තෙරුවන් සරණයි to all Dhamma friends. So if we try to look at the key points in this conversation between Mehenin Wahanse and Aryan Wahanse, so yesterday we focused on 5 levels of awareness. It was given in Pali as Nibbidanti, Viraganti, Nirodhanti, Patinissanu, Passi. Finally, they will attain perfect Nibbana. So I'm just recalling it to connect it to today's section.
Yeah, actually,
So
it was said in the very last part. We couldn't talk about it.
Yes, Dr. Kokila. And here also, what Aryan Wahanse highlights is only key to drive away ignorance, or to not to get caught in this illusion, is to awaken this awareness. Actually, not awaken, to maintain the awareness. So unless and until one has this awareness, this inside outside thing is inevitable, because there is no we can't talk about a moment. I mean, in Arahant stage there may be where there is no thought, because always thoughts are occurring. It's nature. So awareness is the only key that we have to liberate from it, because otherwise we always get the feeling of a continuous world. The moment we do not have that awareness, we are caught in that. And then again, there is a phrase in Pali as avidya ashesha viraga nirodho. So that is again, what it means is letting go of things, let go of stimuli. The only way to let go of stimuli is to maintain awareness and to have this clear knowledge of the real nature of the thought, or yatha bhuta jnana. So then, otherwise, using the mind, actually in the morning I had such experience. One of my colleagues who is practicing this was telling, today now I am very careful with the occurrence of thoughts. Now I understand all my emotions. I am like very vigilant, or I'm trying to maintain awareness. And what she was trying to do is to prevent the occurrence of thoughts. She was telling, my husband said something and I got really angry, so I'm trying to not to have such aversion or anger, or trying to get rid of that, to not to let such thoughts occur, so which cannot be done. That is not actually what Aryan Wahanse is telling us. And in all Zoom discussions also, just like once we open our eyes, the process of seeing happens. If your ear is functioning, the process of hearing happens. If your body if it is not like under certain drug, you are that anesthesia, under anesthesia, not under anesthesia, anesthetic drug or something, the body, the feeling, body perceives uh, heat, cold, hardness, softness, and knows the same. Taste buds of the tongue, they also perceive the taste. Similarly, the mind may uh, recognize, or the thoughts occur in the mind. That is another organ, another faculty. So being there like a watcher, and to and to identify, okay, now I feel angry, I should drive it away. Oh, I feel sad, I should drive. Then now Dr. Kokila might explain it better. The person is trying to, the self is there, who is having a, like we say, like some weapon, and trying to attack the mind, or trying to chase away the thoughts. It's that is again Aryan Mahansi says, not to take Dhamma as you take the tail of the serpent or whatever. So these instructions in these sermons also, we have to take them wisely and very carefully. That's why I really appreciate when these senior practitioners like you all always guide us, always show us, no, it is wrong, this is how, because it's so hard. We realize stuff, but still next moment in this thought we are experiencing Nibbana, next thought maybe another lower realm, so that is the nature of, because this journey, when we realize this further, we feel the need of the noble teacher or noble friends or uh, other other practitioners. Their role is very, very important in when somebody um, matures in this path, or tries to to make more realizations. So, here, so I was focusing on this awareness, same factor, and then this awareness is again to see the design that we have, this design of combination of sound and color, or the name and form. When we maintain awareness at the beginner stage, when the thoughts occur, now first step is to see that everything is the mind. It is chittena niyati loko, or salayatana loko, that point. And then the next is to identify what is this design, what is this composition of the thought. So when someone maintains awareness and that true knowledge of true Dhamma or Yathabhuta Jnana, it becomes evident, okay, there is a design, this name and form combination. So whatever we see, whatever we hear, so it is the repetition of everyday Dhamma point that we do not hear the sound of the crow. It is the design, the sound. Now Aryan Hansi says the three beautiful things that opened my eyes in very recently are the points when Aryan Hansi says there is nothing called light, there is nothing called sound, and when Dr. Kokila said there is nothing called self vibration, it is also a thought. So those 3 points actually uh, take us to the next level. So what is there to talk about if all of them are designs, part of this design of name and form combination? So again, so in the next paragraph also, it is being highlighted the role of the mind consciousness. So it also makes us believe that yesterday also you beautifully, I think Ms. Surangika pointed out how we believe in the self. At this age I was like this, and after 2-3 years I was like this. Then the people we associate with, our childhood is defined in association with certain people, childhood friends, etc. Then we move to another part of that movie with our maybe teenage stuff, the friends and all those we had maybe boyfriends. So then again we get married to someone, and that family then getting old. Now another film with this spiritual journey. So uh, how we so the thing is, there is a risk. Actually, this is more than a risk. This is what happens. We forget that it's only a thought, until and unless we, uh, I mean, deeply understand this, discuss our experiences uh, in these Zoom calls or in these Dhamma discussions. We forget that they are also thoughts, and all the past 54 years or 10 years or 25 years or whatsoever is just a single thought. that is where the ignorance is also, I mean, they are so powerful phenomena. They kind of uh, show the world as real. So that if we have the awareness, if we have the in actually Aryan Mahansa is one of the sermons he has done it in 2022. He was talking about COVID, Corona also. In that sermon, the entire sermon is about awareness. And he was telling that is the awareness, that is what develops into wisdom. When we maintain awareness, I mean that at the beginner stage we have to make effort. That's where the effort also plays a role in these five spiritual faculties, and then in four bases of Sattva. Every other virya or effort comes. So effort is to maintain awareness. But personally, I have this experience as a person who used to have a scattering mind. Mm, it was really hard. Maybe for a day at the beginning, I was able to see the truth of maybe 2, 3 stimulus. Other, in all other moments, I was totally in the dark or ignorant. Everything was real to me. So this also, there we have to make some effort, although at that point the person who makes the effort to maintain awareness may be there, but still with this beautiful knowledge that there is no self, to understand that there is no self, it also takes a lot of time. So it it was just knowledge, unless and until you all showed Aryan once explained this in
I
a
think,
vibration.
Sudharma, I would like to
Yes,
add something there.
please, Dr. Kokila. Yes,
Do you understand that as a normal person, we go back to the prior period that we have never heard Dhamma. Just go
yes,
back and try and feel 24/7. Our awareness is that we are there.
yes, yes.
Have you ever put an effort to know that we are there?
Never, we
Never
never did.
ever. We
Yeah,
never ever had a problem even to remember that we are there. But I think we go back to the child in the cot, and slowly when the child is growing up, maybe that child had a problem about that because we can't think about it now. I think that child may have a problem to remember that this is me,
yes,
because
yes,
it's a new phenomena to that baby, that this is happening to me, because it's kind of a new thing to that child. But after some time, there's no need to even remind or to even think. It's registered. It is like in carved in stone. It is there that there is self. So it's really funny. That was the awareness with the ignorance. So when we talk about super awareness, this is completely the other way around. We have a super awareness. Just try and feel this. We have a super awareness that this is not felt to anyone. The film is not real, and also the feelings are not real. It's not to feel felt to anyone. Initially, as you said, like we are talking, the child may have trouble remembering that their self. But likewise, when we hear this Dhamma, initially we have a problem of coming into terms with this new phenomena. Like, as you said once or twice the day that we might remember that, or it might come to your mind that actually there is no self. But it's not like it is actually there. It is something that you practice. But with time, this super awareness so what is super awareness? Awareness is about that whatever the film is not real, and whatever the film is not felt to someone or anyone. So in that, when that super awareness is not felt differently, that is Nibbana, because you become the super awareness. Because, like as a normal person, we had an awareness that there is self, and we had never had a problem like that. Arahant has no problem. It is just the normality for him. Do you get
Yes,
it?
very clear, Dr. Kokila. So that now it helps us to understand the different levels of awareness Aryan Hansi mentions in this conversation. So this is
Yes, that
very
is
clear.
Patinissagganupassi is
Yeah, yeah.
that you have no whatsoever problem in that. It's not even like, it is very clear and no problem. So no, what is it? It's like no
Don't get entangled in
don't get entangled in any sense, any sensory organ. Nothing, not at all. Because whatever the feel you have, that is not felt as a different feel. It is the normality. What is the normality is like, as a Pruthajjana, or before knowing this Dhamma, we had the normality of feeling that we are here and I am the one who is, something is happening to me and I am dying also. Anything is related to me. None of the things were not felt without me in it. But the normality changes slowly, starting from Nirodhanti, Viraganti, what was the first one? The Nibbidanti. So they are stages. We don't have proper English words for them, but they are stages where we start feeling the new normality. New normality would be the non-self-perception. So the anatma sanya. So atma sanya, or the self-perception, is the normality now. Like before listening to Dhamma, self-perception is the normality. And that is the normal, awareness people talk about. I am aware that I'm sitting on a chair. I am aware about that, isn't it? Child may not be aware. Children are not aware about anything.
Yes.
They will be like falling everywhere. They are not aware about anything that much. They will have problem. Like I'm talking about like a 1-year-old child. But when the baby is becoming bigger, they have the normality of feeling the self-perception as the normal. So that's the awareness with ignorance. But with Dhamma, what happens is this start to change. When does this start to change? That's the most important thing. You enter path where you start learning this. You hear this Dhamma, so that you become enter into the path, marga. So you enter into that. And then you keep listening. Your thinking pattern will change slowly. It takes time. It doesn't matter. But it will keep changing. But still you feel the self-perception, that's fine. but it will keep changing. And one particular time, uh, with the with the with the truth, how much truth you have perceived or understood, then you might feel the non-perception, non-self perception. Then that is the starting point of this new normality, the super awareness. So the super awareness is very important. And when the super awareness is growing bigger and bigger, like that child got to get the self-perception, now this new child, like not new child, but new child to the Dhamma, will keep understanding and keep understanding, discussing, listening, thinking, and doing the programs. They will all try to feel the new normality. What is the new normality? That there is no self. So the new normality doesn't happen like straight away. It happens with a pattern, and Lord Buddha explains that in a pattern. Like you don't have to like actually by heart them or like study them, because this is something happening. You first feel awareness, like you don't feel excited about the self-perception. That's the nibbida kind of. You don't feel excited like before. We are very excited to taste something, to smell something, to feel the softness of a toy, or you will be very excited to see something that is beautiful, and or you would be very excited to hear a beautiful song. But now, with the knowledge that this is just bringing about the self-perception, you get wary of, like you don't kind of entertain. The awareness is there that you don't entertain the like previously, and then you actually lose that entertainment. That is viraganti, like kind of. But this may not be the one proper one. I'm just telling what is coming to this process at the moment. So the entertaining will be, because we got like, we didn't feel like entertaining in the Nibbidhanti, but now Viraganti, you don't entertain the sensory organs. And then Nirodhanti is, yeah, like actually there's nothing kind of to not to entertain also, because it's already, there's no talk of entertaining now, because it's done, like it's fully understood, and there will be no entanglement to any sensory organ, light, any sense. In that sense, any feel, no feel will make you to entertain the self-perception. So it will be the full non-self-perception. And I think that just came now, kind of just came to me now. So anyone else can add on to that? I mean, I'd never thought about this even before. So I don't know whether we have better English words for that. Maybe Surangika can add more good words for that. This new normal super awareness. What do you think about that? Anyone having
I would like to make a comment about that, Dr. Kokila,
yes,
because
yes.
before Ms. Surangika joins, because you answered the question of all the practitioners right now. What they want to know is what is this uh, non-soul perception, or what is this uh, experience of Nibbana is like. So they try to like define it. But when you said it is just like how you felt the self-perception before, you, without knowing that you have the self-perception, it is the other way around. And it when somebody question, no, somebody who listened to Dhamma in Gautama Buddha's period, era also, he said it's Swamini, it's like turning something upside down, isn't it? It tallies with that also. So it's really convincing example and an explanation, Dr. Kokila, Thiruvan Saranai. Yes, Miss Surangika will further elaborate on this topic. Thiruvan Saranai.
There was Dr. Kokila and other Dhamma friends. I think what Dr. Kokila said was a really good way of putting it, as Sudharma quite rightly pointed out. I hadn't actually thought of that angle. It was very well put, and I think because it was put so simply, it is, I'm sure our listeners would have really appreciated it and well understood it. I mean, that is why even R.N. Mahansa, when he says things so simply, you don't actually need a vocabulary. You don't need these high-flown words in the English language, really. When he conveys something, the simplicity of it itself conveys the truth in such a direct way that one can feel it. So I think that was the effect that was, I think, experienced, Dr. Kokila, by what you said at that point. I remembered when you said that some time ago, I don't know whether it was the same simile that was used by R.N. Mahansa. If you can remember, just if you can chip in. One day R.N. Mahansa mentioned about a shirt. He said a shirt or a blouse. He said, look, when you wear a shirt in the morning, you know, you have a shower and then you wear a shirt or a blouse and then you get about your daily activities. And then he said, do you think about the shirt? Do you think about the blouse? No, you don't. You know, but isn't it there? It's there, but do you actually think about it? No, you don't. So I don't know whether he was referring to super-awareness or what it was, but it's almost as if it's there, but it's you don't dwell on it, or there is no it's not like a separate presence as such. Something foreign or something, you know, like an object kind of thing that is being put on or something like that. Isn't it? So that's exactly the point that Dr. Kokila said. Just because, just like from our childhood days, we've gradually grown into this, in the Pruthakjana, mundane layperson's world. The person has grown into this whole self-perception and made it almost as if it's part of that person, unknowingly, unerringly, completely unaware that has been happening. In that same manner, that so-called the super-awareness, once one understands the true Dhamma and one progresses and the defilements start to fade, gradually through those different stages of super-awareness that was discussed earlier, that same thing happens, but one transcends from that self-perception to the non-self-perception. And what emerges is that super-awareness. And the other thing that came out quite a lot in the last few Zoom discussions, particularly the Andolanaatmaka Desana, the last few days as well, is that there is a search. And I mean, you know, even I saw myself as well, there is that experience because of ignorance only and nothing else, that there is this searching for the so-called nirvana, and also thinking that there is something out there, and also thinking that that must be so beautiful, that must be because I think R.N. Mahansa said people and mothers have been searching for it for so long. even if they experience it, they can't believe that that is the experience. That is one thing. And then the other thing is there is this notion that there is a person and then there is nirvana, or then there is liberation. So then that aspect also, there is no person separately and nirvana separately. So there also it is very fine, because I think there have been instances where mothers have said that so I am not feeling, no, I am feeling, or I'm getting that feeling or not getting that feeling, or something like that. So that means it's almost as if there is a person here, and then that person wants to experience what the nirvana is, and then also be able to comment on the nirvana. So these are very, very fine aspects, and maybe Dr. Kokila can talk to some
Yeah,
of these
actually,
things.
I would
Yeah.
like to add there. The point you said is very important. The point is that the starting of the super awareness, where we feel the non-self experience, doesn't happen when you are searching for that. That exact
Yes,
thing
exactly.
is because the sanya, or the form world, or the thoughts, or the mind, you will be in the mind. You can't prevent it. So this mind bubble, as we were talking yesterday, the mind bubble never helps. It's full of the trouble with the self perception, because whatever is in the mind bubble is always associated with self perception before you understand this Dhamma. Don't think about a person who has already understood Dhamma, so then they will not actually they will be transitioning from the self perception to non-self perception. So then we are not actually addressing that part. We are addressing actually the initial bit, because that initial bit is the bit difficult part. So when we talk about the initial bit, the transition, that self-perception to non-self-perception, at least transiently, even that to happen transiently, it doesn't happen if you don't relax enough, because the mind bubble is so strong. When the mind bubble is so strong, you can't really do anything with that. You will be trapped inside. It's a cage. But what are the factors that will strengthen the mind bubble? They are the ones that we exactly do in this path too. We try to grab them. We try to, like, we like, when we like a piece of cake, we would be circling around the as a child, I mean, not now, but as a child, we used to like go around the kitchen table. We wouldn't be even looking at that, but we know that it is there, like we keep going around to take one of the pieces. Likewise, we have kind of like a perception that there's something to achieve, and that notion itself makes you to be in more strong cage, more strong mind bubble. So that's the problem that we have to understand. And more you understand that problem, more you relax, because that's where Aranonse always says, can you make a tea and maybe we'll drink that. That's the kind of the problem, that stage that he voices, that when we understand that the people are frustrated, and there is I think it's the path. That also is the path, because we don't understand unless we do come to that level. Because if we let it go too prematurely, like well before we understand Dhamma, then we don't have a paruva, like we don't have a path. So there is always a tricky point. Where am I going to let go of the paruva? What is paruva? what is that?
Kano?
Yeah, like it's a simile in Lord Buddha's time where you are using something to cross the river. So you are on it now. But when am I going to let go? Or actually, it is not letting go. Actually, Lord Buddha didn't tell you to jump into the river. That's not what he said. He said to relax. Because he said, actually, he said it in another one too, like, Vayam Nokkara, that he was swimming. Can't remember exactly how he worded it, Lord Buddha, because he said it in Vayam Kara swimming
Yeah, I think
example.
he said don't sit still, or at least don't stand still. I mean, in the water, but don't keep still. Neither should you struggle.
Yeah. That's some. It was not beautifully said in Sinhala. I can't remember now, but the exact thing.
Pihita no sitimin vayan no karamin.
Vayam no karamin. Pihita no sitimin vayam no karamin. So the exact point is, when am I going to do that? That's actually a point of awareness too. Like, you, with the help of the noble friend, you will be like, yeah, now how many times I have been listening to him telling, like, isn't it enough? Are you Mongol? Like that, he will tell, and he will be like telling things like, when you try to do something that will harm the path, like the thing that you're using to cross the river. So he'll be like shouting at you, telling you, don't do unnecessary things. You will either drown, or you will drown, so you will not get to the other side. You're not in this side either, so you are in trouble. So it's very, very I think that's why it is getting difficult sometimes, because we don't know how to relax. Specifically, we don't know how to let go, especially our own thoughts, our own perceptions. So when to let go, Dhamma, is a very tricky situation, isn't it, Surangika? And we all know that it is the problem. We all know that we have a trouble of giving up the thought bubble or the mind bubble, where we can't relax. Because of we can't relax, the cage is tightening all the time. The mind bubble the wall is getting thicker and thicker. As soon as you try to do something, even when someone says, keep looking at your thoughts, don't do anything, keep looking at your thoughts, even that they take too hard. So the balance is very difficult, because if you keep looking at your thoughts too hard, then it becomes again a thick-walled mind, because it becomes another, like, a focus. And so this is the kind of the balance that we are struggling to find. So because relaxation doesn't happen, letting go of doesn't happen without any confidence to let go. We will not let go a rope unless we know that there is something below, to like a mattress or something, that if you fall down, that you won't get injured, isn't it? So there's always like a struggle to let go. So you have to have like a super confidence about your noble friend. That's how I feel.
And I think I'll give an example, Dr. Kokila. I think 2 or 3 days ago, I asked you a question, and I didn't know what I was saying. Also, half of it didn't come out properly. But yesterday, this is how really fine this balance is. Yesterday, I think in the Andolnatmaka Som, that Swarnamali lady was mentioning to one mother. So you know how this vitakka, the unnecessary chatter that's going on. I mean, as you progress on the path and the super awareness is emerging, that chatter reduces, and then there is this silence that emerges from inside. But still, the mind, there is thought, and the thoughts come into the mind is a natural thing, as was explained in that Zoom discussion. But then, for one mother, when that mother had mentioned it, Sonmali, that lady said, you know, your mother, you must understand that the mind sensor is also a sensor. Just like with the help of the eye, they can light is discerned. With the help of the ears, sound is manifested. And so is it from the mind sensor that thoughts is the natural function of the mind sensor. So just because one is going towards or getting some experience doesn't mean the thoughts are going to completely come to a standstill. So she said, be friendly with the thoughts, be understand that the thoughts are a natural flow, let the thoughts flow naturally and observe it, but and be a friend to the thoughts. So that was the advice to one mother.
And
Then,
this
yes.
advice also keeps changing, isn't it?
Yes, I know, exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing. The question molds the answer. So one particular person who is dragging, like getting sucked into the mind bubble, like a kohola baby. Like, what is it called? I don't know what is the English word for kohola, but that's like a very bad glue. So you are like glued into the mind or the perceptions, then the answer would be different. But when someone says, now I don't have any thoughts, the answer is different, because that's because you are standing there and you are blocking the thoughts.
Yes, there was a mother, I think, who said that as well. To your
Yeah.
point, Sudharma, that your friend also was trying to suppress the thoughts. There was a mother who said
So
that.
the answer
and
is
then,
different.
Yeah, answer is quite different there as well.
Yeah, because it's very difficult to find out what actually the underlying problem, where the underlying problem is, which perception is making you to telepathize into the self-perception, because always there is some kind of perception which is very strongly carved into you. Some
Yeah.
perceptions are very strong. Those are the things that actually Sonamel is trying to focus on, like try and teach them that there are things like that, and they are just perceptions. And so the different the answers are different to each person, so you can't really rely on the exact answers. But actually, when you take the whole sense of it, you just realize any perception, whatever the perception, whether it's nirvana, whether it's anagami, whether it's sotapanna, whether it is akampane, whether it is anatma sanya, whatever thought bubble is getting stronger, then only you will relax. That relaxation will not come easily. And then that particular time, that particular moment, when the relaxation is so potent or powerful, then it is very easy for you to, feel it. And whatever you feel is the vibration of a sense. What else can there be? Can there be anything else? You only have 5 senses and the mind sensor. There's nothing else. Whatever crying, whatever needing, whatever urge, we can only sense those 6 things. So that's it. So
I think there was another point that you mentioned. I don't know if it was in the Sinhala Zoom, Dr. Kokila, about emotions. And I think that cannot be even overemphasized. It is so important, particularly for those on the path, that it is okay to have the emotions. It's not the emotions by itself that is the problem. It's the burning sensation if one gets
actually, taking the emotions so seriously is the problem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because you don't really take seriously when the neighbor's son is crying. But when you're crying, you feel like the whole world is coming to an end. So this, what we were talking about, this self-perception, how it works, like without your even knowledge in the mundane world, if it is here, everything matters. If it's in this side, like my son or my friend or my body, my mind, don't do anything to my mind, don't make me mad, everything is in that sense. But then you relax if it is someone else. So same way, we should be able to treat every emotion as just an emotion. It is an emotion. We can't just deny it. You can't deny it because it's a kind of the human way. If you don't have emotions, you can't be human, isn't it? I mean, if you are a cockroach, you won't have that much emotions. So that's okay for the cockroach. I don't know whether cockroach has emotions even. I mean, I don't know. I can't remember being a cockroach. But what I'm trying to say is, having emotions is part and parcel of being humans. We are humans. So let it go. Don't apply your, the mind perception there. Let it go. Whatever you feel, let it happen. That's where the actual, not bottling things up.
Yeah,
It's
I was
very
about to come to
important.
that point as well, because that's another angle that also suppresses or stunts the person's progress on the path, isn't it?
No, actually, this Dhamma can do that too.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful, very careful, not to do that, like not to bottle things up just because you are on a path. Because if you imagine, it's very easy to do. Like, I am in the path, I shouldn't be sad. Now someone takes that idea. Now that person is going to act as that the person is not sad. Imagine how the suffering is. That's a different suffering now. Because now the person has to act as not sad. I think this might happen to like monks also. Like they might cry in the dark. Because they can't cry in the normal situations. Because they are supposed to be a monk. That's not the thing. But an arahant will be quite different, because there's no self-perception at all. That's a very different thing. They are not scared to die because they don't feel that the thing that we feel.
I think a few more minutes, maybe others would like to contribute. Theruwan Saranai.
Theruwan Saranai. Yes, anyone can discuss. You can add something. So the new normal perception will not actually come unless you break these barriers. Yes, Suvama.
Theruwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Earlier, we used to believe these emotions are a clear reflection of the self-vibration, self-perception, or whatever.
No, that's the mind
But,
perception.
yeah, mind perception. And
Not
then
mind consciousness. Yeah.
mind consciousness. But when Aryan very recently started to talk about this selfless happiness, selfless anger.
No, he has
So
talked
it's,
about this about 2
yeah,
years ago also.
really, yeah, maybe
Yeah.
because we were not in a
All
position to, yeah,
these are actually repetitions.
our reputations. And it's then, doctor, we can't talk about the self really in relation to emotions also, no? With this selfless happiness, selfless anger, selfless, because being happy without the person on the other side, that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But then when the
දෙයක් නොවන
nun,
දෙයක් නොවන දෙයක් නොවන සතුට දෙයක් නොවන ආදරය
yeah,
the
yeah,
innocence.
true.
Yeah.
But because the words are taken, like when
Mm.
if I say something like
Mm.
love, that word is so much taken by the normal mundane world. They all mistakenly take it as someone loving someone, that or someone loving something. So it is very difficult, like to understand that there can be kind of that kindness, kind of that love without the self-perception, that new normal super awareness, how someone can have so much kindness to the whole world. No, it doesn't extend to one person. If it is extended to one person, it is the beginning. If it I don't think it is the correct thing, but it will extend everywhere, because it will extend to the piece of rubble. It will extend to the water. It will extend to the trees. It will extend to the air. It will extend to the humans. It will extend to the animals. It will extend everywhere. So you don't have limits. It will be limitless because there's no vibration here. It can be limitless. It's so beautiful to even to imagine that. It's so beautiful. So I think yeah, I think it's really nice to have a discussion like this, and we invite everyone who can participate. Whenever you have a chance, come and participate. And I thank Shani and Mr. Bernard again for starting this Zoom discussion, and I thank everyone who is joining in the middle, and I worship Aranohanse for so much clarity about the non-self perception, and actually helping everyone to become the non-self perception. It's not an easy task, but it is a doable thing. So we invite everyone to listen to Dhamma. May Triple Gem bless you all, and may Triple Gem bless Aryan Hansil. Tirvan Sanai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
තෙරුවන්
Dr. Kokila.
සරණයි
තෙරුවන්
තෙරුවන්
සරණයි
සරණයි
ආර්යයන්
Dr.
වහන්සේ.
කොකිලා
තෙරුවන් සරණයි
නමස්කාර
friends.
Thiruvan Sarnari in answer, Thiruvan Sarnai are your friends, all the friends.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආරම්භ
Good afternoon, everybody. Therun Aryan Mahansa. Therun everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 55. Then the Buddha asked, if the seeing is not permanent, it is an illusion, and if it is a suffering, then can we assign a life to what we see? The monk replied, No hetam bhante, meaning that no, you cannot assign a life to images. What the Buddha teaches us is that this is an anatma dharma. There is no life in what we see and feel. There isn't a self either. idang pachetavaya means that there is nothing exists. This universal law is very complex. Now let us see. Is there anyone anywhere? We think that the image we see in the mirror is me. That is only a thought. Does a thought exist anywhere? Are thoughts true? Now you have to learn to be practical. First, you need to have a knowledge about the universal law. Listening to sermons and acquiring knowledge is called Shrutamaya Jnana. To be practical, you have to maintain an awareness about the thought you receive at every moment. Apply the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana, which means you look at the thought and know that this is not something coming from the outside, but it is only a thought from your mind consciousness. Also, know that this thought is also a lie. Do not accept any stimuli coming from your six senses as true. Nothing truly exists. There is nothing to believe in. Coming back to your question regarding Pratyamokshaya, the rule of contemplation about the four requisites of a monk. Should you contemplate only on the four items, which are the robe, food, shelter, and medicine? What about the rest of the thoughts you associate with? You should contemplate on the food and apply that to the smell, the warmth, to the cold, and to the touch as well. Contemplate and inquire if it belongs to you. Contemplate using the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana, that there is nothing outside, that it is only a thought, and that the thought too does not exist. It is also a lie. See the pure truth in the thought. Mehenin Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahanse, little by little, you will begin to feel you seem to let go of thoughts without holding on to them as true. You tend to let go of them little by little. In time, you will realize that you do things without a feeling of self. At this point, while practicing awareness to the thought and seeing them with Yathabhuta Jnana, your Chandaraga or your attachment to these worldly things will totally disappear. You can also say at, that at this point, your attachment and dislike to the thought will totally disappear. Then you will go on to develop a state of awareness called Nibbidanti, Viraganti, Nirodhanti, and Patinisanupasi. These are states of awareness that is dispassionate towards the world with the wisdom that this world is not true. There is a destruction of the concept of self at this point, leading to the perfect Nibbana. Mehenin Mahase, I understand, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahase, so coming back to your question, whenever you get an aramuna or a stimulus from seeing an image, a color, you do the pratyakshava. See with the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana. Then, when you hear a sound, you do the pratyaveksha. At this point, by applying the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana. Apply the rule of awareness of Pratyaksha to the smell, to the taste, to the warmth, to the cold, and to the feeling of touch as well, and inquire if me feeling can be there. You need not apply the code of discipline only to the four requisites of cloth, food, shelter, and medicine. You can apply the wisdom of Yathabhuta Jnana to each and every thought you receive. Mehanin Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir, it should be applied for everything.
Teruvan Sarnai, Aryan answer. Teruvan Sarnai Shani, thank you for reading that portion from book 1, volume 1. So we still, the Aryan Vansi explains how the thought is formed and how we should analyze the thought and understand that there is nobody and nothing in that particular thought. So that we can understand our existence is an illusion and the outside world which we are thinking that is existing, that is also an illusion. So this Zoom discussion or English forum encourages you to understand pure Dhamma, pure Buddhism, true Buddhism, and help you to understand the philosophies of Lord Buddhas, and also to help you to practice how this Dhamma, the pure Buddhism, is apply in your practical sessions, and also ultimately you will understand, you will experience your transformation. Finally, you will understand the illusion, how this world is created and how you are created. All these are creations of illusions. So then there is nobody. Then when there is nobody, there is no suffering. That means you experience the freedom of your mind. So this is how we help you to understand and help you to experience how to become free from all suffering and free from all illusions. And finally, you can experience the freedom of your mind. So we'll start our discussion. Now we see today our doctor has joined, Dr. Kokila. So I would like to invite her to contribute to this forum. Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Theruvan Saranai. We'll worship our Ananse and we'll start the discussion with Shani's explanation. So Shani was talking about how truth can be practiced with Pratyaksha. I'm not sure what's the English word for that, but how would you do that? So we can apply this to anything and everything. So that's what the actual meaning is. That what Aranwase was trying to tell, because it's, imagine a person or a monk would come out of the place that they live and start walking towards the village with the plate or the I don't know what we call that in English, we have how we collect the food,
Begging ball, Dr. Kokila, I think.
The bowl,
So,
yeah, the food
begging
bowl.
ball, yeah.
We will be walking, and then we would be in. We would hear. I mean, sounds. We would see things. We would feel things. We can see how. If you are actually going in the breakfast time for the food, then you would see how villages are getting up. They are trying to make some food. They are, when they see you, they will quickly try to make something, and they will make an effort to do something and offer that to you. And you would hear how morning breeze is coming. You would feel the morning mist, if you are in a misty area, of course, and or otherwise you would be actually feeling the warmth of sunlight. So this is practically the best time for you to feel the Dhamma. So that can be used for Pratyaveksha. That particular time can be used for anything. So because we have so many types of stimuli, but they come only from 5 doors. So the 5 doors would be, as we always say, the eyes, ears, the nose, tongue, and the skin. And there would be one mind, because we always have the mind consciousness where thoughts do happen. So if we are using that time, the time for the breakfast time, we are going out to get some food. We kind of go begging, and then you might not get anything. You may get something, and you will say, "May Triple Gem bless you," and you will be walking back. So imagine this time. This is the most valuable time of you, because you can use this time to feel Dhamma. So you can feel how the 5 senses work. You can definitely, when you feel that the Pratyaveksha would anyway happen, because the moment you step out from the place that you are living, you have had the idea that you would be in Dhamma. So you would feel it everywhere. We have heard how in Lord Buddha's time, how monks went out and heard like a song sung by a lady in the village, not sung for monks, but the lady was just singing, and that song, that song, made them to understand how this vibration is made, and how this led to the non-vibration. I mean, non-vibration is anyway there, but that to surface, the vibration should be understood. So Pratyaveksha can be done at any time, any moment, if you know Dhamma. So that's what we are trying to talk in every Zoom discussion, how to bring about this truth. Sometimes we have difficulties in expressing the truth, but we keep trying. And it's very important to understand that how these, the mind consciousness specifically is a bit difficult to understand because it's, it is associated with emotions. It's very important to understand that the emotions are just a production of the mind sensor. It has nothing to do with the person or a self. But when you take it as real, when one thinks in such a way that I am sad or I am happy, they have lost the plot to understand how the mind sensor works. So as people who listen to Dhamma for a long time, you need to understand how any sensor works, Pratyaveksha, how any sensor would work. How is eye working? How is ear working? So the ear, if we take an example for the ear consciousness can appear or happen at any time. And when we combine it with the ladies, not ladies actually, the song, because we hear only a song. So when we hear a song, we hear the song, isn't it? Otherwise we would be hearing music. Okay, if for an example I would take Sri Lanka Mata, then that's our national anthem. So if you hear the national anthem, you definitely telepathize that is the national anthem. Is it wrong? It is correct. But that's the thing. But the song itself, there's no song there, is it? Like if you play a music, there's no actual song there or music there, because it's kind of we don't hear music as such. We hear some sound. And when you come to basic sound, is there a sound? Actually, no, because sound consciousness mean it's because of in like very fast vibration of the eardrum makes a sound. So it's like a vibration. So is that happening because there's self there? No, it's just a mechanism. Just happens. But as soon as there is a doer or a subject-object phenomena, everything gets complicated. Well, what happens there is there's just a rising of a ear vibration. And if you see so if you're going for the breakfast in the village, you would see how sun is rising and how beautifully sun would fall on trees. But when you look at that, do we actually see anything like that? The view itself, like the view itself had so many stuff in that, isn't it? The sun rays falling on trees. Isn't that beautiful? It is beautiful. But but if someone knows this pratyaksha, that knows the truth, need to think about this will actually cease. And one particular moment, you won't be thinking about it. You won't be thinking about anything. Actually, you will be just feeling it. That is what so you're not feeling the sound, actually you're feeling the non-vibration. If you get the opportunity to see the vibration in that angle. So there is always a chance to do pratyaksha in your life at any time of the day. Anytime when there is a stimulus, there is a chance of doing pratyaksha. I don't know what is the English word for that, but it's like looking at a stimulus in non-vibration way or non-perception way, or understanding that it's just a rising of a stimulus, how that arises. So that's it. So the person who went out for breakfast with the football may have if felt this truth would change the way the way they look at the life. It's like a way. It's different, completely different. It changes the way you look at the life. So emotions. Again, I was trying to tell that, and I get sidelined. My thoughts get jumbled up sometimes. So emotions and thoughts. It's a human ability. It's such a beautiful human ability that we have. If not for that, we will be just like animals, because even animals have emotions, but they are more hormonal than the mind, because the mother, when the animal mother might cry for the cubs for some time, and after that go on with the life as usual. But if the animal is reminded of the cubs again, then the cub can get into that mode again. We have seen documentaries where some animals will stay. So if they lose the owner who they have fallen in love with, the dog, just for an example, owner is dead, but the dog will be just sitting somewhere completely almost dead, even though he's living. So it happens like that because the part of the vibrations. Imagine a dog's life. If the owner started to look after the dogs from childhood or small baby time, puppy time, that try and see whether you can go into that mind and see that mind is full of images, smells, voices, or sounds, or feelings of that person, because you are living near in that house or outside that house. So do you understand how you feel like you're almost dead because the owner is dead? Because the vibrations which happen from birth to now was related to that owner. So all the vibrations it's nothing to do with the actual owner. It can be even another cat. Just imagine it was a dog and a cat living in a street. And the dog will see the cat every day. And they might, share the food. Sometimes we see things in like that. So the dog's perceptions are full of the cat sound, cat touch, the images of cat. So what? When the cat is dead, this dog will be like dead because the all the vibrations, all the stimuli came from that particular thing. But the dog can't understand what happened, but the humans can. That's the beauty of the human mind. Human mind actually can go back and see what happened to me. So Dhamma is like that. Dhamma teaches you, the truth teaches you about this thing. So imagine a person lives with parents for about 20 years, and the perceptions of the child is full of, stimuli. Life is a bunch of stimuli, isn't it? Yeah. So the stimuli are full of stuff. What? Father, something to do with the sound of the father, sound of the images of the father. So the mind is full of father, or mind is full of the mother, or mind is full of the siblings, or the school, or like that. But it will keep moving. So the interests keep changing. It keeps shifting. So slowly that interest will die down and you start your own family, as we call it. Then there's a husband, there are kids. So 50-year-old or 70-year-old mother, 50-year-old mother will have mother and father who are old now, and also son and daughter. So all the perceptions around them, they are like real to them, the person. So once, if you're very close to the mother, the stimuli would be around mother all the time. Or if you're really angry with one person, stimuli would be with that angry person all the time. That's how it happens. Whether you love the person or hate the person, it doesn't matter, because that shows you how much the stimuli, how many times that stimuli around that particular stimuli. If it's the dad or the, so likewise, even though the interest keeps shifting, because you're not that interested about parents that much, but you have so much other stimuli now. So you have to keep understanding that what is life. Life is like changing of stimuli, and we call it life. Sanya Abhisankan. It keeps changing. It keeps actually adding up. So the little baby, the mother has such a beautiful memories about the baby. But then baby is now like a 20-year-old son. Mother has so many things, so many stimuli now around that story. And it feels like an immense thing to the mother. And if the mother is in the nursing home now, like 70-year-old, and mother is in the nursing home, all the children are like big but can't look after the mother. Just imagine how the burden of the memories, even though they can't see the kids now, the memories, the stimuli which happen before, the thoughts which happen before, they would the person will start to go back to them to live because they want to like touch on these things. So that's what the life is. But the good thing about this truth is that understanding that how this worked, this living works, and what really happened in this film, what did we take it as real? So are these all stimuli real, or is it just keep happening until the respiration stops or breathing stops? So someone can join me now from now on, so we can add on to that. Can someone add to this discussion? Teruvan Saranai. Is Surangika here? Dharma, anyone? It's beautiful to understand how this works, how even the emotions would be burning you. So as soon as you remember your son, even though the son is not there, you imagine in a nursing home that you can't touch the son, you can't, hug the son, you can't see the son, you can't hear his voice, you can't smell your son. But now the mind works. How you think about the son, and then all the memories of those smells and the emotions that was brought about by son will be coming back. So what? If we don't know Dhamma, we will be thinking, oh my God, I miss my son. I miss my son. That's how it is misinterpreted. I miss my son. Is this abnormal to think about son? It's not abnormal, because if you see a boy cleaning the nursing home and that boy is similar age to the son, you might just, it will bring back the memories of the son. So is it normal? It's normal, because that's how telepathy works. So what is actually about this self-perception is, as soon as you that another person, the cleaner, reminded you of your young son, because that cleaner is also in that age, just imagine. So the problem is not that synchronicity. Problem is the synchronicity of the self-perception at the same time, because you feel that as real. The thought, you feel it as a real thing. Imagine now, after a long time, son wanted to come and see the mother. Imagine it's a Mother's Day or something. And mother sees son, and it will be like, I'm actually seeing my son. I can hug him now. It feels like very real now. Not about thinking, right? Now it's very real. My son is in front of me. But actually what is happening is, you don't have experience of outside. That's really scary to know. We actually don't have experience of outside. We live in a bubble of mind. It's very difficult to understand. Just has to be felt. Can't be explained actually. But it's inside the mind bubble that we feel that the touching of the sun, listening to sun talking, hugging sun, smelling sun, you know. You can even taste sun if you want to. That's usually we don't do that. But so that's the real bit, you know. People might they say, oh, yeah, thoughts are not real, but this can be real. This is what Suranka asked one day, long time ago, when we were talking about like a waterfall. Same thing, because sun is in front of you now. Dog is in front of you now. Husband is in front of you now. So understanding that it is still that mind is a bit tricky, because it is the mind. It is in that mind bubble, or the dream, that or the film we talk about. That is okay. You just have to understand that is okay. You're not imagining sun there. Sun is actually there. But the thing is, we don't have an experience of outside. This is, I don't think anyone, even you know, scientists are grappling with problems when they try to understand how this works, because it's the same thing. The synchronicity happens here, the same synchronicity that happened a few weeks ago when mother was thinking about the sun. It is the same sun, the same thought of sun. That is the same sun which you remembered a few weeks ago. That's where we get tricked, isn't it? How these 5 sensory organs work and bring about this beautiful dream which we have, like the dream that we entered when we come out of the place we live to get some breakfast in the morning with the football. That's the same kind of, we enter into a different dream. Is that dream true? Have you ever felt that? You go for a walk in the morning, you go for a walk, you feel that you're going for a walk. You feel the vibration. If you're walking in the same path every day, you know there's a bend here, there's a steep here, there are some trees in this side, the other people will be walking in the other side. You can say hi, how are you, and good morning. You know, you'll keep walking. But is this film true? Which film is true? The film that mother was thinking about a few weeks ago, or the film now the mother is seeing when the sun is actually there, or last night before going for the Pindapata, if we think about the Pindapata, we will be thinking about it, but we are actually going for Pindapata now. Which part is true? So we thought about going for a walk, but now we are actually going for a walk. Which one is true? Which part of this dream is true? So we have to keep understanding, even the light is just a vibration which happens in the eye, and that is the only thing. At one particular moment, it's only one entry, one door, one sensory organ. But that brings about woman's voice, or my son, or trees, whatever. So none of these things are true, but it is happening. So you have to be very careful about, because otherwise you will go mad, because you have to know that sensory organs would be working. So there is a beautiful dream. So you can enjoy that. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say how this arises. So when we keep understanding how this arises, you will realize how tricky this life is. Like how tricky a bird's life is, how tricky the ant's life is, how tricky the elephant's life is, because their worlds are different. And this human who is going for a walk, that world is different too. Oh, it's a funny thing. There's another person walking beside you. That person's dream is completely different, even though they are going in the same path. Same road, same street, same trees, same sun, same whatever. But that dream is also different to that other person's dream. The same, everything would be same, but still the dream is different. How would you know? You can't know, because only few would have the power to actually feel that other person's dream. So it's really nice to understand how these stimuli work, how these stimuli works till the respiration stops. So life, what is life? Life is just stimulus to stimulus, just some stimuli. So one time it would be light, one time it would be sound, one time it would be a feel, one time it would be a thought. That's all we have. So that's it. But the problem is, if we don't know that this is just a film, we kind of like it. We have a liking. What do we like? We like the sun. We love the sun. Actually, we feel that the sun is in front of you. But when we understand Dhamma, we know that it is kind of a perception we have. That's how you thought about sun 2 weeks ago. In nursing home, you were thinking about the sun 2 weeks ago. But now, he's actually there. But now, someone who knows Dhamma will know it's still the perception. Perception of sun is just in the mind. So if you understand the mind part properly, the importance given to this mind will dwindle, like go down. Once it's zero, you will be able to liberate from mind. Then it would be just like the vibration in the baby in the cot. Because self-perception had a vibration which is going from, not going actually, which synchronize everywhere according to the pattern of thought, the last thought. So that it would be according to the, the whatever, if you were looking at sun, you're just directly looking at sun, or you hear sun's voice because you are looking at another direction and sun comes from the door side and says, Amma. And you hear you immediately know that it's sun's voice, isn't it? That's how the mind works. So you have to understand, you never get it as a sound and then sun's voice. Never, never, ever. Reality is, how this dream works is, you hear sun's voice. But if someone is awakening to that in that particular fraction of a second, if you get awakened in that moment, you would feel the difference. If you have heard Dhamma properly and you have understood that mind has no value, then you would feel the vibration of the the ear vibration. And if you correctly have understood that it's a vibration in the ear only, definitely the non-vibration would arise. I would like someone to talk, I think, because I may be talking too much. Can you someone unmute and start talking? Is there anyone who can unmute? Yes, Teran Sanai.
We didn't want to stop you because it was a beautiful explanation.
Yeah,
Tilansana.
Teran Sanai.
So I think when we talk about the stimuli, I think it's quite interesting when we think about a human's life as opposed to an animal. I mean, I think I've heard Anand say that animals, even birds, and yeah, I suppose various animals have only a very small mind consciousness, and that is why they kind of react to the moment, and then they get about I think it's more like survival instinct. They get about their daily routine. If they're hungry, they'll go in search of a worm or something and then have it, and then that's it. And another example that is also cited that we constantly witness is like when a crow dies. I remember in Sri Lanka also, if a crow dies, sometimes they get caught in the electric wires. And then there's this big commotion. All the crows around the neighborhood kind of come there, fly around. There's big noise with the crows cawing and all that. But in a few minutes, the whole place goes silent and none of the crows are to be even seen. So that even shows that, though they get suddenly agitated by a death or something like that, that is happening, which is a bit of probably a more than usual vibration that the crows sense. It is momentary, it doesn't last long, and then that is it. And then they get about their natural instinct of just going and finding food, and that's about it. But if one compares that with a human being, because of the whole mind consciousness that is there, we can't say it's there, but because it plays out through the Chitta Niyama, humans hold on to these stimuli. And the holding on to the stimuli also arises, as we know, through the whole Ita Company, the self-perception, from the point of what is that called, zygote level, that the self-perception, that vibration occurring, that propels this whole process to occur. It's not as if anyone is doing it. But if you think about the things starting from childhood, the stimuli that a baby has, then compared to the toddler, I mean, the baby would be probably entertained with just a little, twinkle, twinkle, little stars, a little musical instrument being played. And then gradually, as a toddler, there'll be more things introduced. And then they want the ball, my favorite toy, various things. And then that goes on to my favorite school bag, and then children and various games and so on. So the stimuli changes. And as we get into the teenage ages, the hormones start playing up as well. There are, attractions and relationships and various, addictions, things like that can happen. But again, the stimuli is only changing. That is all. But the process that happens, and even as we get on to adulthood, during education, there's nothing more than wanting to get the next qualification, the next qualification. You're stressed about it, you're anxious about it, you get depressed about it, and yet you still want the qualification, you still want the education because you're chasing a dream.
Good morning, everybody. There was an answer. There was an old friends. Let's start our morning Dhamma discourse. So we'll observe something gently. Imagine we are walking through a garden, forest. We stop, we look around, and immediately there is a tree. It feels so simple, so obvious, so immediate. We believe we have directly experienced a tree. Also, even though we have seen it for the first time, we still believe this tree was there all along. But have we? Have you? Or has the mind quietly constructed this experience before we even notice? Today, we will examine this carefully, not to deny that trees exist, but to understand how this experience of a tree which feels real, solid, continuous, this feeling, this experience is built within the mind. How separate sensory contacts become one. How with the resonance, each and every thought get reconstructed. How this completed process construction feels undeniably real, and how the very same process creates the feeling of a self, of a me. So before there's a tree, what is there? Imagine seeing something in distance before recognition happens, what is actually present. Perhaps a patch of greenness, perhaps streaks of brown, just only color, green or brown or black, a combination of colors. Those colors creates the shape. From that shape comes these objects, these thoughts, perhaps sounds from leaves moving in the perhaps the sound of the wind. None of these individually are a tree. Green is not a tree. Brown is not a tree. The movement is not a tree. Even the sound of those leaves is not a tree. They are simply different sensory content. Tiny events, tiny vibrations appearing, change, appearing, and there was no word tree. That word tree is not yet alive. Now let's focus on how this thought of tree came. And once the content begins to vibrate, it could be a patch of trees or a sound. So let's go with our sensor. So we see a patch of instant our mind starts to work. When you see this patch of green, when our eye gets this patch, when this vision occurring, immediately our mind is activating the same color, same shape. It's not mind doing, it's happening, resonating automatically. And now this previous patch of green is not alone. It's with other sense of intent together. Now they appear not as separate sense of content, but as one whole thing, a thought, one whole package of sense of content. That's what we call a train, a thought. Now a train, a thought of train is reconstructed in our mind right at that same moment. So now immediately this patch of greens become a tree. Now we only still see the patch of green, but because of now this thought has been reconstructed, even though we only see the patch of green, now because of this thought, we believe, we start to believe there is a tree there. Now the past experience awakened within this thought, and now we believe there is a lot of feeling of power, sound of us, smell of food. And we believe this tree was there, even though we saw it today for the first time. Look how suddenly our mind created this story based on this simple patch of green. This story, this patch of green didn't tell the story. Our mind created based on its previous information, its previous thoughts, previous experience. So that's outside, these thoughts respond depend on person to person. So let's say if one person is more interested in trees, then he gets more information than the other person. He will know more details about this patch of land. They might say the variety, the biological, where they grow, is it the poisonous or good plant, many more thoughts. But none of those things came from this outside itself. They were created, thoughts, mental formations, concepts in our own mind. So yet we blindly believe what we think, what we created right in this moment, this thought is outside. But if it's outside, then everyone should be able to see in the same way. But it didn't happen in that way. One person has more data, another person doesn't. But they see the same thing. That's why this world, this mind is the creation. Doing this creation, this thought, this whole world depends on each and everyone's mind. It's not existing out. For the person who knows that whole world exists for him, but he blindly, it exists outside. For him, it exists for everyone. But each and every thought is created inside our mind. So it doesn't end there. This thought, once we get this thought of free, it doesn't end there. It triggers more thoughts. It could be memory like reconstruction or thoughts of climbing a tree as a child, cool shades beneath branches, more stories, more information, more thoughts get triggered by this thought. They activate same this first thought, reconstructed, resonate, just like tuning forks. This mechanism works in everyone. When one tuning fork was struck, other tuning forks, only the ones with the same frequency, starts to vibrate. You don't have to touch. They move themselves. It's a natural phenomenon. This is how this vibration works in this nature. So likewise, our thoughts are vibrations just like a ticking clock. So when one thought activates, other thoughts with this similar frequency you used to link with this also starts to activate. That's how this thought of tree triggered other information on the top. So there's no storage for thoughts. Nothing is located, but through this resonance, no matter the time, if it matches, it starts to resonate, whether it's this life or previous lives or any. But the most powerful thought must use one appear more powerful immediately. That's why certain things give certain triggers. We don't know why it, because it could be not from us, right? So now there's no storage or location to store thoughts. Thoughts appear and disappear each and every time. So each and every time this network, this chain of thought starts to get triggered by this resonance. One, it has to begin with the simple sense of concept. Once it started, it starts to and pattern after pattern begins to vibrate together. Thoughts after thought begins to vibrate, trigger together. So now we saw this birth of this thing that we believe exists outside, but actually it is a creation of a reconstruction of our own mind. So now let's move. Now something remarkable happens with this faith. So now we no longer experience that patch of green, that brown, that shape, that sound, that texture. Now we experience this everything unified concept, a tree. And this whole process happens so fast that we feel like it appears instant, so that we mistaken this mind created tree thought exist outside, because we cannot see this is a creation of mind. Because it happens so fast, the final thought appears immediately. And we wrong. put it to the outside because we can't see the process. So now the tree exists outside, even though mind created it. Because of this, construction vanishes. Because of it happens so fast that you're unable to see it. Because this construction vanishes from this awareness, only the result remains. Only the result can be noticed. Because of that, we misinterpret and believe it outside. So when this happens so fast, now comes the self-learning. Our mind, it does not say, I have assembled this thoughtless concept of a tree from insensitive content. It simply gives us a tree. There is a tree. Because the construction becomes invisible, this final result, this interpretation becomes what we notice, and it becomes the reality. And we put it to the side. So now the thought quietly disguises itself as the world. It wears the clothes of reality. And because the disguise is perfect in the sense of too fast, because of that we can't notice. Nobody question because no one can see this process of this thought making, this reconstruction process of the thought that happens each and every time. Not a mundane human can see. So this same process, the same thing happens with everything, every thought, whether it could be a sand or whether it could be a huge elephant or building, anything, any thought, but the same process. Let's say we hear a sound, but before anything happens, before this resonance, before this thought appears, it's just only a sound. But after the resonance, after this thought has been created, it becomes sound of footsteps, and that footsteps creates another thought. Says, someone is coming. That happens each and every time. Not just objects, even the movement, even situations, whatever it is, if it's a thought, this is the process that is behind it. We see movement, but before this thought appears, before this, through this resonance, this thought, this the contrast triggering this thought, it's just simple color movement. But after resonance, it becomes a person, my friend. Every object, every person, every event, even every situation is assembled in this way through this same process. One simple sensor content or two triggers this whole network of other vibrations, and they recreate the thoughts. Not that thought coming from somewhere else to this one, but something similar to that previous thought. That's why we are calling this resonating. Something similar to that previous thought is reconstructed right here. Because just like the tuning fork, when the first one struck, you don't have to touch the second one. It automatically happens. It automatically gets triggered. Likewise, there was a previous thought, and right now, through this resonance, this thought also appears. The previous first thought doesn't have to touch this one, but because of its frequencies matches, this thought immediately get reconstructed here in our mind. So likewise, each and every thought gets created. Every situation, every event gets created. But this experience, this reality, this power is different from person to person. And even the thought. That's why some thoughts we don't mind. We don't have burden, we don't care. And for some thoughts we suffer, we cling, we have greediness, we are afraid to lose. But all those are our own mind creation. We create those thoughts and then we stuck in our own creation. We stuck in an illusion, something that's not even real. But because we think these thoughts exist outside, we suffer. We believe of the experience more vivid. So because likewise his thoughts created world is continuously being recognized into existence from outside world. This is also a part of this illusion. This is also a wrong perception. And even though it's wrong, we used to see in that way, not just once, throughout our entire lifetime. So now, even though it's a lie, it's a fake, it's an illusion, we are used to it. Because that's the way we saw it, saw the world, believed it. So now it has become the reality. This illusion has become the reality itself. That's why for someone who listens this Dhamma for the first time, it's hard for them to believe that this world is not real, that this world is our own creation, our own perception. So now let's move on to the next aspect. By far, we told you about this outside world, things, thoughts, objects that we believe exist. But there's another thought that comes from that gets triggered from the same sense of contract, which is a self. The self gets created just like the other objects. One sense of contract triggered it, and likewise, there's no tree in a green patch. There's no tree in a sound. There's no tree in that hard texture. Likewise, there is no self in this hard texture, in this green patch, in this sound. But yet, likewise, we created tree, we created this self, this I-ness from this sense of content. It never happens really, but our perception is there's this self who's experiencing it, touching it, seeing it. At the same time, this tree, thought of tree get created. From there, there's a self that created the thought. Now it's not just a tree existing outside, but there is this self existing inside. But both this tree and the self were created, were triggered from that simple sense of contact, that green patch, that sound, that texture, from one of sense of contents. So, if we believe there is a tree, and from this side there is this self who believes there is a tree. This tree and this self, they are part of the same illusion. They were created, reconstructed from the same sense of contact. They got triggered from the same sense of contact. That sense of contact didn't say I am a tree or there's a self. We are the ones that created this whole story. We are the ones created that sense of contact as a tree. And there is this me who is looking at that tree, experiencing that sense of contact. Likewise, each and every time when a thought gets created, objects get created, there is this self is experiencing, looking at or owning or doing those thoughts, those things. It could come in different ways. I, me, mine, my, myself. Anyways, but the same thought, same concept. So now the illusion has gotten more stronger because now there is outside things, objects, and there's this self who's experiencing these things, this outside world. But both of those things, both of this self and this three objects born from the sense of contact were created, were or triggered from the same sense of contact. In reality, nothing happened. In reality, nothing happened. Only patch of green. This whole self and this whole tree, these thoughts, each and everything were created, were reconstructed in our own mind. But the illusion is, even though we created this whole trees and self in our own mind, we blindly assign it to the outside and inside. We blindly believe this mind created those, this tree lives, there's a tree outside, and there's this self inside here. But those are wrong perceptions. We assume them. But even though we used to assume or see, believe in this wrong way for a long time, now it comes naturally. Even though it's a lie, it comes naturally. Because now we are used to it. Now the power of these thoughts have gotten high because it gets higher and higher. When we believe a thought, it gets higher and higher. Now the tree has higher value and the self is also. That's why this power of thought makes it even more real because it's so powerful. We feel it as more real. Imagine through our whole life, for each and every thought, whether it's child, whether it's mother, father, dog, school, anyone, situation, anything, any thought created like this way. And with all those thoughts, each and every time we created the thought of the self, countless times, there's no number how many times. So this thought of self has gotten so powerful to this point. So powerful now it feels like reality. That's why we can't, even though we understand this Dhamma, still this thought, this powerful thought comes. Because the self, this thought has become so powerful. This self, even though it's not real, we feel real because this thought is not powerful. That's why we feel there's strongly there is this self, there is this me. Like a simple example is right now you see something, just a vision occurring. That's it. In that vision, we don't hear anything, we didn't say anything, just a vision. Because the eyes can only give us vision, nothing else. But in this vision, we have this interpretation, this perception, as we are the ones looking. We feel that there's someone who's looking, is self-looking. That's our interpretation. But in reality, just a vision is occurring. There is no self who is looking. We are the ones who believe in seeing in that wrong perception, in that perception. We are the ones thinking that I am looking. But whether there is this self or not, the vision appears. We are the ones who's interpreting it as I am looking. So when this self, this thought was created each and every time with every thought throughout our entire lifetime, we feel this self is real, solid, because one after the thought, this thought of self gets reconstructed again and each and every time. That object could be different, but there is this self always. So the self is powerful, and because it gets reconstructed one after another, again and again, we feel there's this solid, continuous self. But this self, it gets reconstructed each and every time. That's the real death and birth of the self. This self born and die again and again, each and every time. But because it happens each and every time from object of it and so fast, we misunderstand it as the continuous self and existing self, just like a light bulb. A light bulb, it flickers each and every time. But because it happens continuously, we misunderstand it as a continuous light. Likewise, this self, this thought of self also appear and disappear each and every time. But it happens again and again continuously. We mistaken it as a continuous self. So this is the illusion of mind. This is this illusional nature of this thought, this world, this self, what we believe real. We are the ones believing it's real. We are the ones who create. Basically, mind created these thoughts, and now they are stuck in its own creation. It believes these thoughts exist outside, but the thoughts, in the first place, these thoughts are not real. Thoughts are something created. That's why thoughts depend from person to person. If thoughts are real, if thoughts are existing outside, then every person must have same thoughts, similar perception, similar power, similar value. But that's not how it is. Each and every person has different thoughts, different meaning, different value, different power, because it depends on their mind. These thoughts are their own creation. So when you see this truth again and again, the value, the power you have given to this illusion is fake world starts to lose. When you get the confirmation this is an illusion by yourself, this power, this value starts to loosen itself slowly. Not at once, but as you will. So in the end, this self and this outsider both loses the power, the value. Like we said, that outside object, that what we believe exists outside is the self itself. That tree is me, that chair is me. So when we lose this power, we lose that value, the power we both have of both the chair and the self. In the end, this suffering is not long there because we know that nothing, everything is illusion, everything is creation of our own mind. So just there gently feel in the discourse today. There are some everybody.
very nice to know what we like. What we think is not out there.
Exactly. Yeah. Sorry, my words still not kind of getting to what I'm feeling.
Because
Yeah,
otherwise we
yeah.
go to the positive and negative
Yes.
ends. But actually, we trying to understand our thoughts are not real, you know. So that whatever we think out there is not there. Yeah. You can go on. Yeah, I just wanted to correct that.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm actually still not so well with words explaining what exactly how, but that is very I never realized until I start joining the Zoom calls how important the Kalyana Mitra Sevana is, why Lord Buddha gave that such an importance to that. I never realized it. Actually, I would have never kind of to where at least where I am right now without joining the Zoom call by just listening to Dhamma. This is like from every part of where that all our misunderstanding, delusions, kind of breaking point. And yeah, that's it. And what I was just saying that where I am right now is like I get that feeling that how kind of, and at the same time my thoughts. So I'm in between that and um, um, like I feel it. That my burning, my suffering inside through all that. So I'm actually kind of in that where I keep noticing all that. And Aryan once actually one point said that that's just the beginning, and I'm at that point right now.
Yeah, that's
Parents
great.
are like,
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, this is such a beautiful thing, and when you come to understanding, yes, those even so we keep understanding, and the understanding becomes wider and wider, and when we hear like even the light is just a speedy vibration of the eyes, just like that, you know. There's not that I am seeing anything. It's just occurrence of the light is that is all what is the consciousness is. The consciousness itself has some weight in it because the consciousness has that, you know, that feel that there is someone. That's the tricky part, actually, the consciousness level, because the mental construct we can really easily understand, but even that is not easy. I mean, we struggle to understand even the thoughts are not there or thoughts are not true. But even the consciousness, that is also not true. That is only the speedy vibration of the sensory organs. Then when that is really felt, that's where you would resonance into the non-vibration. So this is really a beautiful Dhamma. And I mean, anyone who listen to this Dhamma and will feel like, so it's the experience that I had was like, even to hear that, my God, there's no self and it is just a construct, was such a beautiful thing. And this got so much better, so much wider, and even the consciousness is challenged now, because in a lot of podcasts in the world, what they say is they were like good olden days, not good, but olden days, they used to say the time and space is, you know, fundamental. Now they are trying to shift that to the consciousness. The consciousness is fundamental. And we are saying, no, actually there's nothing fundamental, but the non-vibration would be the finals. So it's really interesting. And whenever we try to explain something, whatever these words coming out of from this system is not true. But we keep telling that because there's only one way to transfer this understanding to someone is by talking and transfer that, the understanding, and then another person start feeling that, oh wow, what did Aranwansa say? What is happening? Why are they saying that there's no self and there's only non-vibration? And there's an inquisitive mind, then there's some eagerness to feel this, and that's the beginning of the path. And that's so beautiful, as someone said, that's so beautiful. And I would encourage everyone to listen to Dhamma, ask questions. There's like 9 or 10 Zoom discussions. Similar English is only one. I mean, we accept that we struggle every day to like find words to convert this into English. But I think with time and with more vocabulary, we will actually master this, and we will try to do our best to give this to the whole world, that non-vibration is out there again. It is out there again. So there is a chance you can resonance into that. Yes, I think we are running into 4 o'clock, are we? No, we have 10 minutes more. Can someone add anything more?
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Now I just see the level of defilements. Sometimes I get the burning. Although I show the truth to the mind, it takes a lot of time to get rid of that burning.
Whose
It
burning
doesn't,
is that?
but I don't know the person, doctor, but still really uncomfortable. That is actually heavy thought is really
So
that
what?
rise, doctor, when I realized that someone else has felt uncomfortable because of me. So both people are there. So, but I know that, but still that heaviness, that inconvenience, that doesn't go, no, doctor. So
You have to calm down, Sudharma.
yes.
Yeah, you have to calm down. I actually will expect that to happen in the next few months. You have to calm down. So what we have to understand is, let burning happen. That's not the point. That's not the point. Let burning happen, but you have to see through what your eagerness is, because there are so many eagerness. Like in the consciousness level, it is to maintain the consciousness. In the mind level, it is to maintain some mind, some thought. So there are several thoughts that we take for granted, like seriously, as like, it can be children, it can be husband, it can be wife, it can be, money, it can be your status, it can be anything. And if there is a notion, like if there's an idea that I have to be a good person, well, that can be a headache too. So, but the thing is, there's always something underlined. And I invite everyone to actually go through that. Like, when you see through something, you see through that. Like that, you see through what is burning. Not actually, how can I say this? Not actually put patchwork. Because burning, root cause, can be even sometimes you may be not even aware. In English we use the subconscious, but in Sinhala there's nothing like that. There are root causes for our delusions, like our defilements. But when you talk, when you talk those few words before, it sounds as you're frustrated about being frustrated.
Yeah,
You're
doctor, today something happened. Then actually now kind of I have like got rid of that, but for 4 5 hours I was like upset about it, honestly. Know the true Dhamma, but still it's
Yeah,
there.
no. I'm trying to sort out that part. So you can be. No, I'm trying to address the frustration about being frustrated. Being frustrated, you are frustrated about being upset. You're frustrated about making others upset or whatever. But then the self angle is being cultivated, not the non-self angle. Because the way you said those words, your vibration is higher. Anyone would feel it. So then that means you are so flustered, so anxious or agitated, or in a stressful situation where the self vibration is very evident. It's good. It's good. I mean, you know that it has happened, but the seeing through that particular one thought which is bothering you is different. You have to actually go through that, not just say, oh, this is just a thought, this is just a thought, this is just a thought. That is not actually the path. If you feel that one particular anger makes you more flustered, then there is always a reason. There's always a reason. So imagine a child didn't have. So imagine a war zone in Gaza or wherever. A child is there shivering with fear that a shrapnel will fall on the child's head. You know, this fear, even though the war is gone, when the child, now imagine the child is 12 now, and when the person is like 80-year-old, if there is a similar sound, that person will shiver with the fear. This is how the resonance works. Only that won't be a thing to the person, to an person who is going in this path. If they have mastered it, they will feel the resonance. They won't be flustered about that. But going through one resonance, or going through one particular incident, is also complicated because there's so many stuff underneath that we don't even talk. So I think it should be addressed in a single Zoom meeting, if you're going to take details, things out of that, which really works. But what I'm trying to say is, you can do it yourself. But the problem is here, when you suddenly say those few words just now, then the self angle suddenly appeared. Atma Konya.
Yes, doctor. I feel that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So then that means the practice is not enough. But why I told you to calm down is, being frustrated about being angry is not the way. that means you have already given the ownership for that anger. It's my anger. It's my sadness. Whatever happens to this body, whatever happens to this mind is not happening to anyone. Just have to get this properly. Otherwise,
Dr.
if you
Kokila,
if you keep cultivating the same angle that we have been cultivating for like not just this birth, we have been cultivating this forever now in samsara. But if you are doing the same thing even now, it's not good. But we can divert it. We can change it. We can easily change it. Don't get frustrated about being upset or being angry. That's not the thing, because there's no ownership like that. That's not how it goes. If you understand the non-vibration, what happens is you have a clear idea that there's no self. And then whatever the defilements you have will not have the power, because that person who usually gives petrol to it is not there. You get the point? Other way around, if you feel that it happened to you, the petrol is always there and the fire will go on. We'll talk about it next day. I think everyone is joining
yes,
in.
Dr. Kokila, I will explain what happened further in the next Zoom, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai. Thank you so much for that explanation. And
Teruvan
as you
Saranai,
said,
we worship Aaryan Wahanse every day, every time, every moment. And thank you, Shani, for explaining the book. And thank you, Mr. Bernard, for holding the discussion. Thank you, everyone. We'll meet tomorrow and we'll continue to try and spread this Dharma in English language. Thank you so much.
thank you, Dr. Kokila. Aaryan Wahanseට නමස්කාර වේවා. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි everybody.
Tirun Sarna Aryan answer, Tirun Sarna Dr. Kokla, Tirun Sarna
Planning whether it is the formula.
One of the two, and then actually in a moment when there is no thinking or concentration, it can actually happen, but it's very difficult to give up the thought process, because they think by the reflection.
Actually, I should add this here.
Yeah.
We don't give up or we don't try to adapt. It is like a.
It's not an
like
active giving up, but
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
True. When we say there's no value. This is what we discuss actually. Now we are discussing slowly by slowly. We are trying to understand how the thought or the form, the sensual world is anyway the outside, and the form world is inside the mind. If one is inside the mind, we keep having a sanya, a perception. So we have a perception of nirvana, we have perception of anagami, we have a perception of sotapanna, we have perception of whatever the avadiya. That is not going to work. That's what I'm trying to say. Then we have to understand that the perceptions are only a mirage. Then whatever this thing is going to happen. It's very tricky.
Very complicated, but I think
It's simple for the 7-year-old child, but it's complicated because our mind is too complicated.
And I think some time ago, Swandamani said in a Zoom that it takes a lot of confidence in order to let go of one's Dhamma reflections and insight.
Yes.
And the confidence comes by completely understanding the right view or the true Dhamma. It is only at that time that is even possible. But because those on the path are always kind of self-doubting and guessing, that is where that overthinking or holding on to the Dhamma kind of thing happens, isn't it? Which is why there is no letting go.
Yeah. Because one has to understand these forms or perceptions have no value. Then only you will give up. I mean, in the sense, not you will give up. The words have the bias, but the giving up will happen automatically once you understand none of the perceptions are true. Like nothing, not even one. Even as a perception wise, they are not true. Any perception in that case, whether it is Dhamma, whatever the words we use, whatever the words come out of our mouth, whatever the thoughts coming out from our, whatever the thoughts happening each time, because it's a thinking machine. This is a thinking machine, and whatever the outcomes are not true. How funny is that? Yeah, the machine, our machine itself is functioning, and to let it function knowing that it's not true is not easy.
Sana, maybe others have more questions. Sana.
I think Aranwansi just joined us. It's we have some time. I think Aranwansi dropped. So do we have anything to add? Anyone can add anything? So we were talking about actual, traps in the path where we try to think about the path itself. And that is not the path. When we think about the path, that's not the path. But that's what Aranwansi keep repeating like 100 times, isn't it? Like not 100 times, I think 1,000 and some thousands times. He keep repeating, path is not a thinking path. Path is a feeling path where you feel your vibration, and that vibration, and you have to feel the non-vibration too. So then if you feel the non-vibration, you know the vibration, and then there's a gradual declining to that point. That's all. So it is important to understand all Dhamma, the truth as well, to get in there, because we have to be truthful to ourselves. Otherwise it is very heavy, and we have to try and understand Dhamma. And if you are not sure, ask the noble friend. We have Aranwansi coming into multiple Zoom discussions, so we always can try and discuss and see where, if you feel stuck, if you feel like you have if you feel that you have no defilements, then it is okay to ask too, because we may catch the difficult parts that we may not catch. So it is important anyway to have a discussion with the Aranwansi here and there, isn't it? Anyone else adding anything? I think Dr. Ravi had to go as well. I think it's near 4 o'clock.
I think from the perception, the sensual and form and formless worlds, Dr. Kokila, for me, I think I'll find a time to ask you in the other Zoom. The perception thing, I think you dealt with it in a couple of occasions, I think, in the past few days, about getting stuck on the perception, because I think Aryan Mahanse also raised that point. The sanya, as long as you
About the
have,
light, about the light.
no, the sanya, that as long as you're holding on to the sanya at the perception level, how that also is a hindrance to the path.
Yeah, but are you talking about the mind consciousness or the other consciousnesses?
I think he was saying about being stuck on the sanya, as long as you are harboring, entertaining the sanya at that sanya level. So that's the form world, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's the mind.
Yeah, so that's just the mind, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the mind.
Okay.
The other 5 is the rapidity of the eye vibration, rapidity of the ear vibration, rapidity of the skin or the tongue or the nose
Yes.
receptor level vibrations. That's it. That also should be there. Otherwise, the non-vibration will not appear. Because this is happening in one. If it's bird's sound, it's seen through one particular stimulus.
Yeah.
So what happens is you just realize that it was the only thing that was there, not this side, because we always have this subjective objective feeling, isn't it? When that goes, we really understand, okay, then it was the only thing that was there. And that will be not there when we die anyway, because there's no stimulus. So then there's no samsara, there's no telepathization into any other forms. So I think we will stop our Zoom discussion now. I think it's time for us to hand over the Zoom discussion to the Sinhala Zoom discussion. I thank Shani and Mr. Bernard for every day starting this Zoom discussion nicely, and Shani reads the book. That's beautiful. And Mr. Bernard also helps us to start this and conduct the discussion. And we'll continue tomorrow. And we'll worship Aran Vanse, and may Triple Gem bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Kokila, for your lengthy and very valuable explanations. Thank you, the Dhamma friends. Teruvan Sarnaya and Mahansa.
Teruvan Sarnaya Vinasa, Teruvan Sarnaya everybody.
Bless, yes.
If it is formless, you can't.
One of the two, and then actually in a moment when there is no thinking or concentration, it can actually happen.
Oh, I think it's time for us to hand over the Zoom discussion to the Sinhala Zoom discussion. I thank Shani and Mr. Bernard for every day starting this Zoom discussion nicely, and Shani reads the book. That's beautiful. And Mr. Bernard also helps us to start this and conduct the discussion. And we'll continue tomorrow. And we'll worship Paran Vahanse. And may Triple Gem bless you.
Thank you, Dr. Kokila, for your lengthy and very valuable explanations. Thank you, the Dhamma friends. Teruvan Sarnaya and Mahansa.
Teruvan Sarnaya Vinasa, Teruvan Sarnaya everybody.
My leg got hurt. That's how it is. The story comes first. The story actually masks, the mind masks all these vibrations. So that's why we actually we haven't felt that because our mind works fast.
Exactly, it's like this, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? The in this world, so-called world, we all like a film. We don't like documentaries, isn't it? So we get drawn to the film, but everybody's like bored to look at the documentary. But actually, the Dhamma shows us the process, the process how the mind works. Is the documentary, isn't it?
Yeah. Because the if you hit your head on a table, it is like oh, my head. That's all it comes. So it is mask. The actual, the body consciousness is not is mask. It is all, it's all mask. So we actually have never experienced this like that. I think we are running into the other Zoom discussions, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it just turned 8 and sorry, whatever the time it finished now.
Yes, it's almost 4 o'clock.
Yeah. So we will continue discussing tomorrow. It's really beautiful to to even talk about this Dhamma, which is so fabulous. And we worship Aran Wahanse for exploring these things and explaining these things to us. Thank you, Aran Wahanse, and worship you a lot. Everyone, Sanna, everyone. May Triple Gem bless you.
Everyone, Sanai, Hansi, everyone, Sanai, Dr. Kokila, and all the other friends.
Everyone,
Come to this person also from the human type, because there's always a limit. So in that, it will keep improving, because thought only was the main thing that drive our perception to worse side, like lower realms. It keep driving because the self-thought drives you mad, actually. I think that's a good way to tell that. It's the thought of self, that I am here, this person did this to me, the me part, my part, or the I part is the one which drives people mad. So that will not happen when someone feels this non-vibration for a fraction of a second. So it's very important, everyone, to understand Dhamma and feel the calmness, yes. But that's not the end. The important aspect of Dhamma is to feel the non-vibration. So I think we will stop this Dhamma sermon from here. Teruvan Sarana, everyone. Everyone, Triple Gem will bless you, and hope everyone will listen to Dhamma and come to this realization, which is very important. And cessation of suffering can be achieved. And that is, you have to experience this. It's just not another sermon. Thank you, everyone. Who is doing the Zoom? I'm not sure who is in charge today. So we'll stop this Zoom meeting from now on. Teruvan Sarana, Aran Wahanse, I worship you every day for what you have revealed to the world. This non-vibration is the jewel, is the beginning of an era of non-vibration. Teruvan Sarana. for you to understand this. There should be a lot of
But
That's okay.
sometimes
Yeah.
the duration is increasing little by little. The
Okay.
non-existence.
The meaning is other time you know you are there.
Yes, Aranmas. Yes,
It's
yes.
okay. It's okay.
That's true, Aranmas.
Yeah. It's okay.
It happens, right?
Yeah.
That's the way we go, Aranmas. I have to tell the
Yeah.
truth, Aranmas.
Yeah. It's okay. I think our time is over now, no? Kokila, why are you silent? I shy.
I mute my phone, Renas, because I was smiling and so it's not good for the forum, so I just muted. It's so beautiful, Renas. We will discuss it tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it's okay because our time is now. So it's okay, everybody. Terasana. Terasana Kokila. Terasana Lala. Terasana everybody.
Namaskar, Veva.
Terasana Saranka. Yeah. Terasana.
Yes. Come to the world out of immense compassion. Now, Shanika will start the session with the book reading. Shanika, Teruvan Saranai.
Let's continue with the book reading. The Kingdom Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 41.
Shanika, is there a signal issue?
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasana Yarinahasa. Terasana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 42, last sentences. Thought never existed, then what is there to form at present? Aryan Maharaj said, if we don't have a clear understanding of the way the illusion works, we cannot come out of the illusion of self-identity. Nihini Maharaj said, yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Maharaj said, if you don't clear this doubt, you will always have a concept of self, and that would hinder your progress on the path. Nihini Maharaj said, yes, Honorable Sir. Aryan Maharaj said, now what you need to do is to clear the doubts you have at this moment. You have to study and understand what it means by the wisdom of Buddha and the wisdom of Chutupapada very well. This understanding will clear your doubts and make it very clear to you that a past never existed. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, yes, honorable Pardon වහන්සේ, the Buddha preached the Jati Dhamma Sutra and the Mahanidana Sutra, which explains how a newborn baby arrives into this world without any previous knowledge. It also explains how the newborn baby's mind is so pure without a trace of defilements. The wisdom of Pubbe Nivasanusatiya is when one knows that whenever he receives a stimulus at this moment, he can identify it because of what was taught before. He is aware that we have been living in the past always. As you see that when a thought arises, it disappears immediately, then nothing remains. He has wisdom to know that he has been living only in the past, never in the present that arises in the mind, and knows the truth of it. He knows that what he sees is not real, not true. He knows that thoughts don't have anything in them either. The wisdom of Chutupapada is when one sees the truth that the moment a thought arises, it ceases immediately. It totally disappears. We cannot say that the past exists. If that was true, then a newborn baby should arrive into this world with some living knowledge. A newborn baby has peace of mind. His thoughts are formed much later. Yes, Honorable Sir. Arden Mahanse, let us see how you remember a book, not a book in it when
Saranam, Shani got disconnected.
due to
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yes, Shani, now we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Due to the high speed of the spark, and as the spark ignites over and over again, trillions of times or more, it gives us a three-dimensional feel to the image, recognizing the bear in front of us. This image of a book is created similar to an image on a film roll of a film camera, if the image is one with it. But if the image is of several photo shots, similar to the image of the book when it sparks trillions of times continuously, the film roll can run fast and show the film of a child running, looking like it is alive and real. Similarly, we believe that the sun, the moon, the book exist. The continuous sparks give us a feeling like it is true. The sound and the color comes together to form a thought of a book. When the sound of the book comes to the mind consciousness, the image automatically comes to our mind. And when the image comes to our mind, the name of it automatically comes to our mind too. When you accept and believe what you see outside as true, it gives a spark, a thought. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, yes, Honorable Sir. තෙරුවන් සරණයි everybody.
Now, in this part, Shani read out how the thought is formed, the basic, the fundamental way of how the mind consciousness work.
Teruvan Saranai, Mr. Bernard, there is a signal issue. We can't hear you properly.
Actually, Sudharma, we couldn't hear even Shani that much better. Like there was so much gaps in the thing due to, I think, signal errors, maybe due to the rain. Could you
Yes,
please,
that
actually, if you have the book, because I don't have the book, could you please tell what the summary is about this discussion?
Okay, Dr. Kokila, it is actually the continuation of the same conversation between Aryan Mahanse and Mehenin Mahanse. So yesterday, the key point was how come that there is no past, present, and future. And actually, we did not have to have time to touch on another important point Aryan Mahanse highlighted in the same page, that he says another aspect or another problem most of the followers face is that they believe these four great elements are existing: the solidity, liquidity,
heat and cold whatsoever, when they believe that they just like the past, present and future, these solidity, liquidity, heat, cold are also Mahabhuta, four great elements are things that exist. That is also another barrier that they get stuck there. So one should understand that they are also mere thoughts, as you very well explained yesterday, Dr. Kokila. The best thing came out from you is that self-vibration is a label given to a certain feeling. So that solves all the problems, that everything, whatever the abstract, concrete, whatever is found by the or manifested by these six sensory organs are nothing more than labels, names and forms. So today, basically what is highlighted is, he refers to these threefold knowledges: Pubbe Nivasanussati, wisdom to see the arising of the first thought, how it came to, for example, if we find mango today, how did mango occur in your life for the first time, at which age? So one should go back to that and realize it to to untangle this knot. And then again, next point being highlighted is Chatupapatana Jnana, that is wisdom to see the present moment. So other than those 2 points, yeah, that's it, Dr. Kokila. Basically, then again, how we feel that as if things exist. So that example of the cartoon or the movie. So one may see a person as if the person walking. So if it is one single thought, how does it happen? So it is being explained, taking the example of how these 10 or hundreds of photos, when they are made to move at great speed, we feel as if cartoon characters or characters on the screen running and moving and doing things. Those are the three main points being highlighted in this section, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah, thank you so much, because I think due to the rain, Mr. Bernard and Shani's voices were not heard that much today. And I think it will get better in future. So actually, I'll add something and then we will all keep adding, have like a discussion. It's really beautiful to see how mind works. Actually, if you go back to the childhood, have you ever seen baby staring at you? Even the baby's in the cot. Just imagine this, what I'm trying to say. Baby's in the cot. Baby's staring at you. Baby doesn't know anything. There's no judgment in that mind. Nothing. Just that. But still, there would be a sense of light in that baby. When mother is looking at the child, just imagine the two people staring at each other. The baby is staring at mother with big-eyed, beautiful eyes, but there's no thoughts, just light consciousness or eye consciousness. But mother looking at the baby, it's a complete different thing. Mage puta, or my son, or my daughter. So it's such a, and both eyes will be full of love, like kind of. But the actual, the small baby in the cot, it just light consciousness or the I consciousness. So it is beautiful to understand how these interactions do occur, even though there is no mind consciousness in that little beautiful baby. Still, there is a connection. There is also like a feel of existence in that baby. In mother, it is beyond that. It is like fully like my daughter or my son, and so on, because there's so much big history. We have heard so many big stories about, like, I tried 5 years to have a baby. Now this is my precious baby, or another mother might say, oh, this is my 5th baby, or something like that. There's always a story. Story is in mother's side. So isn't it beautiful to see that non-judgmental consciousness, just the light, even that had that fail, the self-consciousness or the self vibration. So even that ear, the light consciousness, what am I talking about? The ear consciousness. Sorry, I'm talking nonsense today. The eyes, when we are talking about the little baby, still there is self vibration. So we have to get this. But it is not manifested because there's nothing to manifest that. It's just a vibration. But when the thought is formed, if we take an example, first thought like mum, the first thought of mum, when mum is formed, that baby will have an idea. So we are talking about those Trividya. So the baby will have an idea now. The voice of the mum, voice of mum, the look of mum or the photo of mum, smell of mum, the warmth of mum, and taste of mum like milk, because any of these things will have the full chittakampana or the thought, the vibration, that thought vibration. So it's so beautiful to understand how this trick happened. How did it become true? That's because of ignorance. Because this kept happening. And also, if we take about 100 kids in the same, or 100 kids in kindergarten or preschool, everyone would call their mum. So everyone has their own idea of their own mum. Not so the one baby's mum is not the other baby's mum. They all know that. So there's always now identity coming. So there's different identities. This is my mum. This is my friend's mum. Likewise, we have so much different thoughts coming, and they all become true. They all become real. The film is made. So what else does the film have? Like Sudharma reminded. So the not only the light, we were talking about the light or the eye consciousness, even the thickness or the touch and temperature and cold or fluidity or the liquidity. These things are only a function of the skin. And that little baby in the cot felt all of that, but didn't have a thought about that. But the baby will scream if the temperature is very low, or baby would scream if the temperature is high. is it because that there is a thought about me, or like I have to save myself, this so-called I have to save myself? There's no thought like that, nothing. But still those sensory organs have a limit, and when that limit is off limits, like if it goes beyond that limit, that baby, even though there is no self-thought or sakaya drushti, the drushti, but it, can you see, there is a limit to those things. That's where they are crying. They cry even for the, if the bowel moves inside the tummy, they will cry because they don't know how to react to that, because it's a new sensation. For every new sensation, they are like looking wide-eyed and thinking, not thinking, actually feeling it. So can you see, actually even in that stage there is anushya, even though that the mind is not fully created, there is everything there. They feel the feel as if it's happening to them, but even though the mind is not even formed, isn't it? So likewise, there's
Yes.
always like entertainment there, but there's no thought is not even formed yet. Like that, likewise, there's always that the possibility of self-vibration. Sorry, self-thought. Because self-vibration is anyway there, even with the baby. But that manifestation into a thought is how it is brought about.
So,
So it's,
sorry.
yeah, you can add.
Yeah, Dr. Kokila. So at that point, now when the child cries, baby cries due to bowel movement or some difficulty, can we consider it as an involuntary response, or
Yeah, it is an involuntary response. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
There's no
Okay.
judgment there. There's no judgment. There is no judgment like this is my leg, or
Yeah.
this is my tummy, this is my head. That's there's only a vibration, and that makes them wonder, and that makes them to, it's unusual for them, whatever unusual. So why they feel so secure about mom's smell? Because they have already felt it inside the womb. How do they feel secure with mom's moment or mom's voice? Because they are used to that. Even the mom's heart sound may be like very used to them. That, not because they know mom, nothing like that. It's just that it is familiar. But the important thing is to know is that there is underlying the glue there, the taints, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, that is there. It is there because the ignorance is there. The baby has no idea that this is a self vibration, no idea about whatever going to happen, no idea that the next thought which is going to be formed, like mother, father, brother, sister, school, home, bat, ball, the baby or child doesn't have an idea that they are all manifestations of the 5 sensory organs. They don't. So they don't know anything about Dhamma. So they even if a baby dies in the cot, there will be a rebirth. So it is very important to understand that part where Pubbe, what are those 3?
Pubbe Nivasanusati, Chutupapata, and Asavakya.
Yeah, the Pubbe Nivasanusati is the one which goes back to the first thought, isn't it?
Yes.
And Chutupapata is like, I think, the happening present,
yeah.
how
Moment.
it happens now. Yeah. So it's very important how we have to like understand what happened to us. I mean, it's not like what happened was like in a sad way, but actually understanding the scientific way of what really brought about this self vibration. What is the manifestation of self vibration at the moment is the thought, but it started there. But when we understand this Dhamma, we understand the whole thing, not the part of it, not only the thought part of it. We understand from the beginning. That's why we are actually taking the root itself, not cutting the tree. We don't cut the tree, we actually take the whole root out. That's where we get rid of the ignorance. And tanha is what?
And craving.
Craving, yeah. Because of ignorance only craving is there. So when the ignorance is there, there is no place for craving. What can you crave for? Because the ignorance is gone, craving has no place. Craving has lost his place. So it is beautiful. And someone can add, yes. I mean, it's interesting when we do it as a discussion, I think.
Yeah. Can I ask another question, Dr. Kokila? When now in that beautiful example of mom looking at the newborn with all emotions, mom ignorantly believes the blank look of the newborn's eyes are also, she interprets as if the child trying to recognize me, child is laughing at me. So that ignorance is kind of, it's getting stronger and stronger at that point. Although the child is just responding to the shape of light, isn't it?
Yeah, but it is okay to be happy, you know, like it's okay. Yeah, it's true. But then if someone actually hear this Dhamma, they will know the truth. They will know the truth. They will definitely know the truth, and they will be actually enjoying the truth also, you know. At one point, everyone will be enjoying the truth also, but that will be gone in the last part. But usually in the beginning, we might actually enjoy the truth because it's so beautiful to know how we are tricked, how we are led to this believing that everything is there and I'm going from one birth to another birth. That is so. Can you imagine one believing that I am born here and then when I die I'm born there, I'm again getting birth somewhere else? That I am part is because of that ignorance. So when we understand that second jnana, what is that? Chatupapata jnana.
Yes.
That one, we understand the second one that you were trying to tell, what you understood one day. Like this happened, that one, one thought only happens at one time. So that is actually something you have to realize, because even though we talk about mum now, even though we feel like we know mom forever, imagine someone is like 50-year-old and mom is 70-year-old, just imagine. And 50-year-old has another son, 30-year-old has another son, 10-year-old, just imagine. So it's like a steps now, chain. So everyone believes everyone is there. So and so the mother, but what happens really is the resonance which happens each time, even though that happens because of the magic of these thoughts, because thoughts has all these 8 elements. What are they? Like the solidity, the liquidity, the temperature, light, and then other four are the light, sound, and the smell and the taste, isn't it? Yeah. All these 4 elements are there in one thought. Then that not only that, everything else also get attached to this, like every like kind of the emotions with the mom, like the memory, there will be like, we call it memory, but actually everything will come into that light. So when at particular that moment when we are like calling amma or mom, we feel like eternal mom, you know, like my mom. But what happens at that particular moment is it's only one thought which is happening now. And the other interesting thing is, not only this self vibration has the same story. Same story. That self vibration which was there in the baby is now getting manifested everywhere, because it was there anyway, because each time consciousness feels like real, self vibration is getting resonance, the telepathizing at the same time. So now it is manifesting in the thoughts. So when it is manifesting in the thoughts, every time the thought is taken as real, the problem, the self vibration is also there. Like it is the same, like two sides of a coin. Like this happens, this happens. So how are we in the sense humans, how are we going to catch this? We can only catch this with the help of the mind. We use the mind to understand the mind. We use the mind to understand the vibration as well. We use the mind, and we then one day, if the liberation of the mind happens, you will feel that self vibration which was masked all this time with the thoughts. And then once it was actually nothing to do with the self vibration. It was only a vibration of the five sensory organs. If we have that insight or the knowledge or the science, if we know if there's no ignorance, then definitely that particular moment, the telepathizing of the self vibration do not occur. It doesn't occur. It can't happen. Then the non-self vibration occurs, which is Lord Buddha's vibration. So it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful to understand how this happens. So beautiful to for all of humans to feel it, because this doesn't come from sitting down and meditating, because sitting down and meditating itself has an agenda where you believe that something will happen to you. This is not that path. I invite everyone, this is not that path. It's really difficult but different. It's not difficult if it is actually, if someone hears with so much attention, so much courage will come for you to understand this. There should be a lot of minds out there, humans out there who can understand this. And one fine day they will hear this and they will start wondering, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? We are talking about liberation of mind. We are not talking about becoming the universal consciousness. That is not what we are talking about. We are talking about beyond that. It is very important. We are talking beyond that. The consciousness is not fundamental. We are talking beyond that. So it is really, really beautiful to understand. What do you think? Is there anything to add?
It's so insightful, and your explanations actually they broaden the understanding and all listeners come to certain realizations. And as Dr. Kokila highlighted, when it doesn't matter the language, nationality, or whatever, once you understand this, Dr. Kokila, in no time it becomes self-evident, isn't it? That's what you highlighted. I mean, even a beginner feels that Dhamma becomes self-evident day by day. So it is.
Yeah, it might take time for you to get the points,
Yes.
like
Yeah,
someone would say in Pali, and you don't understand Pali. But you don't have to understand Pali, you just understand how the thought occurred to that beautiful baby, like how that mind got formed, like mind was forming with the 5 senses. So when mind is forming, why suddenly there are problems? Why the 7-year-old has about 5,000 watts? If you just take the vibration, the power of the vibration, why when the person is like 50 years of age, why it is like 35,000? Why it is like 100,000? Why? Because this ongoing belief that there is someone ruins the whole scenario. It ruins the lives of the humans. They lose their humanity. They lose the ability to, the smile. That baby had the whole power to smile without any judgment. And we have lost that. That baby had the whole power to stare at the world without any judgment. And we have lost that. And baby had the power to listen to everything. And we have lost that. We can't listen to something, can we? We judge. We have like a thinking profile. Like this is this voice. This is that voice. This is they are talking this, that they are talking this. So something like that. We have so much thoughts. It's okay to have thoughts. It's okay to have thoughts. What you are trying to say is, this is what life is. The thoughts and thoughts and thoughts and thoughts. So when thoughts happen very fast, we call it mind. So in that, we feel the time. That's what is happening. That's all. So none of these are true. Even the baby's eye vibration is eye consciousness was not true. It is because of the eyes vibrating so fast that the light is there. So what to call for the other things? What can we tell about the tree? I mean, the thought of tree. What thought of cricket or thought of basketball? What can we say? Even the light is just a production of the eye. So beautiful.
Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, at that point, when you say that newborns or these babies, eye perceives light only, so there are these 2 rounds do not occur, right? Vattati, can you explain it? Like, because the child doesn't have any previous
That is also another thought in our mind. That Vattamattati is also another thought in our mind. Doesn't necessarily matter, but yes, it doesn't have thoughts yet. Baby in the cot. It quickly gets into that pattern.
Right.
Because they understand. They try to tell by about 11, 12 months, they start to babble, isn't it? They start to say something.
As you previously said, Dr. Kokila, the child has already exposed to certain vibrations to mother's.
Yeah, but that hasn't come together yet.
That hasn't come together yet. Okay.
It's just the familiarity. Familiarity doesn't necessarily mean that they have formed the thought. That happens with the Sasava Sabhava, that the tense, because remember that little baby who doesn't know anything about the phone, why are they crying when the phone is taken off? Because they like the texture, they like the beautiful colors, they like the the glare. They look at it, they taste it, they put it into their mouth. What do they know? They still cry when it is taken out. The same way the baby will cry when you are taken out from mother's hand.
That's clear, Dr. Kokila. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
Anyone else adding anything? Surangika, do you have anything to say? Don't know whether she's in a position to talk.
Miss Lalana is there. Until Miss Surangita joins, we can invite Miss Lalana to express her thoughts regarding
everyone. Regarding what you are talking, because now only I joined, doctor.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Hello.
okay. That's okay.
So
We were
what
talking
is the
about
discussion, doctor?
discussion was about, we started with the book. Shani read the book and it was talking about the Trividya, and we were talking about Trividya, and that was the discussion. But then if you didn't hear the first part, it's okay.
Regarding Trividya, doctor, you have the discussion is going on. Trividya, yes, doctor. Actually, I want to tell the truth. I haven't heard this Trividya before. I heard this Rodhamma, right? I thought because my intention was doing meditation and somehow to get some sort of dhyana, and being practicing dhyana, I thought of getting and reaching to Nibbana. That was the wrong idea I had. So once I heard this Trividya, that is the actual path we have to go to liberation of my mind. Without Trividya, doctor, we didn't know what it is, because when you go back to our radiant mind, it is very clear. The formation of mind starts to begin when the teacher or mother or father or someone else given words for the images that the child is seeing. So that from there the thoughts begins to start. So when the thoughts become real, he or she or baby or who, doesn't matter, creates their world. So when I heard this Trividya, Pubbe Nivasanasti Jnana, that means how we understand this Trividya. Pubbe Nivasastra Jnana means I thought earlier the previous births, that is entirely wrong idea I had. When RN Master's sermons, when I listened to that, I realized that is wrong. Chuttupapata Jnana and Asavakya Jnana, this Trividya is the fundamental of this Dhamma. So without knowing this, how can we get the liberation of our mind? We should know these concepts very well, doctor. So I think that is the key. They are the key points we should know clearly when we go on this path, doctor. So I think someone is listening this Dhamma. Aranvasa always highlighting these things. This Trividya is the basic or fundamental things to get to liberation, to have the liberation of our mind. So these are very important. That's what I feel, doctor. So anything to add? Someone can add some more things to that. Theruvan Saranai.
Yes, please, someone can add what you feel about this?
Thirwan Sannai, Dr. Kokila, Thirwan Sannai, Dharma friends.
Thirwan Sannai.
That was a very interesting discussion, Dr. Kokila. Very well explained, especially with regard to finally how the whole self-perception comes about. And the understanding of the past minds thing is so important because that is, as Lalana quite rightly said, the three, they are all together, all three form the fundamental tenets of the core Dhamma teachings. The one thing I just wanted to say was, that learning, as you said, at the stage of the baby in the cot, there is those basic consciousnesses. And there is that involuntary kind of attraction to light and so on. But no thoughts get formed, and then that learning process gradually starts very seriously from the nursery stage. But before that, probably the name of the mother, like Mama and Papa and things like that, only through the reinforcing of that same word, isn't it? Because parents have this way of making the baby say mama, and it is that constant reinforcing of that sound which the baby hears is the thing that then causes the baby to utter the words. But to Sudharma's point, ignorantly the mother thinks, "Ooh," and shrieks in delight, thinking that the baby actually uttered the words "mother," and that mother sound that came from the baby or emanated from the baby was actually meant for that particular mother. So there we have that, through ignorance, the attribution of anything and everything to the self, isn't it? And the how the I comes about. So the perception in which the mother perceives that whole interaction is so different from the radiant mind possessed by the baby. The other one that I wanted to say was, so as that learning starts from the Montessori level, and the baby learns all those things, but then there are other aspects that keeps on getting added to the teens, isn't it? The other one, I think Aryan Vansi has said, education and environmental conditions all come together to, I think, kind of make the teens manifest into Ashrava. And it is that Ashrava then that gets kind of becomes functional through ignorance and those perceptions to form those so-called volitional formations or abhisankarana aspects of it. But then when one understands the mind and coming to Chuttupapata Jnana and understanding the true nature of the thought occurring in this very moment, that the taints which have the capability of taking one person through the thoughts and binding them together without knowing, and therefore causes that volitional formation to increase or the abhisankarana to increase, gradually dissipates, because when one understands how the process works, that whole binding ability of one thought to the other, to the other, to the other, the paticcasamuppada, does not happen or starts to fade away. And because of that, the abhisankarana or the volitional formation doesn't actually become powerful. The current that starts merely, just almost like an undercurrent, increases in its power only through ignorance if we don't know the truth or the true Dhamma. But if we know the truth, that current will not have the power to increase, but instead, by shining the light, gradually dissipates, and ultimately that end result, the self-perception, is the one that then dissolves. So, if we think about that Pali term naidang attakatam bimbang naidang parakatang agang. What that means is this whole process is not something that one does, or it is not something that another person does. Hetum paticca sambhutang hetu banga nirujati means it's conditions. If conditions form themselves, then it happens, and if the truth is shown on the way it works, then the conditions do not arise, and if the conditions do not arise, then there's nothing to arise. So it's actually a beautiful Dhamma, and there are so many aspects of this that one needs to understand and study. There is certain amount of perseverance, certain amount of effort that needs to be applied, but at the same time, one cannot hold the, as I think Swarnamali said in that very nice example, one can't hold the bird too tight either, isn't it? One has to use the mind to understand the mind, but at the same time, you hold on to something too tightly, you hold on to the Dhamma too tightly, or you try to grasp it too quickly, too soon, then the purpose is lost, and it just doesn't happen that way. One has to apply the Dhamma in one's day-to-day activities and understand how the mind works, whilst one gets about it, the activities, and see how the defilements arise, see what the cause of the defilements were at that particular moment, and that is how slowly those defilements, or I shouldn't say defilements, I think it's asrava. Asrava is slightly different to defilements. That is how the asrava start fading away, and that is finally what we call the asavakkaya jnana, the wisdom in seeing how these occur, and then by the arising of that wisdom, the asrava gradually ceases to occur. I think I'll stop there. Dr. Kokila, Thiruvan Sannai.
Yeah, Thiruvan Sannai. That's so good. Is there anyone to add anything? It's actually very beautiful to talk about these things. And we talked about the first two. The first one was how a thought is made, in the sense how going back to how it was made, and then we talk about how it is happening, how this telepathization is happening at this moment, and then about the other third one, Asavaksha jnana, or how you know whether the vibration is whether it's actually getting lower. It's very important to understand the vibration too first. So that is actually the it comes from listening to Dhamma, understanding this Dhamma, and then actually doing the Pratipada, or practicing this as well. In that, you would feel that vibration, whatever the power, you might feel it, and then you know how much is there to actually subside too. Like actually in that, if you had the 4 steps practice, like if you have practiced them well enough, you might actually feel the non-vibration too. So that to happen, actually the 4 steps should be mastered. What are the 4 steps? We will just mention it here. The first step is, we have no experience of outside. We have only experience of our thoughts. We find the trees, we find the sun, moon, we find the house, We find our village, we find Sri Lanka or UK or Australia. We find all the thoughts. We can't find anything else, which is normal, but we have to understand. The second one is that how it happens. This, imagine the tree. So we call it a tree. How do we know it is a tree? Tree is just a sound, but then we have a mental picture also. So how did that happen? That's because the one thought has all these elements. So how the one thought is brought about, then we understand how the one thought has happened, and we know that it's just a construct. It's a mental construct. Can a mental construct be true? Because it's different to each person. My mother is never the other person's mother unless it is my sister's mother. But the problem is, even that, the perception is different. The way I think about my mother will not be the way that my sister thinks about my mother. Same mother though. So the perceptions can be the word can be similar, but whatever you feel is different. So can these mental constructs be true? It is unique to that system, but are they true? They are not actually true, because every time we go through this Dhamma, we understand that they are not actually there, but they are manifested. It is okay. It's okay for them to be manifested, but we have to know that they are just manifestations, they are just constructs. Then comes the understanding of the 5 sensory organs, which are like ear, nose, eyes, tongue, and the skin.
Yeah, Kokila. What's today? Getting the topic?
What is it, Aranatha?
Yeah, what's today getting that? What's going now? It's discussion.
The topic?
Yeah. What's type of discussion is going?
It was about Trividya, because the book had the Trividya in it.
It's okay.
So we went along with that line. So all of us added everything
Pubbeni
about that.
Vasanussatiඥානය and the Chatuppatanyānandi association.
Yeah, the Asavaksha Jnana, we didn't discuss that much. So I was trying to add something, and then it led to the Pratipada Aranha. So that's what happened to the
No, not this. True. It's okay. You see, what is this Asavaksha? It's a feel.
It's a feel.
It's a feel. It's not a mind. It's not a knowledge. It's a feel. What's the feel? Non-existent feel is Asavaksha. The same non-existent feel and the as the otherwise the alive feel is a feeling. Or what's normal? You see, the
That's the reason, Aranha. So I
thought.
was trying to tell that if someone wants to feel it, the Pratipada should be practiced. That was the thing I was trying to highlight.
Yeah, it's okay, but every moment is Pratipada.
Yes,
It's a practical,
100%,
every moment, yeah. So you see,
Aranha.
Dhamma is you, and the Dhamma is not two, it's one. What's that? Why that? What's the Dhamma? It's nothingness. Who are you? You are also nothingness. Nobody's here. It's a truth. Illusion is someone is here. What is truth? Nobody is here. System is working. What is the Asakshaya? How much you have the power? How much your ego? Ego is fading, is Asakshaya is there. How much you have ego? That's you. That's you also. That's you. No, that's you. How much you are powerful? You are doctor or lawyer or president or anyone. No matter is you. Is your ego. But president can be here. No, it's a calmness. You see, it's a cool mind. No, it's tranquility is there. It's okay. Ego is lost. Ego is less than. It's okay. Fade in the ego. That's a good president, I think. Because everybody is same. No president, no anybody. It is at mind. People are same. No, people same. No. No. It's a mind, no. Doctor is a mind. Yeah. Mind. Someone thinking I'm a rich guy. Someone thinking I'm a poor guy. It's a mind. No. How much you have money? How much you have money? It's enough for the rich guy. No, it's your mind. So how much you have money, but your mind is not satisfied. You're a poor guy, no. No.
Yes, sir.
No. You are not satisfied, so you are a very poor guy. You are not rich guy. How much became a rich guy? You are satisfied, you are happy, you are happiness. That's your rich guy. No, that's the rich guy. How is this tranquility? No, it's very nice feeling. No, so you can feel everywhere because tranquility is like a nature. Nobody is here. Is tranquility is there. How nice that feeling. Nice feeling is there. No, nice feeling is there. Unbelievable calmness. No, I always talking about no being, no living being. No, nothing existed. That's the important Buddha's explanation.
That's the message. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the message of Buddha's given always. Real message is that one. Why is Sunyata Patisanyutta? This is Buddha's word. Why? It's not Anusada. Why? People are going outside is real and they are finding the many things, but they are finding their own mind, not anywhere. Like a silly. That's a silly mind. You know, it's a silly feel. Silly mind is given me. It's okay. Someone understood this. Someone understood how it's creating our mind, how it's creating our thoughts. A nice feeling, no? No, it's a nice feeling. It's okay, no problem. You are married or no? You have babies or no? It's okay. Everything is okay, no? No problem. Yeah, you're busy guy. Yeah, it's nice. Busy guy also nice. Yeah, you're not busy. It's okay, no problem. Everything is okay. No, what's the happen is the best. No bad anywhere. It's okay. Something is
And
wrong. It's okay.
even death is okay.
That is okay, no problem. Because everything is over. No headache.
Yes.
Headache is over. Yeah. Very happy.
It's a beautiful Dhamma.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Dhamma. How nice that feeling. Very easy, though. Very easy explain this Dhamma. Someone understood this Dhamma. He can experience it. Yeah. It's not a syllabus or anything. It's a practically happening. No, it's a practical, you know. You can experience it. Where's the where's the real heaven? Where's the real heaven? Yeah, Kokila. Where's the real heaven? Where's the real heaven? You know this 31 word. Where's this 31 word?
In one
It's
lifetime.
nice. Yeah, it's nice. No, Kokila. You are
It
in
is
this.
very.
Yeah, now you can go now everywhere. Why? You won't die? It's okay. You can die after you can go.
Yes,
It's funny, no? It's a funny mind. How nice this town, you know, where we are. So our traditional, no, our traditional things, our people like, how strange is? Go trigger is the word. What's the word is that? Tribus, no? Tribers.
Tribes.
It's okay. Yeah, we are the tribers. Why? You want to go heaven? It's okay. You want to go you want to go heaven? No, it's okay. You don't like go to heaven. Why? That's the tribals' ideas. Where's the heaven? Where's the heaven? This present moment, everything is. No, it's okay. Here and now. Where are you in? Suranga, where are you? Heaven? No. I think Brahmalok. It's a radiant mind. Avasara Brahmalok. No. How nice. What's Buddha's word is? What's what's that? What's that example? Buddha's given, no? Vakkala tak vikkalanani. How is it in English? Yeah, Suranga.
Yeah, by the stretching of an arm.
Yeah. So that's a Asita Tapasa is experience, no?
Yes.
Asita Tapasa in Abasara. So radiant mind, no. It's a radiant mind, no. It's nice feeling. It's okay. Yeah, 31 world, yeah. It's your it's your mind, yeah, it's okay, but it's not the thought. It's a mind. How much powerful mind? How much your mind is power is gone. That's the 31 word. How much is powerful? That's the evil. How much ego? That's the evil. Mani makkato atimani kukkuro is the Buddha's word. What is that? Your ego is how much you have ego? You are monkey. No, after that, it's okay. More than your ego is there, is your dog. What is this? It's a Buddha's word, no? It's not our words, it's okay. Sorry for that. Yeah, you can tell now your friends. You are more ego. You are dog. Sometimes you are be dog. After that, something happened to now. You are be a dog. What is? Yeah, it's a real happening. It's a Buddha's word. How nice, no? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. That's the 31 word. No, anyway. You can see your own. Your mind, no? How is this? This is not a. It's a feel otherwise. No? Yeah, you can feel how much you have ego. You can feel, no? How much you have ego. So, Kokila, how you ego? Yeah. Smoothly, no? Like a feather. Yeah, you are like birds fly in the sky, like that, Kokila, like that, going straight pattern, no? That's that's a nice feeling. No, That's nice feeling. That's the Arahata stage. The Buddha's example is that one. No. Akasena sakuntanang gatite sanduranya is the Buddha's word. No. What is that? Birds fly in the sky. Like our spiritual guys. No, it's okay. Arahata stage like that. It's okay. Yeah.
In
That's right.
Trividya Aranhansa, actually, it's all
Yeah.
it's all feels,
All of that.
all of
All
our
is there.
feelings, feel.
Yeah. Because Trividya is first one is the Pubbbe Nivasa Jnana. Is the meaning is the first what you want to do. Became a truth. You don't know. You don't know the truth. You won't know the truth. Especially, what is this word? Why are you here? Who are you? What's the death? What's the birth? You don't know. That's why you want to know the truth. You want to know the truth. Yeah. That's the Pubbbe Nivasa Jnana. How our thoughts, how it's coming. This moment is okay. Chair, table, or something here. How is chair is coming? Yeah, it's okay. That's the kindergarten time. Teacher given the picture and given the sound. That's the chair. What is this chair? It's a thought. Sound and firm together, no? One spark is there. That's a thought. Someone is calling, no? Do you know the chair? It's okay. You have a picture. What is this? Film. That's the thought thinking film, no? It's a mindful. Yeah.
The people get so confused with that film Aranhansa. It has a depth, it has like the feelings, it has everything, like, you know, it's so confusing. But we can say, if you hear this Dhamma, there is no confusion.
No confusion. Yeah. Not confusing. Yeah. It's you can feel it, no? It's an experience. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Because you know how you are inside free. Mind. How you are inside is tranquility, no? It's a relax. No, really relaxing is this inside meditation, no? It's understanding what. You know, it's very important, no? Inside meditation is understanding what. What's the understanding? It's truth. What is this world? What is this world? It's your sensoring world. It's a sense given you to this world. What is world? Sound world. No, light world. What is the sense of creation? No. It's okay. Yeah, that's the Pubbbe Nivasa Jnana. This today you have many things. You have parents. You have many things. No? You're a big guy. Today you can everywhere you can see. Yeah, you're talking. Yeah, I can see. No, I can hear. No, I'm here. I'm living. How is coming this? How is coming this? It's your mind given you to this price. What is this price? It's a word. What is this word? It's outside? No, it's your mind. You're thinking. It's okay. That's the Pubbbe Nivasa Jnana. How is coming this word? How is manufacturing this word? How is sense of creation happening in this world? How is creating this world? No, senses creating, no. It's not anywhere. It's okay. It's like a film. You are in the film. Yeah. You are in the dream. Yeah. How is creating this dream? How is creating this film? Nice to understand. Yeah, you go back. You're a baby, childhood. When you're a baby, how nice that. Yeah, it's okay. How is coming today? It's okay. Yeah, nice feeling. This is Pubbbe Nivasa. Chatuppata Jnana, what's that? This present moment, every moment, every second, one thought is here. But it's not real. but it's not real. It's sound and firm. It's not real. Sound is not real. No. Pictures also not real. Smell, taste, you feel it's not real. Senses given you to this. You know, this present moment is not real. Is a Chutupata jnana. What is this Chutupata jnana? What is the English word is? Arising, no? What? Appear and disappear, no? What's that? What's that? It's a Chutupata. Udhyapanya is Chutupata, same. What is that? This present moment is not real. Nothingness. It's experience.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the actual words.
Chutupata is a Udhyapanya.
Yeah, in English.
Yeah, English, yeah. Arising and passing away. Nice, no, Kokila. You are like my sister. No. Yeah, Kokila, I told before, many years ago. No. Few years ago. It's okay. I told you, my sister, like that. And it's okay. Today, also, it's a reality.
Yeah, can't find the English word.
Yeah. Nice, no? Yeah. Nice. I like everyone. I like everybody. I like these Dhamma friends. Otherwise, not only the Dhamma friends. I like every living beings. I like everybody. I like the nature. I'm the nature guy. Why? I don't want anything. It's okay. I want blood. I like giving my blood to you. Why? I don't want blood. I don't know why. It's my feel. I don't want anything. I'm the you. I'm the everybody. So I like everybody in smile. I don't like everybody in cry. I like everybody in happy. That's the Buddha's feel. It's my feel. I'm the son of the Buddha. What is that? What is the house is that? You give me the words.
Son of
Yeah.
Buddha. Son of Buddha. Yeah.
Son of the Buddha. It's okay. Nice, no? It's nice words.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's okay. It's very nice. Yeah, that's the three there. It's okay. What's the third one is? Feel. It's a feel. Is your ego is fading. You are the everything. You are not anybody. You left you. But how is tell this? How is tell this? You left you. How is tell this? You how is telling this? How is this? You missing you. How is telling this? Yeah, Suranga, you don't laugh. It's okay, Suranga. You're an older guy. You tell me something.
No, it's actually very good, the simpler the better.
Yeah, simpler the better. Yeah, it's okay.
You went in search of something, and in the process,
me lost
you
me.
lost you.
It's okay. Me lost me. It's good.
Me lost me.
Okay, that's nice feeling. That's after everything is me, no, because I'm not anywhere. That's nice feeling. It's okay. My art is not anywhere. It's okay. I'm not editing my art. It's okay. I'm delete my art. I'm erasing my art. After everything is my art. You know, Kokila, you are the me.
I lose
Don't fear. It's okay.
Actually, Aruna sir, I losing. We will be like rewriting the history.
Rewriting, yeah.
Yeah. We will rewrite.
That is why I awaken to the moment. No, that is why Buddothpado. I was telling that English. Awaken to the moment. It's okay. That's the Buddha's. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nothing. That's not. Awaken to the moment. His dream is over. You wake up in the dream. It's the Buddha. No. It's a non-existent. There are nothingness. Yeah.
And it will be the same thing like you said. You losing you.
Yeah, you lost you. What is this crazy English?
Good crazy English, Aranwans.
Yeah, I don't know English. That is why I'm joking doing. No, it's okay. It's
We
okay.
fully
I won't
support
give the
that,
message.
Aranans.
I won't give the message only. Yeah. I'm not the professor. I'm not a professor. It's okay, but I won't give the message only. Yeah,
Yes,
it's
Aranans.
nice. Yeah, nice feeling. It's okay. I think it's our time is over now.
Yes, Aranans.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's
That's time is now. It's okay. Yeah, Lalana, how long you are here? I think you are dead. It's not happened. Still,
Yesterday,
your voice is coming, no? Sometimes your body is not there. Yeah,
The
it's
way you
okay.
are
Yeah,
talking is nice, because we get the message. Everyone can
yeah, it's okay.
understand you because of the simplicity.
Yeah, the simple words. It's
Yes,
nice.
Sarana,
Yeah,
it's very clear,
message.
right? So when the Aswakyanani means it's a feel, it's true.
Yeah,
It's very
yeah,
convenient.
yeah,
It is, we can get the message, and it is the way you are talking is can convince the people the clear message are advanced.
yeah, yeah. It's okay. Message is very important. What's the
Yes,
message?
message.
What's the
Yes,
message, Lalna? Your death is this is happened. That's the message. Now you are not in here.
Yes, advance. Advance, I have
Yeah,
a
yeah,
small question.
yeah. It's
Advance.
okay. Why is small? You ask me big question. You are not a baby.
Advance.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
In action mind, advance, as of can be proved, no?
What?
Action mind. So when we see the process of our sensory
Yeah.
organs,
Yeah.
that
That's
means the
that's
asava jnana is there, right?
it's yeah. Someone know the how is creating these thoughts. That's asvaksha the coming
Yes, I
back.
understand.
Yeah,
Yes,
inside asvaksha
it's
yeah.
related to asava jnana, no? I don't know.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, asvaksha is a
Because
field. Yeah, it's a field.
it's a pain.
It's
Yes,
a
that
fail
means I
because
don't
fade in the your ego. Ego is the fading. It's
Yes, I
asvaksha.
don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
So that means
Yeah.
when we experience, one is experience, that means the process, can see the process more and more. That means the asava jnana is there. I wanted to ask about it, answer.
Yeah.
It's related to asava jnana, isn't it,
Yeah, it's
Arana?
okay. It's okay. Have you asvaksha? Oh, you are. I think you. I thought. I think you. I thought. No, I think you are in Arahat. Why not to happen that? It's
No.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. It's okay. You think you are in. You are now. You are
Sarana,
still
sir,
in
most
this
of the
world.
time, most of the time, Arana can see the process.
What?
Can
What?
see the process. The most
What's
of the time,
most of the time?
that
Can see
means
the
when
process. It's a.
the process.
You are thinking. It's not the. It's not the real one.
Not thinking,
If
Arana, can feel.
it's a
There
feel.
is no
Yeah.
one.
It's a feel. Feel is nothingness feel. It's okay.
Yes, Arana,
Feel is
but
nothingness
not
feel.
all the time it happens. But
That's okay.
sometimes
Yeah.
the duration is increasing little by little. The
Okay.
non-existence.
The
Arana.
meaning is other time you know you are there.
Yes, Arana. Yes,
It's
yes.
okay. It's okay.
That's true, Arana.
Yeah. It's okay.
It happens, right?
Yeah.
That's the way we go, Arana. I have to tell the
Yeah.
truth, Arana.
Yeah. It's okay. I think our time is over now, no? Kokila, why are you silence? I shy.
I mute my phone, Aranans, because I was smiling and so it's not good for the forum, so I just muted. It's so beautiful, Aranans. We will discuss it tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it's okay because our time is now. So It's okay, everybody. Therun Sarnai.
තෙරුවන්
Therun
සරණයි
Sarnai
ආරණ්‍ය
Kokila. Therun
වහන්සේ.
Sarnai Lala. Therun Sarnai everybody.
නමස්කාර වේවා.
Therun Sarnai Suranka. Yeah. Therun Sarnai.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. නමස්කාර. Come to the world out of immense compassion. Now, Shanika will start the session with the book reading. Shanika, Teruvan Saranai.
Samurai. Let's continue with the book reading. The Kingdom has a Time, Volume 1, page number 41.
Shanika, is there a signal issue? Some Shanika, Teruvan
Can you hear
Saranai.
me?
Mm-mm.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Now that's good.
Aran Bahansi, everything that happens only at this moment. Nothing was recalled from the past, nor will anything be carried forward to the future. The Buddha said, Alpha Sambuddha Uttana Bhavisati. This means whatever experience you have at this moment will never last again. In the same moment, nothing will remain. If we consider a book for an example, the knowledge that this is a book did not come to us from the past. Aran Mahanse, no, there is no such thing as coming from the past, because whatever stimulus your mind receives, it immediately gets destroyed. If you say that because of a past thought you received the present thought, then it does not align with the Dhamma the Lord Buddha has taught us. Avatara Sambuddha was preached by the Buddha in the Mahanidana Sutra. It is a phenomena of arising and ceasing of stimuli. A thought is only a spark. Does a spark sustain itself? Once it sparks, it is over. It burns out. Mehin Mahanse, I am a bit confused here, Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahase, it is not a difficult thing. Haven't we all been confused before? Now you have to untangle yourself from this confusion. Mehni Mahase, yes, Honorable Sir. We always try to bring forward our past knowledge that we gained from different Dhamma textbooks. We don't have the practical experience. Aryan Mahase, Mehni Mahase, if you listen to the Kajaniya Sutra, you will be able to understand it better. In that sutra, it says, Rupantiyo avaso rupa. It means that due to a spark being created over and over and over again, due to the speed at which it sparks, it gives an impression like there is a thing that exists outside. Also, there is another sermon of mine which is called Lovama Dedarai, meaning the world explodes. These sermons will explain to you that there is nothing as the past. Many people get stuck at this point because they believe that there is a past, and this belief about a past stops them from progressing on their path to realize the pure truth. Another point where people get stuck at and cannot proceed on their path is because they think that the four elements exist. If they won't clear their doubts about these 2 points, they will not be able to proceed on the path and realize the pure truth. They are tricked by the Vijnana Maya. The Maya means the illusion that the past exists. One has to be very clear about how to proceed on the path. You have to develop the Patisanka Jnana, so one does not get tricked by the illusion of the mind. Also, you have to develop the Kanka Vitara Visuddhi. This too means that one has to clear all doubts and understand that there is no past and that the four elements do not exist. Else, you cannot go on the path and realize the pure truth. Terasana, everybody. Terasana having an answer.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
All Dhamma friends. Here today, in this forum, we discuss non-soul Dhamma, the pure truth. It is also a continuation from tomorrow's. Many nuns ask about the tenses, the time. Is there something called past? So, past, present, and future exist when there is something. So, we have to start from the beginning. How do you get something outside? When something is outside, only the existence, I, my soul, me, experience, something is there that is at this moment, at present. So then you can also say it will remain tomorrow also. So when time passes on, so again you can say that thing, the particular thing was there. So that there are time and tenses in this mundane world. So we have to understand how this mind consciousness function. It just like a lightning, it appears and disappears. So that is how it works. So it is a spark. So when you see something, that means your eyes, this is what you see, the perceptions comes out. So when there is the perception, you understand something is there, a tile, a tree, a lake, dew, raindrops. So when something you call something is there, then there is time frame, present, past, and future. This is how it goes. When that appears, the thing is outside. Automatically, the soul is here. Soul is created. That charge, that sense that is there. So this remains only for a shorter time. Then another thought will come into your mind. That is how mind works. But we think that someone called I am existing for such a long time. So this is a false view. This is our own notion. So this is what this main Nancy asks: is there something past? Whenever this stimulus starts, so you get the mind consciousness gives you the idea that you see this particular thing. Then and there, your existence appear, and that charge, that power gives some kind of feeling that you are living there. Then it disappears, diminish itself. There is no someone called I here, no self. This is non-soul Dhamma. So we'll start our discussion. So Siddharma, have you got anything to add at the beginning? Yes.
Teravan Saranai, Mr. Bernard. Yes, as you pointed out, this is the continuation of the conversation between Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse and the Mehenin Mahanse. So Mehenin Mahanse asks, what she mentions is, I always feel there is something coming from the past. So this past, present and future. So as Aryan Mahanse has very well explained, and even in the 6 characteristics of Dhamma, in that when we chant Sakato Bhagavato, it is clearly mentioned it's Akaliko and Sandittika and Akalika, 2 main qualities, attributes of this Dhamma. It becomes self-evident and it's timeless. It transcends time. So it's very clear. That is the main point that Aryan Mahanse highlights in his sermons. And it's very easy. It becomes self-evident to us also. So as you mentioned, Mr. Bernard, we always talk about this single thought, occurrence of the single thought in relation to sensory organs. And in actually Abhidhamma, that the duration of a thought has been kind of, it's incalculable or it cannot be detected, but still they say in a blink of an eye, the billions of thoughts can occur. So that when we translate it into English, Chittakshana as that as the time of single thought, it doesn't convey that meaning, that thought second or whatever. Now, in modern science, it's they are using these nanoseconds, but those days the duration of a thought was, they called the 17 chittakshana or something. So it is, that is again to say that it cannot be detected by human mind or brain or whatever. So what we understand from this is, Arana's explanation is, now just when we think of our childhood, it's actually a thought. That thought arises at this split second, and then and there it ceases or it passes away. It leaves nothing without leaving a trace. It passes away or fades away. So the so-called past, if we take this label past, these abstract concepts like patience, beauty, knowledge, wisdom, whatever, past, present, future, all these abstract concepts are also labels like
these combinations of name and form. Some form arises. I mean, those are just concepts, abstract, intangible. So that way, that is one way to say that past is just a label. And the beauty of this is actually the moment this thought arises, can we talk about the present at least? If billions of thoughts occur in a blink of an eye, that present is also undetectable. It also dies out. So it becomes again. So we can't actually talk about. Probably Dr. Kokila will further elaborate on this. This is what I actually could understand from this. So here can't talk about the present also and the future now. Next week what we are going to do, I'm going to go to a concert or whatever. That is the thought that arises right now. This is so future becomes again this single thought. So it becomes when we contemplate, when we actually, Aryan Mahansi always say you have to explore, you have to be vigilant, vimansava, you have to delve into this, then these little self-realizations happen. And so that is the point, as I understand what is being highlighted here. And if this Pali term also, avutva sambhutang uttanang bhavisati, means that the meaning is given here. Everything happens at that moment. Nothing comes from the past. Nothing goes somewhere. It is, we are talking about timeless or akalika Dhamma. It is evident because when we, through this Aryan Mahansi's sermons, does it make sense, Mr. Bernard? Is it? Others can also add to the discussion. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai, can you hear me? Looks like there is a signal issue. Teruvan Saranai.
I think we heard you. I think Mr. Bernard must have got disconnected.
All right, Dr. Kokila. So, so that's what I understand from this explanation that Aryan makes when he clarifies this question asked by Mehenin Mahanse. And then again, if,
Yeah,
so,
actually the time is related, like time, we interpret time as a thought, but it is
yes,
something that we have interpreted because of the speedy vibrations which happen so fast that we feel as like everything is connected. So that's a kind of a feel in the mind consciousness, and because of that we kind of think it is actually there. So everyone thought that the time and the space is fundamental, but everyone is shifting that to various other things now in the world, the scientists. But we know that it's kind of a it's something we can we appreciate because of the very fast thoughts which happen with the human mind consciousness. So because of that we have an idea about all these, but the part you said was so correct that at one particular moment it's only one thought, it's only one stimulus. So in one stimulus there's there's nothing called time there, and it's just another thing that we are interpreting in a different way, like the self vibration. We didn't know that. So likewise, because of ignorance, we have been thinking everything is there, but actually it is not there. But isn't it? Anyone can add something to that?
Teruvan Saranai, please correct me if I am getting anything incorrect, because for this word called akalika, something I thought of adding is that actually that means you cannot apply a time to this Buddha's teaching. That means everything that happens at this moment is a result of telepathization of a similar vibration which happened in the past. So those two becomes equal. It may be now, for example, any thought. It may be like about a tree or a person or some action. Any thought is a result of repetition or equalization of another thought which happened in the past. So that means it could be something happened just few minutes ago, few hours, few days, or maybe in a previous birth. So equalization of the two, or you call it resonance or telepathization, means that becomes this. Both are same. So you cannot call it as two things, and you cannot give a time difference, time gap between the two sparks. So that also, in that way also, I thought the word akalika can be described. Can you correct me? I don't know that this is what I felt, but what you all explained so far is also very correct. Like this moment, a thought at this moment could be something from the past, could be something from the present. So it always comes as a fresh thought at this moment. So what happened in the past is, if you say, I remembered something happened in the past just now, it is just a fresh thought happening at this time. Or if you say that I am planning something for tomorrow, it is a thought again happened at this time related to the future. So always it is a thought at this moment. So that moment, that this thought happened as a result of the telepathization of either past or present. So there is no time gap in between. Dr. Kokila,
Can I add something?
Yes, please.
I'll add something to that. Actually, that's beautiful. That's okay. I'll add something to that. Actually, Dhamma is the truth. So the truth is that that there is no self, and it is how it happens. And the actual, even for the self vibration. So the sentences that you told, even for the self vibration, it is true. So it is very important to incorporate that into the understanding of the self vibration, because self vibration also, if there is there's no self throughout. As someone is feeling the time as something which is consistent, the same problem appears with the self vibration. Someone feels that there is someone from the day that you are born to now. It is very important to remember that even the self vibration, it is not a constant thing. It is there with the stimulus. So it is there with the stimulus means even that is at this moment. So that means if the stimulus is real, there is the same effect that Dr. Sakuntala said, the resonance will happen and the self vibration will be there anyway. So that particular thing keeps happening. That's why we feel, because it happens so fast, because the stimuluses are happening so fast, because of that, anyway, we feel like there is underlying someone there or underlying time. The time itself is a mirage of self vibration. So how it happens is because of the mind consciousness. If someone is in mind consciousness, that is how it is felt. But then when you know the truth, when you understand this non-self vibration in one particular moment, one particular stimulus, then you realize that whatever you feel when you are using your thoughts is actually not true. That it is happening only in one particular moment and there's no time in that particular moment. There's nothing like that. It's just an emotion that you feel with the fast occurrence of consciousness, like eye consciousness. They keep changing, but it's all so as for a human, it is all interpreted by the mind consciousness. So when anyone is living, that means mind consciousness is there, isn't it? Because if mind consciousness is not there, then we declare them as dead anyway. So if the mind consciousness is there, it will be felt like that. But what happens is, this particular moment, even the self vibration, the same thing happens. Self vibration is also not a thing that is continuous, but we feel like that because of the very speedy occurrence of these consciousnesses, like how the thoughts. So the speediest thing in the world is the mind. So anyone else, what do you think about that addition? Just to add, so we can keep adding. Anything, Surangika, you want to add, or anyone else?
Teruvan Saranai, both of you clarified the next point. It's very important that Amehenin Wahanse's next question is, okay, now I understand that, but then now take this book as an example. So how does this book comes to me when I see this shape of light? So that is where we discuss telepathization and this scenario of this mechanism of 6 consciousnesses. Yes, Miss Surangika and Miss Lalana and others, would you like to add to this discussion? Thiruvan Saranai.
Saranai, everyone. I think because of the self creating the time, we entitled the time frame what I felt. So if your experience is non-soul, you are not entitled to the time frame, like Dr. Kokila, Dr. Sakuntala explained nicely. So I also felt when we are born, there is a time. We think, I live this, I did it, I will do this. Likewise, the thoughts are coming. But at this moment, every thoughts are generating. This moment also not true. So the pure truth is everything we got tangled with the time frame because of the self that because we didn't know earlier that is the illusion. The thoughts are not real. It is an illusion. Because of the illusion and the ignorance, we think about the time. But now we know the time is also not true. That is also a thought. That's what I want to add. Thiruvan Saranai. If there are any mistake, you can correct me. Thank Thiruvan Saranai.
Theruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, just thought of adding something that
Yeah.
which came to my mind. And now time is another thought, isn't it? Because we now if we have been sleeping for a long time in an unusual way, or maybe a person has been anesthetized and wakes up, there is no clue about the time. And the time is something that comes as another thought. And now for a small baby, there is no idea about the time. So time is another concept that is introduced as a thought, which gets sort of
I think it is a mirage of the mind consciousness, because now in mind consciousness, like in when the as you said, when we have like pineapple, we have we have so many stuff happening, we have some thoughts happening all the time. The stimulus has a different entity always. It's not about an experience, it's always about the things. Like I ate rice in the morning, I went to work, and then I did this, and then I came back, and I slept, something like that. So Sudharma, yeah. So I think we kind of tend to interpret this problem like it's not a problem to us before. Like we tend to interpret things in such a way because of the telepathization. We never took it as telepathization before. I mean, we never thought about even telepathization before. We never thought about it resonance before. So it was that I who ate the breakfast in the morning, I who went to work, it's me that who came back home, something like that. The timeline is actually in thoughts. It's true what you said, timeline is in the thoughts, but the actual scenario is here is what actually binds them. What actually binds them is the self problem. If that is not the case, it will be difficult to come into one line. So you would be like, there was breakfast, and then you will be like, what happened next? That's not how it happens to a timeline. Like we did this, we did some exams maybe 5 years ago. I did exam, and now I'm doing this. I'll be doing another exam in another 5 years, whatever. I'm just doing an example. So in that way, we are trying to give a timeline because one reason is to explain things to the others, to give an idea to others. It is true. We do it every time, even now. Even if it is like 10 arahants, when they would be talking in the same way. Like in next 3 months, we would be in one place because it's the rainy season. Then after that, we'll go and give this dhamma to everyone. Two of us will not go in one path. We will go in different paths. I'm just telling another example. So they will tell the same thing. But what is important here is the understanding of how these things occurred. So it is a thought, yes, but time is a thought, space is a thought. It's all thoughts. But how it is happening is because the resonance, we don't see the actual resonance without knowing Dhamma. We can't see a resonance part. We can't see how the self vibration occurs each time when it is taken as real, when the stimulus is taken as real. So that is what is actually connecting all the dots. So the connection part is felt as the timeline, isn't it? What do you think, Sakuntala?
Yes. Actually, yeah, it's some form of connection of the events which happens in the life.
Yeah, those events are actually separate.
But connected through the time, yes.
Connected through the time and connected through the self vibration, I feel.
Vibration, yes.
Because if there is no self vibration connection, even though we talk about time, like we will be in one place for the rainy season, does that mean that it is taken as real? No, but we communicate in such a way. It is okay. It's just that knowing that this is not the case. It is knowing that there is no self vibration. It is to feel that also in one thought would be really nice, to feel that also, that there is no kind of if there is no mind consciousness, if there is a particular moment that you are beyond the self, like the mind, then you will understand there is no sense of time. So that's kind of one moment that you will feel it, the truth. So the time is related to mind consciousness, and particularly when you are in the mind, you will be actually having kind of an idea about the time, but it's actually not true. And it's really nice to know that, really important to know that. And every thought, like even the pineapple, we have never had pineapple. We have never experienced pineapple, but we feel that I have eaten pineapple. That kind of mirage is here. We have never experienced, what can we take? Pichamala, or a flower. But we feel that we have experienced Pichamala. If someone says this Pichamala is so, this flower is so beautiful, you definitely have the picture in your mind at this moment. That if I just the fraction of a second, if the word is told, you will have the photo of that. You just heard a word, but you
Photo, the rest of the whole
rest of the thing, yeah, all everything actually related to that would be there. So then, if I say I have eaten a pineapple yesterday, then it feels as real. But the one who is actually following this path will know it theoretically also, but it is very nice to feel it too, at least. If you feel it, and then you know it, that it is actually not the case. But when you are in we as humans, we have the mind sensor anyway. That is a normal thing. We just know it. We just know that it is a mirage. That's fine.
We use thoughts day-to-day life every day. Not it is even that these words are wrong because we can't say we use. It's actually the occurrences of just keep occurring, like it's keep happening. The mind consciousness keep happening. And that's why we feel as there is a mind. In Aranwase has described nicely this, that the Kela Deyak Nayakin, that there is no anything called mind. Why we call something mind is because the mind consciousness is happening so fast. It's the same thing with the time. In that we feel it, but actually it is not there. Any thought to occur, we feel a difference. That's why there is like a thought occurring about that. That's what the problem with the self vibration too. You feel something and we call it I, me, mine. What do we feel? We feel a current. And that current is only there when the stimulus is taken as something. That is what we try to highlight every day, so that that someone will be like akaliko, ehipasiko, like come and feel it. And this self vibration, the whole self vibration is here, just in one stimulus. As you correctly said in the beginning, you said Dhamma is in one fraction of a second. Yeah, even the self vibration is in one fraction of a second. Like it's just one stimulus. Anything to add?
I think moral. Yes.
Sakuntala, yeah, go ahead. Yes. Yes, Dr. Sakuntala, people interpret this time frame, present and past. Is
Yes.
it because of this Abhisankarana, volitional formation? Is it so?
That is because of the ignorance, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
yes, ignorance leads to this belief, wrong conception, where they think that there is there was a past and there is a present and there is a future. So it's completely because of the ignorance. When you do not, yes.
I think this, as several people said on this call, I mean, time is actually something that is coined in society, isn't it? It's a concept that has been created in order to, carry on in society in a kind of a measured type of existence. Otherwise, time has no meaning as such. I mean, I suppose back in the day, long years ago, people just got about their activities when they saw the sun rising, and then they did their activities during the day, and when it fell dark and the sun set, they went to sleep, and so it went on. So like over time, this whole concept of time has been created, but I think Aranwase also has said several times that, if you think about how the clock is set back in some countries for summer and winter and so on, so then what is the time, isn't it? Because in England, it can be one time. In Australia, it can be another time. Sri Lanka, another time. So what's the correct time in that case? So, and if you go to one of these travel agency firms, you will see on the wall, you will have the UK time, US time, because they are booking flights for different people. And depending on where the destination is, they have all these clocks on the wall, and that's the way they kind of give the customers a view of, okay, if you are arriving on your flight in UK or Heathrow Airport, this is going to be your time, type of thing. So from that, even you realize that this whole time thing is there a truth in it? Because for some country people, the time is something else. For us, it's something else. For Sri Lanka, it's something else. And it's the same thing like how you describe the sensory perceptions. For humans, it's a different perception from one human to the other. For animals, it's a different sensory perception. So which world that gets manifested or created through those sensory perceptions is the correct world, isn't it? And if you think about the whole telepathization, Dr. Sakuntala, that you mentioned as well, I mean, again, Aryan Vahansi has brought forward that tuning fork example. And through that, what he was also propounding was that if that frequency matches, something of an equal frequency will telepathize and spark. And it is that spark that is occurring only in this moment, as you quite rightly said, that is being experienced, and that spark occurring in this moment contains the sparks or the vibrations of a countless number of, as long as it's of matching frequency, it will match the frequency of a vibration occurring even 2,500 years ago, at the time the Buddha was proclaiming this Dhamma. And again, to quote Aryan Vahansi, and we are, of course, just explaining just a very small bit of what Aryan Vahansi has been explaining to us in the last 5 years. And I'm not sure whether we are even doing justice to it. But Aryan Vahansi has explained to us that if the Buddha under the Bo tree attained that liberation of mind, that state of non-vibration, and if that state of non-vibration is being realized at this moment through listening to Aryan Vahansi's discourses, this non-vibration and that non-vibration, irrespective of it happening 2,500 years ago in the Buddha's time, is the same thing, isn't it? So that itself, and even just mundane occurrences of a childhood event and something happening now, telepathizing at that very moment, not even in this lifetime, things that can have happened in past lifetimes can telepathize at this moment. And the thought that you have is shot of all those vibrations put together. And Dr. Kokila, I think you brought out that very good point about the self-perception. Also in that moment is the thing that is kind of bringing that in and giving this false attribution to a self, isn't it? Because when people who don't have access to the true Dhamma, if they think about their own memory, they'll say, oh, I had a childhood memory of, visiting Dunghinda or Peradeniya or something like that. And it's always attributed to the me or my, isn't it? And even if you have a good memory, or even if you don't have a good memory, you'll say, oh, I am forgetful now when, I am old, I can't remember things. Everything is attributed to the I. So despite time being a concept, still for all, even the concept is taken to be real, just like my other objects like mother, father, chair, and table. The concept of time is also taken to be real. And even to that concept, because it is coming about through a thought, and the I creation is within that thought through falsely believing that there is an I or a self here, one then thinks that, I can't remember things, or I don't have a good memory, and so on. So it's quite important to tie it down to the self-perception, but certainly time and the akalika, or the timelessness, is proven true by understanding the true Dhamma, that whole concept is false or is a fallacy, isn't it? Thiruvaren Saranai.
Yeah, it is nicely said. Yeah. Anyone else adding anything to that?
Yes, as Surangika very nicely explained, actually in the practical side of it, something that we are experiencing in day-to-day life. Even a person who has no idea about Buddhist teaching will realize that time is something that a man-made thing, because now sometimes you fly against time, isn't it? Now, when you are flying to a certain direction, you feel that you spent a shorter time and reached the destination within a shorter period, and you feel that you are flying against time. And it happens vice versa also. You feel that you have been flying for a longer time because of the time difference in the countries. So it's actually funny because it's something, all of you said very correctly, something man-made concept. It very well sort of tallies with the Buddha's teaching, isn't it?
Yeah. Actually, the highlight here was to actually people took that very graciously. When someone suggested there is time, they took it very graciously because they feel a continuity, like they feel something is continuing. I saw my father yesterday, I saw him today, so that they feel like it's the same father, like they like that's how it is interpreted. So they definitely have like something exactly similar happening, or even something not exactly similar, but even a different. I have never seen that person before, we would say. So then there's always like something has happened before or not happened before, and now it has happened, something like that. Always every thought is mixed with this concept of time. So the feel of continuity is due to the ignorance, because ignorance about how this samanantara, or the resonance of equal vibrations, how these things happen. So because of the ignorance of that, all the occurrences, or all the stuff that happen, we have I think we have put the concept of time nicely, because of that. So it is, and it is proven all the time, like someone tells the same thing, other one also tells the same thing. If they hear, I missed the train yesterday, and the other person would say, no, I actually went early and I actually was able to catch the train. Then they both feel that they are talking about one incident which happened yesterday. So they both feel that it is like, yes, it happened. How are you going to tell that it didn't happen yesterday? No, it happened in that frame. So that's what the difficulty is. Like, yes, you feel like it's happening. It happened at the same time, but even the two vibrations are different. The interpretation, when you try to talk about something, because we use the same language, but if it's a different language, then we will feel the difference, because the other person will never so if it's a Chinese person standing there, he will never know what we are talking about. So he will stare at the sky. But the problem is, if someone talks in Chinese, then he will understand how they are talking about the train. That which whatever the accident that happened yesterday. Yes, Nancy.
I think it's a spark.
Yes.
Yeah. Same spark. What's the meaning? No time is here. The language is also Chinese also. Oh, this is it's They don't know what we are talking is okay. But this language also is spark. Yes. Yeah, this it's okay. That's animals. How is given this messages others? So birds, sounds. It's a spark. Yeah, it's a spark. It's the same spark, same sound. They know what's that message. Yeah. No, it's okay. They are. Yeah, it's the same spark. Sound. Okay. What's the world is? We are looking something. Humans looking something is human have 7 colors. But how is other living beings? They have word. But everything is spark. No? That's world. That's world we are. This is a sound. This is spark, yeah. So I will tell you something. This our mind consciousness, spark, especially. You know what is this? What is this eye consciousness? Spark. So given the light, no? The ear conscious spark given sound. It's a sensor. This ear sensor is.
It's a vibration.
Yeah, vibration, yeah. But that vibration is same vibration, no? Everybody
Same
hearing,
vibration.
humans, everybody hearing, same vibration, no? So this, what is this consciousness? Mind consciousness, especially ear consciousness and the eye consciousness and the other consciousness, 5 consciousness. And together coming, this one consciousness is happening. That's one spark. It's one spark. That's a mind consciousness, no? Tina Sangati Passo.
Yeah.
Buddha's word is the Trasutamatta is this 5 senses one time. It's a spark that's together coming. That spark, sound, and the picture, and the other feel. That one spark is a thought. It's okay? It's a thought. It's a mind conscious. This every spark, this ear conscious also, existent feel is there. Eye conscious also, existent feel is there. Light, yeah. Sound, yeah. This sensor creation given this. This is the cause and effect. Effect is existent. What is this cause and effect? Dharma cause is a speed. It's a vibration. Senses given this sound and picture and the feel. It's okay. Smell, taste, and body feel all together, no? These 3 is feel. It's okay. These sensor creations together coming, that what is this thought? You see this light is not real, it's okay. It's your eye creation. Sound is not real, it's your ear creation. It's okay. But we can't say is real or no. How is telling this? We can't say. No. That is why it's a but that is why Buddha's Dhamma is a Majje, what's this middle? What's this middle path? Buddha's explained. We are say, is this book is real or not? We can't say real or no. Because it's a mirage, no? No. It's coming. Our mind. No, it's a thought. Exists a feel also there. There's a power, no? It's spark. Every spark have a power, no? The meaning is this picture or sound or not anything. It's a spark, is a power, no?
Yes.
Power is a power. That's the meaning. That's why Majje Sutra Buddha is telling, Yobante Viditvana Majjimantana Lipati Tambruhi Mahapurusha Seda Simbini Majja. What is this meaning? Meaning is somewhere different in negative and positive, the spark is the power is there. So okay. No spark, no power. How is telling this? This power is the power is your consciousness is given this. Cause and effect Dhamma is this, no? It speedily happen, rapid speed, no? Again and again and again, and this spark is coming. These senses, various of senses, given this various of type of effort. What is that? Sound, light, smell, taste, body feel, no? What is this effort? What is this effort given? Not important sound or light or anything. Important point is existent feel. It's the power. You see, it's a living being. Meaning is living being, no? It's a power. It's a consciousness word is there. That is why we are talking about consciousness word. This existent feel. No? Perception is no power, but consciousness is power. You see, sound, the ear, sense of creation, yes, sense of creation, given the sound. But this sound, what is Buddha's 5 aggregates talking? Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyan. What is this? Rupa is spark. Vibration, no? Yes, sensor. It's a vibration. It's a Rupa. Rupa. It's okay. It's a Vedana. It's a Vedana. Vedana is a vibration there. What is this vibration? How is this? How is that indicating? It's a vibration. What is that indicating? It's a sound. Eye drum inside our ear drum, no? Inside, what's the creation is vibration, no? What is this vibration? Is a sound. Perception. What is this perception? It's a feel, it's a pain, no? It's a feel. What is this? How is telling this? Indicating the sound feel. That's why Vedana Sanya. That's the feel, is perception is there. Talking about the perception. Again and again, the sound is coming, the power is there. That is the consciousness. Perception converting the consciousness. The sound perception converting the sound consciousness. Consciousness. That's the word. That's a process is. How is this process? This process we are talking about Sankara. Creation. Mechanism. That is why 5 aggregates we are talking. Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyan. What is this effort? Consciousness. Existent feel is there. That existent feel is the alive feel is there. Otherwise, the alive feel is coming. That one is the alive feel. It's another step. Again and again, and sound is there. Yeah. Who's hearing sound? Who have the sound? That's like a spring. Power is generating automatically. The spring is automatically powerfully coming. Is automatically powerfully coming. That type of is the consciousness. It's a power. Otherwise, that one is the Itta Sanya, is a Atma Sanya. It's a living being. There is living being. What is this living being? It says the creations. So, living being, every living being has senses. That is why. Senses there. That is why living being is there. So many secrets inside. We can explain. What is this secret? Yeah. Sinhala Dhamma discourses, I explain many things inside this mechanism. So Buddha also explained this. So sutras, the Tripitaka. How is this process is creating? How is this living being free? You see this. This thought, no? It's okay. Sound is existent field, and light same. It's five senses. It's okay. Smell, it's your nose, creations coming, smell, and your tongue, your mouth, no, tongue, given the taste, is a feel, and your body is smooth, rough, and hot and cool, given this, no, sense of creations. So your eye, especially eye, given the light, and the ear, given the sound, and this feel. These five feel, spark, together coming, that's the mind consciousness. It's okay. Now mind conscious, what is these thoughts? What is this thought? You know, every living being like this, they have thoughts. What is that thought? Existent feel, no? Chair, you have chair. Table, mother, father, sun, moon, everything. It's your world. Where's your world? It's your mind. It's your thoughts. Existent feel also there. Who are you? You are also thinking, no? Thoughts, no? Yeah, me, my mind. It's thoughts. But feel is inside. Power. But you know, what is this power finally? Is thought have this power. These thoughts existent is the power. Itta sanya. Perception. Is what is this? Existent feel. Is consciousness. Given this. But inside the perception, consciousness somewhere, perception is there. What is this perception? Itta sanya. Existent perception. What is this existent perception? It's a dream like that. It's your world. What's you are looking? What's your hearing? Who are you? What's your feel? How is it I feel? I feel. This existent feel is the I feel. It's a power. You know what is this power? Is thinking power. Thought have the power. What is this thought? Chair. What is this chair? You have chair. You have gold. You have you have sons, daughters, you have family, you have house, you have you also. Look in the mirror. Brother, sister, mother, father. Oh, this is me. going to mirror and looking. There's a picture. And sound is Samano, Nimalo, Sumito, anything. It's a sound and from together coming. That's thoughts. Yours are thoughts. What is this other? It's everything you are thinking. Beautiful, yeah, nice. Beautiful and bad, oh good, oh everything is thoughts. That's why. How is this thoughts? Now what finally? You know how is these thoughts are creating? You know it's not real. Thought is not real. So what is this existent feel? What is this existent? You are thinking. This chair is real, you are thinking. But finally, that chair is not real. Chair is real is the existent, no? But you are you know the truth, chair is not real. The value is gone. No, finally the value is there. Value is there. Existent feel also, value is there. But you know, the chair is not real, value is not there. You see, value is not there. Because no, chair is not real. Normally you can see. You can, you know, you can see, you can hear, everything is normally. You can think, everything system is working. Senses are working. Normally everything is happening. But you're inside, not coming any pain. You're inside, not coming any pain. You haven't any problems. No matter what happens, it's okay. You know, everything is your mind. It's your understanding. No, this Dhamma is very important, understand. Someone understood this. This tranquility is there. Because who are you? You are also that alive feel. What's this alive feel? Everything is real. But everything is not real. You don't want anything, it's okay. You are not any reactions. It's normally like a camera, like a photo, like that. You are looking, it's okay, only the picture, no. No valid, no any power. What happened, that power? You know power, you are thinking is real, everything. Real. But this power finally coming to real stage. Exists, real, but it's not real. Power is not there. But you are thinking it's real, power is there. But you are not thinking it's not real. You are not, it's not real. Power is not there. Final stage is this one. Final stage. What is this final stage? Finally, it's happening, this understanding. That is why Buddha's words. Chakkuncha paticca rupecha upaja chakku viññāna tinna sangati passo passa pacca vedana yam vedeti tan sanjanati yam sanjanatam vitakketi. This is Buddha's word. Yam vedeti tan sanjanatam sanjanatam vitakketi. This is important, this one. Yam vedeti tan sanjanatam sanjanatam vitakketam vijanati. Vijanati is the word. Pajanati. Pajanati meaning is you are not getting real. It's a pajanati. Someone is getting this, everything is real, is a vijanati. Someone know this dhamma, someone know this science, someone know this truth. Is pajanati. He know the truth. Is don't know the truth, is a vijanati. Is in world. Everything is real. Is in, he have sadness and suffering, he have defilements. Because power is there. He also there. ego also there. So someone know this truth. How his power is coming? How his system are working? He know everything is not real. What's final happen? Final, you are not getting real. You are not anything happening. You know, it's not reaction. It's anything. It's a tranquility is there. Defilements also not there. Not any. No any problems. System is, you know, everything is how it's happening. It's okay, no problem. That is why peaceful mind is coming. That's the liberation of mind. It's understanding one. Freedom of mind. But you haven't a free freedom of mind because every thought's given you to problems or something. But you understood this system. How is this thoughts is coming? How is this thoughts is happening? You haven't any problems because it's not real. Nothingness. It's understanding. That's the insight meditation. It's not concentration meditation. It's insight meditation. It's especially, it's very different in those concentration meditation. The 5 teachers also did this concentration meditation. It's a Nigantas. Siddhartha Tapasa also did that. But it's not real way. It's not ending the suffering or sadness. It's not happening defilements. Fairly. That's why Buddha left that. That's why Siddhartha Tapasa is left the 5 teachers and find the truth again. That's why after different origination explained is how is our mind creating. Siddhartha Tapasa understand the mind. And after explain the truth. Mind is not real. It's illusion. Every living being, their own mind, their own simulation world, their own dream, not real world. It's a dream. Awaken to the moment, awaken to the dream. Someone won't know this. He can awaken the dream. He's in real. He's in, he have the experience otherwise. Because this is not a knowledge, this is not a syllabus. This is practically happening. Internal transformation is happening. You can experience it. That is why Buddothpado Dhamma discourses today very important because we have this experience. We know this one is happening. We know Buddha's real words is experience one. Buddha told this is not a believing, this is not a trust. This is not after the death is case. This present moment, everything is happening. You know, how nice this. You know, memory of past things or future things, so everything is destroyed. Your mind is given the everything. Someone understood this truth, everything is nothingness. This present moment, what is the thought? This, you are thinking history or something, remember, but this present moment, only the thought. Someone can think the future, but this present moment, only the thought. Not future of history. This present moment, only the thought. You know this present moment, you are only the living. But otherwise, it's not real. It's nothingness. It's Very important. You know, death also you are thinking. Birth also you are thinking. You are worried. How is your suffering coming? How is your sadness are coming? Someone is thinking, one day I'm dead. It's okay, he can cry because sadness is coming. He's in happy without think that one. Death. He can be happy because his mind is given the thought, oh, one day you are dead, one day you are die. It's okay. Feel is changing, coming the suffering. What is this silly mind? What is this silly mind? You see this? What is this? You know, someone understood this. Every moment, only the thoughts is happening. Is simply very nice feeling is coming. No any how's telling? No any tight feelings, no any tight actions, because no, it's a cool mind. It's a peaceful mind. No, because everybody is same now. Everything is nothingness. We are thinking someone is good, someone is bad. Good or bad, where? Not outside. It's your mind. You are thinking. Data. Someone think the good data is okay. Bad data is okay. Bad. No, bad or good. It's your mind. You are thinking. Finally, you are like the nature. What's the happen is the best. Because nobody is here. Like a trees. Branches also, wing is coming, branches some. No problem anywhere. It's okay, thoughts are coming today. Is your thought. What is your thought? It's okay. You are in pain. Sometimes you are in sad. Sometimes you are in sad. It's okay. Tomorrow, sometimes you are happy. Why? Change your mind. Simply. It's not easy. I know it's not easy. What is happening? Practically, you can experience it. It's nice. So your life is nice finally because everything is cool. No any syllabus after. No any. No anything is not. You don't know anything after. It's okay. It's okay. You can balance everything. You can balance your senses also. Yeah, you can comfortable life because your senses. You know how it's managed. Now film is going. You are the producer. You can produce your sense also. Your mind knows what's your own thoughts, what's your own everything you can manage. That's Buddothpado discourses vision. Given this whole world, everybody given the peaceful mind. You can happily living. You can happily with your family. You can happy life finally. Everything is okay. No problem. You know Angulimala is a murder, but Angulimala became Maratha. You know, these two thoughts change in the everything. Who is the murder? It's a thought, no. Angulimala, what you doing? Today are you murder? No. Angulimala, you can be happy. Today you are good guy. What is this change? No, thinking pattern is changing. What is this unbelievable dumb? Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. Someone understood this system. Very simply life is coming. Your business you can do very well. Your job also you can do very well. You can experience this. You know, your studies also. You can do very well, no problem, anything. No, you are not anywhere struck. You have headaches, you have depression, or everything is over. Nice feeling is coming because radiant mind is there. No defilements, no any craving or any hatred or anything. Ill will or hatred or anything. You have a peaceful mind is coming. Nice. Our time is so. What do you think about? Who's here? Saroja, are you there? Sometimes she's busy. Is it okay? Kokila, are you there?
Yes, Aranand, it was a very nicely described, Aranand. We were talking about Akalika and the way you added everything into that topic was so beautiful, because welcome to the moment, it's Akalika anyway, like there's no time in that.
Timeless. Yeah.
Timeless. Yeah.
Yeah, nothingness also timeless. Everything is there. Nice feelings there. Why are you not smiling, Kokila? Something happened? I always telling to you, especially Kokila, why are you not smiling? Because you are a doctor, no? Very heavy weight, your mind.
Not really, Aranand.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not a doctor. That is why I'm in free. It's okay. It's okay. I have the job. That is why I'm cool mind.
It's really
Yeah.
beautiful,
No
Dharma.
risk. No risky. No. It's a joke. It's okay. Everything is fine, no? Job also fine, no? Yeah.
Yes,
You can be a king or queen. It's okay. It's your mind. It's your story. You can be a poor guy, a beggar, or someone. It's your mind. How much you want money? Be a billionaire or anybody?
Yeah, just imagine.
It's okay. I have the money, but I am the billionaire. I don't know why. I don't know how can you change my mind, Kokila? I'm thinking I'm a billionaire. Can you change my mind? No, I'm not a mad. It's okay.
Yeah, once we can imagine anything, we are free.
Yeah, it's your feel. No, you think you are a billionaire. It's okay. It's okay. You get the taxi also. It's okay. No problem. Billionaire can go taxi. No.
Yes, Aranand.
Where are you want to go? A hospital is okay. What's the vehicle is no problem. Hospital you are in, no. It's okay. Now you are telling others, yeah, it's okay. I have cool mind. Everything I have, I am the queen.
Yeah.
What is this? Silly mind. What is
Yes,
this really
Aranand.
mind? Yeah, it's okay. What do you think about that? Dr. Ravi, are you there?
I didn't see Ravi
It's okay.
there.
It's okay. It's okay. Suranka also there, no?
Yes, Radhika, Sakuntala, Sudharma.
Sudharma. Suranka, what do you think about? Suranka have more questions. Suranka is in sleepy time now. In the
No, Aran Mahansa, that was a very beautiful sermon that you gave, Aran Mahansa. But what I was about to say was Dr. Kokila treats the body, meaning, body ailments of patients, but Aran Mahansa treats the mind like the Buddha, because we are all suffering in the mind. Aran Mahansa treats us that way to eradicate suffering. So it's very beautiful, Aran Mahansa.
Yeah, it's nice. I know this Dhamma is very nice. Everybody can be happy with this Dhamma. No, Suranka?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, it's very important. It's okay, everybody. Today time is over. Kokla, you are very worth, everybody, because you explain. I heard it's very nice. And our Chandani doctor and the Suranka, especially everybody is very nice. They are very good. My friends, you are encouraged day by day. I'm happy, everyone. Understand this truth because you have now the profit. What is that profit? Is tranquility. No, Buddha's word that no. Is the valuable price is tranquility. No? So it's a good mind. Is nisato nijio sunyo. So meaning is no being, no living being, nothing existent. Is freedom of mind. It's okay, everybody. Terwan sana today. Tomorrow we can join again. It's okay.
Namaskar වේවා.
Terwan
තෙරුවන් සරණයි මාසේ නමස්කාර වේවා.
sana.
මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, pardon me, ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, if you sit down and consciously make an effort to do the samatha meditation, then doesn't one form a concept of a self-identity there? ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, yes. When you think, that means you use thoughts. The thought forms a concept of self. Any thought means it is you. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, Honorable Sir, I feel that in samatha or in concentration meditation, it is easier to see the thought that comes to our mind than seeing a thought while we do our daily work. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, no, there is no difference between the day-to-day living and meditation. When you go on living your normal life with the awareness about the pure truth, you automatically become one with the truth. You realize the pure truth. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, yes, Honorable Sir. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, when Ananda Thero became an Arahat, a fully awakened one, he was not in any of the 4 postures that the samatha meditators are instructed to use. Don't you have only 4 bodily positions in which to do the concentration meditation? On the day Anandathero realized Nibbana, he had just finished his walking meditation and he was just about to keep his head on the pillow to sleep when he became enlightened. Anandathero attained the state of Arahat, a fully awakened one. That posture in which he achieved enlightenment was not any of the 4 postures given for a meditator. මෙහෙණින් වහන්සේ, yes, ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ, then how did Anandathero realize nirvana? There is no particular posture for the vidarshana meditation. When you experience anything like seeing, hearing, smelling, tasting, touching, and thoughts from your mind, you have to be mindful that it is only a thought. You have to be aware that the outside you see and the inside you feel is an illusion, and that even the thought is a lie. This is seeing the pure truth in everything we experience. The method to eradicate ignorance and to break the cycle of rebirth. Another reason why we cannot assign a posture of the body for the meditation is because is there a mind? If you think that you can release yourself from the mind
Where is the mind? If the mind does not exist anywhere, is there a position in which we can find the mind? No, we cannot assign a position. Mehenin Mahanse, I understand Aryan Mahanse. Another question I have is that when I receive a thought in my mind, I would like to be aware that it is a thought that came from the past, that this thought did not come at this present moment but from the past. I find it difficult to maintain that awareness at all times. Aryan Mahanse, but why do you want to do that? If you think that you have had a past, that you existed in the past, that will only strengthen your concept of self, your concept of me. That is called drishtiya. It is a false view that you existed now and that you existed in the past. Mehenin Mahase, true Honorable Sir. Aryan Mahase, the truth is that there is nothing as a past. At the beginning of the teaching of the Dhamma, we speak about things made up of the four elements. But as the teaching progresses towards the end of the teaching, we use sutras to explain to you how these states of four elements don't exist. Words too are all alive. Even though we talk about the past, there is no such thing. Even now we can use words, but you have to have a deep and clear understanding about the Dhamma when you speak. From what I gather, you believe that the parts exist. Therවන් Sarnai everybody.
Everyone, Aryan answer. We pay homage to Aryan answer. And Thiruvan Sarana, all the Dhamma friend, all our Dhamma friends. So today also we are discussing about meditation. So basically the main Vansi or the Nan asked about concentration meditation. We discussed this yesterday also, but there is a continuation. So here, as far as concentration meditation is concerned, it needs postures. They basically uh, name four postures, and they also there is a person who is practicing or doing meditation, and the next thing is they focus. Their main idea is to focus on something and keep on concentration. And all these things are based on their principle, that is on law of action and effect. So this is not Buddhism. In Buddhism, we always emphasize cause and effect philosophy. So the Mehenin Mahansi asks whether she can get any kind of progress by this. So she kept asking how this concentration meditation helps to develop the form of concept, the self identity. And if there is any way of diminishing or dissolve this self identity, so the Arinanse explains that self identity it also a concept. So here in Buddhism we always speak, always explain, to explain all Dhamma friends and other folk to investigate, explore, and understand that there is no self, there is no existence. Non-soul Dhamma is emphasized. So in Buddhism, basically we use 5 aggregates to understand how our faculties work with form, feelings, perceptions, formation, and mental construct, or how thoughts are. All these are formed with the help of mind consciousness. So ultimately, you feel that because of the rapidness, the swiftness, the fast, speedy movement of this vibration, uh, feel something is outside there, and I am here. The existence is there. That feeling is there. That feel is there. That's right. But that is only in one thought. Then it diminishes there itself. Then another thought will arise. There also it happens. The same thing happens. So there is no any person who is living for a long time. No one is there. But the faculties keep on functioning. Therefore, the people tend to believe their own notion that I am, my existence is there, I am there, I am, always the thing, I am here, my existence is there, and I am experiencing outside. This is the wrong notion. This is where the Dhamma starts, and this is non-existence. Non-soul Dhamma is emphasized always. So she asked whether there are postures to meditate this Vidarshana Bhavana or insight Bhavana in Buddhism. So the Aryanas explains that there is no particular uh, posture. You can do meditation anywhere, anytime, wherever you are, whenever you need. For example, when you ride a bicycle or ride a vehicle, or when you are cooking, even when you are bathing, or when you are studying, whatever you do, it can be a part and parcel of your day-to-day life. So it is easier to do. The principle is given, the law is, the philosophy is given that the world is an illusion. Your existence is also illusion. So depend on that, we start doing practicing meditation. So why do we practice Vidarshana or insight meditation? To get rid of suffering. So who suffers? Someone is suffering. Someone is suffering. So someone, we want to investigate whether there is someone who is experiencing suffering, the continuous suffering. Actually, there is no one is suffering. We have a belief, a concept that we are suffering. So in order to understand, we always point out that how the mind works, how a thought is generated. So when you realize this, you automatically feel that meditation also easier. So it is easy to do. So concentration, meditation totally emphasizes that there is no one, there is no body, no existence. Non-soul Dhamma is always explained here. Thiruvan Saranai. Can anybody contribute? Yes, we see Shani, Thiruvan Saranai. Yeah, I mean, Surangika also has joined. Thiruvan Saranai, Surangika.
Thiruvang Saranai, Mr. Bernard, Thiruvang Saranai to all Dhamma friends, and I pay homage to Buddothpado and Mahansa. Just joined about 5 minutes ago. Is it still on meditation and concentration meditation, isn't it, Mr. Bernard?
Yeah, that's right. The continuation. Yeah, same thing.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday as well, quite extensively. And I think the last bit that you were speaking of, the importance in Aryan Mahansa's teachings is that he has unveiled the core Buddhist teachings of the Buddha, which has been, as we all know, been hidden for the last 2,500 years. And bringing it to the forefront. Long has it been hidden under the guise of various traditions, whether it is Theravada or Mahayana or different sectors of Buddhism. But in these traditional Buddhist teachings, due to the influences of other practices from other countries, this whole meditation concept has been promulgated. And the foremost type of meditation, as you said, is that concentration meditation that people have a tendency to practice, thinking it is the Buddha's teaching. But what people don't realize, and Aryan Mahansa has mentioned this so many times, is that meditation was around the point when Siddhartha Gautama went in search of the truth. There were so many people, including the teachers, Alara Kalama, Uddaka Ramaputta, and so on. And it is, in fact, to those teachers that Siddhartha Gautama first went in search of truth and decided to try out those forms of meditation, isn't it? And so he very keenly practiced those types of meditation and attained various jhanas. In fact, we have heard from the books as well that he has that he attained even the highest jhanas. But in doing so, he realized that once you get out of those states of tranquility and you adopt a normal posture and you get about your daily activities, the defilements are still prevalent. The defilements that are crowding one's mind, desire, ill will, all kinds of skeptical doubt, various types of things keeps crowding one's mind, and there is no relief. So through this practice, despite moving from one teacher to the other, he realized that it was the same form of basically concentration meditation that was being practiced. Those teachers also were in search of the truth, but unfortunately they were also unable to find what was the core reason for the suffering that mankind was experiencing, which is why the Gautama went in search of the truth, and in that point of liberation understood that it was the mind that was the cause of the suffering, and discovered and promulgated the law of cause and effect, as you said, and not the action and effect Dhamma that was action and effect law that was existing in that time as well. So the beauty of the Vidarshana teaching, coming back to Aryan Mahansa's unveiling of the pure truth and the pure Dhamma, is that I think we discussed it yesterday as well, understanding how this mind works, understanding, and this is being now put into the practical program, which is being practiced all over different temples and monasteries in Sri Lanka as well, that in order to understand the mind, there is a program where we've broken it up into different stages, where first we talk about this so-called external reality that has been believed to be true, which is the fundamental tenet of being caught up in the samsaric cycle, that one believes that there are objects and that there's a world outside, and that external world has been taken to be a reality. So one has to break that down and understand how these mind objects occur, how through the vibration, the so-called light and sound, touch, taste, and smell consciousnesses combine to form what is called the mind consciousness. And these objects, labels, brands, and names that have been given to various objects, persons, and so on, are nothing but labels and names given by the mind and the mind consciousness alone. Without the mind consciousness naming the so-called sensation that arises when vibration manifests a particular kind of sensory perception, there won't be any object. There won't be a mother. There won't be a chair. There won't be a world. There won't be my favorite car. There won't be a job. There won't be my, favorite people around me and my children and so on. All these concepts have been coined over the years, and with these names and places, we have created the so-called world, which we then believe to be true. And with that, the duality is formed, and the self-perception also arises on this side. And from that whole sense of duality gets created, the sense of existence gets created, and with that sense of existence, I would even say that the sense of existence and the self-perception are almost two sides of the same coin. When that world becomes real, and then the world with this mother, father, children, car, house, all these things become real, and one feels those things exist. With that existence itself, it's a spin-off, an evolution of that is the whole concept of self or ego, which comes about. And the more one believes through ignorance that illusion is true, not knowing it is an illusion, more one believes that external world is true, that this sense of self-existence that the person is feeling is true, then the ignorance is there, the suffering is there, and that power that underlies that so-called vibration, which is the starting point of this whole process, keeps on getting powerful, keeps on getting strong. And it is that current or the undercurrent that one then actually is the self-perception and the egoistic kind of feeling that that is there, which is the thing that again gets caused through ignorance. So the Vidarshana teachings, through understanding the true Dhamma philosophy, shines a light on this so-called illusion, how this illusion is formed, and then points out how these so-called mind objects are a fallacy, and that there is nothing in those of substance, and this whole self-perception itself is a fallacy. There was never a self here, and that it is only a misconception. And to understand that, one has to break down the whole process in which the sensory perceptions combine to form this so-called external world, and discover through the penetrative insight that this world itself is not true. And that is the first stage of that practical program that one embarks on. And once that external world is realized to be not true, it is just a thought. And then one turns to the thought and understands that the thought itself is only made up of combinations of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell, and so on. So there is nothing of substance there as well. It is a vibration that has happened, that is telepathizing at that moment to cause various impressions to occur, and therefore that there is no substance in that thought as well. And when one realizes that there is still the activity, there is still the walking, the daily activities that has to be gotten about. So the activities are there, but the realization occurs that despite the activities, there is no self-doing. The doer is non-existent. And with that realization, comes the whole awakening or embarking on the path to awakening, which brings out that inner transformation and paves the way to nirvana. So that was a short summary, Mr. Bernard. Maybe someone else can add to that as well. Thiruvan Sannai.
Third Sarnai, thank you for sharing those valuable ideas. So anyone else to share? Or so we are basically speaking about the concentration meditation and how insight meditation helps the sufferer to get rid of suffering, and ultimately the sufferer will understand there is no sufferer. The sufferer himself will get diminished. So there is no existence. This is non-soul Dhamma. So how this concentration meditation and insight meditation helps a person to get rid of suffering, at the same time to eradicate his ignorance and to break the cycle of birth. This is the main idea, the basic idea we are speaking today.
Thiruvan Saranai. First of all, pay our homage at our Grandmaster's feet. And Thiruvan Saranai, Mr. Bernard. So as Mr. Angika explained, yes, before listening to True Dhamma, these Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, we were all following this concentration meditation because actually there was a belief that we should start with samatha bhavana or concentration meditation. In a way, there is a point that even Aryan Mahansi mentions that if you have a kind of scattering mind, because monkey mind, some kind of taming or to have some control over it, it's important. And there are some phrases also coming as Samatha Vidarshana Ugandan. Probably Dr. Kokila will be able to explain on that also, because they were complementing each other kind of thing when it comes to, I think, mindfulness. So however, as I understand from these sermons also, the difference basically is in concentration meditation also, that we experience kind of tranquility. We experience kind of diminishing of defilements at that very moment. Actually, while during the concentration meditation, the period of kind of we are when we are in the meditative absorption, of course we experience perfect relaxation and liberation from thought. But the thing is, the person who experiences that tranquility, the person who experience that relaxation is there. So we cannot kind of get rid of this sense of self. It is temporary. That freedom or that liberation from the suffering is so temporary. With this insight meditation, what happens is we still actually kind of develop some concentration, some samadhi here also. But this samadhi, this meditative absorption it's not temporary. When we kind of get the wisdom or gradually develops this awakening, or that, what do you call this, some awareness of how thoughts occur and how these six sensory organs creates this illusion of non-existent world, then and there, as if a person who knows the strategies behind the magic, how this illusion is created, we naturally, gradually develops some sort of tranquility. That tranquility is actually that comes with the gradual diminishing of defilements. That is, in other words, we do not attribute value to the thoughts that occur, or the self perception is getting diminished. That once we realize, as Miss Surangika explained, that there is no substance in thought, we definitely uh, kind of experience some tranquility which emerges from within us. Very recently, in one of Aryan Mahanse's sermons, there was a beautiful example to understand this awakening and how how the awakening grows. This is how he explains. If we look at the sky that entire space is like that awareness, and the clouds are like thoughts. This awareness is there, but when the thoughts occur and they move away, they fade away, but this awareness does not get into the cloud. It's some kind of some bigger, the broad thing, the subtle thing. So I have kind of, if I draw an example from in the morning meditation today, I was trying to, because I had an issue in understanding the mind consciousness. So when I got the thought to walk, like a puppet, the body started to move. So first, when the mental image of walking occurs, at once the body comes to work and the movement starts. Then the ear ear consciousness feels some sound, and the mind recognizes that it is the sound of the rain. And at that very moment, another thought occurred of that was one of I remembered one of my friends, and it is a thought. So I realized, and then again the sound of the rain occurs. Then again I felt the hardness of the floor, and then again the thought of that friend. But ignorantly, in previous occasions, I used to believe that there is a persistent thought in the background, and in that layer, mind consciousness was felt like something continuous, because it's the same thought, no, that the memory of that friend. So today I actually personally experienced that mind consciousness, that thought of the friend also, it also arise and cease. The thought of the friend arise, cease, then the sound of the rain, then it ceases, then the hardness of the ground or whatever, then it ceases, then again that same thought may come and go. So what I was trying to explain is, when we understand this personally, when we experience this, that we do not attribute any value to those thoughts, and gradually the sense of self will also dissolve. And then when this gets clearer and clearer, and when it becomes more and more self-evident, even the nuanced or very subtle, when we can, when we feel actually even the subtle burnings, I should say, because sometimes there are noticeable things, sometimes certain things are just they go unnoticed. So when these things are also gets clearer and clearer, we gradually develop samadhi or some concentration which prevails right throughout the day. This Dhamma becomes our life. That's what Aryan Hanse explains in these sermons as this. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Yes.
So you have to be very careful here.
Yes.
So because if there is no self, then it will be only the sound of the rain that would be there. So if you actually so that you have to be very careful in interpreting what you understand. So what you understand is something different to what you experience. So you have to be very careful in interpretation when you say, I experience because when I hear the story, the experience itself could have been different if you were not there, because you were watching this. You were like actually paying attention to what was happening. It's slightly different when we talk about the experience. It's slightly different because if you see that imagine for the sound of rain, if you actually was able to go through that particular stimulus, you could have understood this, but you missed that because you were paying attention to each thought. That's not how it works, because if you keep doing that, there would be a self who is watching the every thought, because then it will be still kind of in the mind. So you have to be very, very careful here. So, this, so imagine that because I don't know, have you ever thought about these 4 steps? So in the first step, we talk about, so that is the insight meditation steps that we know. And there is nothing about concentration here. This is about understanding what is happening. So what happened was, we have no experience of outside. We only experience our mind consciousness. And in that mind consciousness, is rain true? Is there anything called rain? Have we ever experienced rain? If you are experiencing rain, you are inside your mind. Just understand that.
Yes. We can't take them as 4 separate steps, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
No, that's not the point I'm telling. That's not the point I'm highlighting here. It's a different point I'm trying to highlight, but not sure whether I'm capable. I'm trying to highlight that we have never experienced rain. That's only a mind consciousness. So if you are experiencing a rain, it's still mind consciousness. It is still mind consciousness. So it will be still the second step. So you have to realize that the importance of the second step. The second step is none of them are true. So then you won't find rain there. Like kind of.
Yes.
But I can't really say that because actually in the vice versa, like in just in one stimulus, I'm telling, because otherwise you will find rain anyway. But if you still find the rain, it will be still the mind consciousness. If you have to realize that if you're still finding a thought about a friend, it's still in the mind consciousness. Because otherwise it's only a like a vibration of one sensory organ. Whether it's the ear, in the sound of the rain, it is the ear.
Yes.
So you didn't go that far
It's
because you were
true.
concentrating on the mind. So how do you put that? If you are to go beyond mind, is that how I say that? If you are to go beyond mind, you have to understand that the mind is not true, or mind is actually like there's no rain there.
Yes. Rain is
If you
also
still hear
sometimes.
rain, you are still inside the mind, in the sense you are still in mind consciousness. There's no liberation from mind consciousness then. So this is very tricky, and yes, we keep understanding stuff when we do these things, which is true, but don't limit it. Don't limit it to the calmness you experience when you try to do these things. Don't limit yourself. Because if you limit yourself, you will be satisfied with what you know already, what you feel already. You'll be like, yeah, this is it. But then you will be still in the mind. You come back to mind anyway, even if you feel this for like once. But it's very important to feel it, because if you go beyond the mind only, you will understand what your vibration is, what your status of sasava is, whether it's high or low, whatever. But how you need to sense it, you need to feel it. You won't feel it if you limit yourself to inside the mind consciousness. I don't know.
It's clear, Dr. Kokila. Thank you very much. Yes, you always explain and you always help us to, clarify these problems and issues we face. It's clear there is nothing as a thought also, because what you are trying to say is that we never experience a rain, we never eat pineapple, we never eat mango, all our thoughts, isn't it? That awareness should be there, whatever we do.
Yeah, so if you keep concentrating on, okay, this one thought came, another thought came, another one happened, another one happened, another one happened, then there will be someone who is doing that.
Doing that, yes.
That this is how not it is. This can't lead to a absence of that, because there will be someone who is doing this throughout. So that won't be the experience and no self experience. There won't be a no self experience. You have to turn it around. To turn it around, we have to get to the point where there's that understanding that there is no rain.
Therwan Sanai, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
I think Sudharma, that particular point that she was trying to practice, you know, how we say, and Aryan Mansi also says that, you know, if you're getting confused, we go back to that first step, isn't it? And make sure that we got that first step right. The external world is not a reality. So when Sudharma said she had the misconception or notion that there was always one prevailing thought in the background, and that was what she had been thinking
Yeah.
all this
That
time.
part is really
But that,
good. That part
yeah,
is
that
really good. That's what
practice
I'm
by
trying
what
to
she
say
did,
is
yeah,
should not limit yourself to that.
yes, of course, yes.
Because if you put limitations, that's so beautiful. I understood that. Yeah, there's so more to understand. So more to feel. So I'm just giving you because Aaron Hanse has given like a massive amount of stuff to. There's so much challenge here. So when we take a small challenge, it's so good. You know, if we understand something, yeah, there's no one thought at one particular time, which was told by Lord Buddha to Angulimala. There, like that. Like, yeah, we get the point. But what I'm trying to say is, if we limit ourselves to anything like that, then it is not going to, because that is actually another thought, another understanding which happened, which she didn't pick up. She didn't pick it up because the one who was actually watching this was there. So we have to be careful in doing that. It happens in concentration meditation too. There's always someone trying to, do stuff inside the concentration meditation.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Teruvan Saranai, Miss Surangika. I am compelled to leave and I will listen to the discussion on YouTube later. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Sudharma. Yeah, so that was what I was trying to say, and correctly you said, Suranka, yes, it is really beautiful to keep understanding stuff like that. But actually these 4 steps are very specific and can't be changed. But if you keep changing them, the actual output may not be the same too, because that's why we discourage everyone, like someone who has listened to them for about 4 years, 3-4 years, we discourage them from thinking too much while doing the walking meditation. But that's again a barrier. It's a barrier. It's a big barrier because you will never go beyond the second one. You can't. So it is very important to understand that we have never experienced rain. We have never experienced pineapple. We have never experienced anything actually. So whatever thoughts we have, whatever words we have, whatever thoughts we have, whatever actions based on our thoughts are actually baseless. So we keep understanding that. That's actually the part of the second step of the 4 steps in the Advances meditation program. It's the second step. It's said easily, but it's a bit difficult to grasp because it's a wide area, because none of the thoughts or no thought is true. It's all there, but we use them. Even an arahant will keep using them. They will be talking, they will be doing stuff, they will be thinking, but none of them are actually true. They are just constructs. So then only we will understand that the mind consciousness, how we are trapped in mind consciousness. It's very important. Anyone else to add any thoughts?
Yes, Dr. Kokila Tedwansana, it's such a vast area, isn't it? And I mean, we can spend days just on one aspect
Yes.
in order to clarify. And I'm not sure whether you had the opportunity to listen to Varan Mahanse's discourse this morning, the 5 a.m. one. Again, a beautiful rendition of the entire True Dharma philosophy in a matter of 45 minutes or so, I think, including that aspect that you touched on, the Shashava tense and how we have to attack, I mean, not from an active sense, but go to that core of the suffering, the cause, and understand that whole self-perception and how that comes about, and how through understanding this true Dhamma that one gradually weakens that whole sense of underlying power that we give to this ill-conceived egoistic perception. So I think in that also he said it so many times that these labels that we have attached, example, rain and river and pineapple and all these things are just words that, but by attaching, by putting them into words, we have attached value to it. We have given them life, isn't it? And through those words, we are finding, or mankind in its ignorance is finding a life or a sensory kind of feeling, experiencing almost that lively feeling through the value attached to words, through ignorance, isn't it?
Yeah, and for a beginner, it is okay for someone to keep thinking about these 4 steps. It's okay, but for a person who has listened to Dhamma for a long time, it is not kind of okay, because unless it has become another habit, because it will just let the person to believe that the experiences are in thinking, like in yeah, it's can't be inside the mind consciousness. You can't feel your, like, you know, the self vibration, or the sasava, or whatever the power we have, that which not we have. The whole words are so much bias. It's really difficult to use the words.
True.
That power which actually is the reason for us to be talking like this today. Like, that's why there is so many organisms, the animals, the whatever the form, the 31 realms. So the humans are just one part of it. So that the reason behind that is not only a thought, but there is a current behind that. How that current is arising is because this, not because of the thought, not because of the thought of rain, because that is taken as real. So that sense of being real is the sense of being me. Sense of, so if there is a thing, you would be automatically, it would be it's a kind of the same thing, like 2 sides of a coin, because you can't differentiate them, you can't really tear them apart, but they are the same kind of. So that is the thing. So the rain is not the pineapple. It's actually taking them as real due to ignorance. And listening to Dhamma, this ignorance goes like slowly diminishes, but it will be there until you have this self-vibration.
Yes, and I mean, you touched on a very fine point because it totally depends on the person one talks to. Because at the very beginner stage, like you mentioned to Sudharma, there is no such thing as rain, there is no such thing as pineapple. And if some mother comes on into the Zoom program and says, oh, you know, my child did this and my child is sick and so on, and then Aryan Mahansa will ask, where is the so-called child? You know, and how did the child become real to you? Is there such a thing called child? Is there such a thing called house or husband or whatever? So at that stage, one deals with that. But then the final point that you raised just now, Dr. Kokila, is, and I think you raised it this morning as well in the other Zoom, is that it's okay to have rain, it's okay to have emotion. It's not the emotion itself that is the problem, it's the feeling underlying that that dissipates or ceases to have power when one understands the true Dhamma, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a very fine thing that one can only explain to a person on the path who has sufficiently progressed on the path, who is able to at that point understand that very refined point, isn't it?
Yeah, and the noble friend keep telling us every day, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock. He is actually trying to tell us that and remind us. He has been telling us for like almost 5 years, and it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. He has been telling the same thing, but it comes in different times. It's surfaces because it's the human mind. It's very difficult to, you know, if you keep telling the same thing, people actually might, you know, collapse or get bored, or like, you know, the actual self will not like to hear these things every day. So it's time to time, Aranwansi actually reminds us there's a challenge. And we have to remind ourselves there's a challenge. It's a challenge, but it's a challenge that everyone can take, because we understand this. Not everyone can even listen to these things. Not everyone can even, let alone understanding, even just to listen, you know, like it's difficult because it talks about Shunyata Patis, something like that, like, you know, about non-existence.
Yes,
Yes, it talks
yeah.
about non-existence. So it's not easy because it's not a topic that we have talked for a long time. We have talked about existence. We have talked about how karma works, and we have talked about how we do bad things happen, good things happen. So we have talked about karma for a long time. It is our passion. It is what we know. It is in our kind of core. But this, the non-existence, is not the core, not the topic, or not the easy thing. We have heard in Lord Buddha's time that once one beautiful sermon Lord Buddha did, some of the monks were like not tolerating it, were kind of vomiting. Like, we have heard stories like that. So what happens is, it is too much sometimes for some, but still there are some good number who actually haven't given up and keep listening and keep trying to understand which is the greatest thing in the world. what is this non-existence? So they keep trying to understand. So they are great. I mean, we are great in that aspect, isn't it? So we have, it is a good thing. And but we shouldn't stop there. We shouldn't be like, oh yeah, I understand Dhamma. Yeah, we shouldn't stop there. So the challenge is to feel it too. But the problem is, if you take it as a challenge, the challenge is gone, because everyone takes the challenge as like, I am going to be a millionaire, like that kind of challenge. But this is like slightly different, because for this you have to let go. It becomes quite catchy, So it is catchy. So but with the help of the noble friend, I think it is, it's not difficult to be deceived by, a lot of mothers say, a lot of, like everyone says, we feel light, we feel happy, we feel very good about this. It is okay. It is really good, because we can't be burning really hard and trying to understand Dhamma. So everyone listening to this Dhamma will feel that, and it is normal. But then you have to have the insight that there is like non-self experience, which will be very important. And to feel that, you have to understand, you have to let go of all these importance. It's not the thoughts, because when we tell let go, they feel like, oh yeah, I have to forget all the thoughts. No, that's not the point. That's nothing like that. We are trying to let everyone understand there is no actual thing to forget, like there's nothing to hang on to, or to hate. There's nothing. Is there anything? So we keep understanding that. More you feel it, more you understand it, more you understand it, more you feel it. It is like Satyajnana and Krutyajnana. It is all together, actually. So we'll see whether anyone can have an input. Aranwansi is also there. I don't know whether he is in a position to talk. Is there anyone who would like to input anything, like talk about something?
Yes, Dr. Kokla Tirun Sarnai. So, what we have been experiencing is defilements, attachment and detachment. So we always keep in hold in these two bags and carry them wherever we go. So they are our
That's because there
inseparable.
is a thing to attach or detach. That's the problem. Yeah.
So then our inseparable companion has been mind consciousness. We can't get rid of that. That habit is there. So wherever, whenever
No,
we
we
try
don't
to,
get rid of that. So we have to be careful in words. We are
we
not
have to
getting rid
understand.
of mind consciousness. We are understanding the mind consciousness, and the value will be gone. That's all what is happening. We don't get rid of the mind consciousness. We can't actually get rid of any
Get rid
consciousness,
of
because
that is a function.
yeah, consciousness will be there until you breathe, until the life is there. The consciousness will be there. That is what is actually life is. Having a consciousness is the life. So that will be there. But what we understand is there's no doer, no actual value to any of these things.
That's right.
So the attachment and the detachment, what you're trying to say, is there because there is a thing. Otherwise, if there's a thing, yes, you have mild attachment or strong attachment, whatever. If there is a thing, there is a problem.
Feel, no? Feel, like feel. It's a define us. So, what's that feel? It's like, it's
Well, I feel,
awareness, awareness. Yeah. It's we are not using the word is awareness. It's normally awareness is something there. But what's that feel? Happiness. It's super awareness. Why we are talking about everything is there. Everything is there. But no inside pain. No, not coming pains. So the thought is not problem, no problem. So normally thoughts are it's okay. But thought have a value, it's understanding. This tranquility is there because it's no value, meaning is no current is there. Otherwise, same, it's different also. What do you think? Okay. It's a feel, it's an experience, no? It's not a thinking.
Yes, sir.
Everybody can experience it. What is this experience? Nibbana. Nibbana, what is that Nibbana? It's no power, it's neutral. So no defilements there. That's all. No disattachment or attachment. So what is fine. Normally, everything is happening. A secret is there. Many secrets. No, it's not a secret. It's experience. No. Yeah. People want to experience. People won't know the truth first. Secondly, people want to experience it. It's a tranquility. How is that experience? It's very important. Non-vibration experience is very important. That one is a Nibbana. Nibbana is only the words, but feel is inside pain. No pain, anything. It's not pain. No any vibration is okay, same. No. Thoughts are normally, yeah. Everything is normally happening. But not inside. What's that word is used? It's pain. It's a feel. No.
I don't answer.
It's okay. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can explain that. Defilements experience. With failing the defilements, you can experience it.
Yeah, it is important to feel it. Even transiently, it is very important to feel it so that you know the difference and you know what is actually going to be reduced in this path. Otherwise, you won't know what vibration we are talking about. What is going to go away. And I heard Arana says morning sermon, which was fabulous. Actually, Arana sir, this all the sermons, recent sermons in morning has been so good, so beautiful, amazing. Actually, Arana sir, it's worship you for that. It's really beautiful. And I actually invite everyone to listen to these sermons.
Yeah, Dr. Pokira, but it's a Sinhala language that Dhamma discusses. No.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
so
know.
I won't given this English language. It's
Yeah,
not easy.
we can, Narayana. So we can. It's just that the. I mean, I feel it. I can.
Yeah, it's okay. You can do that.
Try.
Everybody won't do this because I won't support because it's very worth of whole world. What is this pain? We are talking about no long period. Deyak nono dukkha, deyak nono sapata, deyak nono adana, deyak nono idina. It's important last one. These few days I explaining this. I'm trying to explain this. Well, how is studying English? It's, it's very, I think, very difficult to explain this experience. English language. How is studying that?
Yes, sir.
If you want to do that, you want to try it.
I think you are excelling in that as well, Arena. So you're doing really well.
It's okay. Give me a few periods. It's okay. I want to explain this. No, I'm not hurry. It's okay. I'll keep going. I'm doing that. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I know Surageka and the Saroja also here is very nice. And the Kokila, because this experience is very important. So many guys now now have these experiences. It's good. Sometimes Kokila also is surprised. What is this? New what is called?
I know
Unbelievable.
Saroja
It's okay.
for a long time.
Yeah, she's long time. It's nice, no? Come
She's
again.
not here today, but
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, but it's very nice. Come back.
Yes,
Good.
yes.
Yeah.
I've
Nice.
heard these voices for a long time, Arena.
Yeah. Because we want that type of friends, Dhamma friends. Because long period I'm practicing, it's experiences. It's very important, the experience. Because newcomers in we won't explain this. We won't give this message newcomers, especially because we have that experience. So, but newcomers,
Yes.
they have an experience. That's why they are getting this knowledge, especially. But it's not knowledge. It's happening one. It's Nibbana. It's today also open. You can experience it. Yeah. That's ending the suffering, it's ending the sadness and becoming of fairy. It's very nice, this tranquility is the final effect. It's very nice. Final effect is tranquility. It's cool mind, it's a peace of mind.
Yes.
Interesting, it's not death of birth. It's very nice. It's very nice. Nice to telling others. Yeah, you can experience this. Where's the death? Where's the birth? It's your mind. What is this? Someone is thinking someone is thinking he have death. He is worried. No,
Yes.
but is understand it's a thought. No worry now. Only the briefing. The last briefing. The extra suffering. How nice this.
Yes.
We can tell this smile, but I don't know who is getting this.
I think everyone will get it, Arena.
Yeah, it's okay. Understand. But it's not easy. Someone won't
No, it is not
understand.
easy.
Yeah. Someone won't understand. The people won't understand the truth. Otherwise, what is the truth is here? What's happened is here? What's this mind? So people won't know.
I think Aranan's understanding
Yeah.
is not the challenge. I think the feeling it is the challenge. So
Yeah.
because the Aranan's can't do it for anyone. So it should happen.
Yeah. It's not only the knowledge. It's internal transformation. Is happening. It's very nice. It's it is a it is the truth. That is why you can explain. That's why if I go open eye, just yeah, come and see. Mm. Otherwise, where we are here and now, no, everything is happened this present moment. But this one thought is this present moment. It is not real now. it's you see this? It's very nice.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's okay. Okay, I think time is gone.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Namaskar.
Yeah, Sunlight, everybody. Yeah, Sunlight. 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 Tomorrow we can learn the train and we can discuss tomorrow. Sunlight.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today, I'm going to discuss about the Nissarana Magga 4, self-translated Nissarana Magga 4. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has done this Dhamma discourse and uploaded to YouTube, Buddothpado YouTube main channel 6 years ago. The path to liberation 4, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. So in this Nissarana Magga 4, Aryan Vahanse is explaining how we should practice the 4 foundations of mindfulness to liberate from the world in the mind. In Dhamma, there is a saying, Kaye Kayanupassi Viharati, Vedena Vedananupassi Viharati, Chittena Chittanupassi Viharati, Dhammena Dhammanupassi Viharati. Viharati means letting go, abandoning. So, Kaye Kayanupassi Viharati means how to let go of the body by practicing mindfulness of the body. Vedena Vedananupassi Viharati means how to let go the feelings by practicing mindfulness of feelings. Chittena chittanupassī viharati means how to let go the mind by practicing the mindfulness of the mind. And dhammena dhammanupassī viharati means how to let go the phenomena by practicing the mindfulness of phenomena. Viharati means letting go, abandoning, giving up, relinquishing. We will have to practice 4 foundations of mindfulness based on letting go and abandoning. Practice should be done not to occur again, not to occur again of these 4 things. How the letting go is happening. This is taking again the example of the scarecrow, talking in this, describing in this Nissarana Magga 4 by Aryan Wahanse, taking an example of a scarecrow and explaining about the form. So that scarecrow's example created in the mind, and how are we going to touch it from outside? The scarecrow example is created in the mind, and how are we going to touch it from outside? The scarecrow meeting outside is only a conceptual convention, because all these names actually created in the mind. We have put all these names. No? The scarecrow is not telling that I am a scarecrow. We call it the scarecrow. The scarecrow meeting outside is only a conceptual convention. How are we going to touch a conceptual convention? How to smell it? How to taste it? It's only a creation of in the mind. We cannot see the conceptual conventions through our eyes because we are only seeing a form, just a stimuli, a form. But conceptual conventions are created in the mind based on the data input from the early childhood. That is why we cannot see the conceptual conventions through our eyes. But if the outside has happened true to us, that means most of the time people are thinking, and most of the time this outside is becoming true to us. If we can find the scarecrow from outside by tying into the outside form, based on this outside form and tied with the conceptual conventions, we will be able to have pleasure and pain upon the form, upon the scarecrow. Yes. We are just seeing a form, and according to the conceptual conventions, we call it a scarecrow. And then we think the outside world is true, and we are tying the conceptual convention, the name of the scarecrow, we are tying with that form and the name plus form, we are putting it outside by tying into the outside form based on this outside form tied with conceptual conventions. Then the mind created scarecrow. Now it is there outside. We think the outside there is a scarecrow. And we, based on that, this wrong view, the what has created inside the mind, we have put it outside. And we will be able to have pleasure and pain upon it. That is how actually happening in the day-to-day life. By going through deeper and deeper in this true Dhamma, true reality of the nature. According to Buddothpado, Aryan Hanse's true teachings, only we will be understanding and we will be realizing. We actually understand, but at once the outside world become true. So slowly, slowly, by listening Dhamma and practicing Dhamma contemplations, we will be redeeming from the outside world slowly until such time we will be able to have pleasure and pain upon scarecrow or anything, anybody, anything, any stimuli, because we are thinking there is somebody outside, but it is actually not. But due to the wrong view, misleading, and the ignorance, everything every time is like that. So by thinking and uh, the scarecrow is out there, we are just laughing at it and we can enjoy pleasure and pain upon it. Keeping a conceptual convention in the mind and coats, robes, clay pots, wooden rods, touching them, looking at them, smell them, taste them, by seeing through the eyes and saying that this is the scarecrow and believing it is true. Actually, this is what happening. Aryan Mahansa is explaining, keeping a conceptual convention in the mind as a scarecrow, we are touching the coats, robes, and clay pots, wooden rods. We are touching them and looking at them, smelling them, tasting them by seeing through the eyes and saying that this is the scarecrow and believing it is true. That is the wrong view we have practiced from our early childhood. Now we will have to turn it other way. We can look at the form as anitya, dukkha, anatma. That means we can look at any form or the scarecrow or any other form as anitya, impermanent, dukkha, suffering, and anatma, non-self. We, yes, trying to redeem from the scarecrow, but it is in the mind. Until you have the conceptual convention in your mind, you are unable to redeem from the scarecrow. Yes, there is a scarecrow in your mind. As such, each and every person, that each and every form you see towards your likeness, because of your likeness, there are so many scarecrows, maybe in your mind, but it is in the mind until you have the conceptual convention. That means the scarecrow concept is there, and until such time you are unable to redeem from the scarecrow. Because if you see the impermanent nature of the scarecrow, still the conceptual conventions is in the mind, and based on the scarecrow can made another new scarecrow based on that sketch. That is the dangerous part of it. That means we can destroy, even we can destroy the outside, the thing, scarecrow, but we can see the impermanent nature of that. It's catching the rain and things like that, wind, and it may be fallen down in few weeks, but still the picture of the form of the scarecrow is in your mind. The conceptual convention is there. Then there is a possibility you can make another scarecrow based on that sketch in your mind. So until such time that sketch of the scarecrow, that means the form of the scarecrow is in your mind, it is not, you are not redeeming from that scarecrow. Now you have not redeemed from the scarecrow. It is still there. Until such time, you can collect Punyabhi Sankara, Apunyabhi Sankara, and Anayabi Sankara. Aryan Vahanse is explaining. Until such time, the scarecrow is inside your mind, the form inside your mind. You are collecting meritorious deeds, demeritorious deeds, and moderate deeds. This is not the way to redeem from karma, because until such time the form is inside your mind, you are collecting karma. And Narayan Vahanse is telling this is not the way to redeem from karma. We should direct the mind, should be focus the mind, not to create the scarecrow inside the mind again. Yes, that means the way to redeem from the scarecrow is directing the mind, focusing the mind, not to create the scarecrow inside the mind. Any kind of form should not be created inside the mind. That is what we should do. All karmic formations must be completely exhausted, such a way not to occur again. Therefore, you must understand the point where the scarecrow is occurring and to focus the mind on the point of which the scarecrow is not occurring. That means you should practice how this scarecrow created inside the mind, and then only you will be able to redeem from this scarecrow. Aryan Vance is explaining all karmic formations must be completely exhausted, such a way not to occur again. Then only you will be able to go beyond this journey of samsara. Therefore, you must understand the point where the scarecrow is occurring. Yes. According to our Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's first contemplations, there's nothing outside, and due to the light vibration, which is also not true, and occurring in your eyes due to the vibration of eye, and therefore you should be able to see the shape of the light. And because of the shape of the light is coming through your eyes, and the name, that is the form, and the name is given by the mind. That is how the name and form gathered, and they become combined and making the thoughts. That is how this scarecrow also creating. Therefore, you must understand the point where the scarecrow is occurring, and focus the mind on the point of which the scarecrow is not occurring. Yes, you should understand very clearly how this scarecrow created inside the mind, and you should be able to understand how it is with created with the light vibration and the sound vibration, how this thought of scarecrow occurred. The conceptual conventions created by us, keeping them on our shoulder, redemption cannot be done. Yes, Aryan Mahanse is again explaining. Aryan Mahanse is explaining. The conceptual conventions created by us, keeping them on our shoulder, that is not the way of redemption, because redemption cannot be done with that way, because all the conceptual conventions are inside the mind, and there is no way to go out of them. So we should understand how the form is created, and each and every creation through this six sense system. World is needed. The way of thinking of this human realm people is like this. According to Aryan Mahanse, world is needed, me is needed, and the Nibbana is also needed. Yes, Aryan Mahanse is telling. The way the people think like this. They want the world is needed for them. Me, my mind is also needed for them. And the Nibbana is also needed for them. All those cannot be done. Nibbana is at the point of abandoning everything from the mind. That means abandoning what you have caught by yourself. The point you show your mind, the outside world is not true. Yes, there is no outside. There is no inside also. And there is no, this body is only a six sense system. And there is no body belongs to this body. Those are the four contemplations Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is showing. So the Nibbana, where the Nibbana is, the Nibbana is, that means abandoning what you have caught by yourself. Yes. The point you show your mind the outside world is not true. That is where the Nibbana is. Nothing is a scarecrow created by the outside form. When there is nothing, you are redeeming from the outside world. Yes. When you realize that there is nothing outside, you are redeeming from the world. Actually speaking, we will be able to see things because of the eyes. There are two lenses in our eyes. So, if we can understand, we can see through lenses, we can see only reflections through lenses. So, we have two lenses and we are also able to see the reflections and due to the light vibration and the eye vibration and the equal vibrations of the things outside. That means things made of four great elements, shapes. So sound is also like that. We are just hearing sounds. So we can hear sounds according to the ability of our ears because vibration is hitting the eardrum. So we are just hearing sounds and mind is giving the conceptual conventions to those sounds because sounds are not telling I am this, I am that. We are only giving concepts. Likewise, eyes also like that. So taste also like that. Tongue can't understand what is eating. Taste, whatever taste it is. All those are conceptual conventions in our mind. Smells are also like that, and the cold or hot or anything, winds or anything, we feel the according to the touch vibration is also the same. Those are also vibrations. And that means the world created inside the mind in each and every human being is based on their ability of the six sense system. If to a certain a kind of a blind person, there's no seeing, so he can't see any kind of forms. Likewise, if a deaf person, he can't hear sounds like that. When the body is numb, you can't feel the touch. So it is only a matter of the six sense systems in this magical scientific human body. It is only a machine, human machine, created by the natural nature. Nature created human machine. When there is nothing, you are redeeming from the outside world. Also, the world created in the mind is also not true because each and every stimuli coming through the six sense systems and the thoughts are also just appearing and vanishing, appearing and disappearing. That means there is nothing permanently inside your mind also. The point of which we see the true nature of the illusion, conceptual conventions, a view, a misconception arising from the idea of a scarecrow because of the misconception, the wrong way of looking at things. At that point, you are redeeming from the world created inside your mind? If so, there will not be a scarecrow occurring inside the name Nama. You have redeemed from the Nama, and at that day you have redeemed from the form as well. There will be no karmic defilements remaining for you because you have already redeemed from the world. That means you are redeeming from the form, and the name means you are redeeming from the world. There are only four great elements outside. There are no so many names outside. We have imposed names on them. Yes. Actually speaking, names are completely the database, based on the database, the input from the early childhood. Form, form means just the each and every forms uh, by looking, hearing, touching, each and every kinds of forms we are feeling through this body. So uh, that means this body is just a six sense system, and we are receiving different kinds of forms through the six sense system, and actually all those are given names by the mind. So the forms are occurring due to light, sound and touch. Those are vibrations, and those are also not permanent. So there is nothing outside and there is nothing inside, because each and every stimuli appearing in the mind is disappearing at the same moment. So that means you are redeeming from the body and the mind. Then this body is just a six sense system, and there is no owner for this body. There's no me, my mind. There's no soul in this body. So for today, we're going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you, and welcome to the Buddothpado's PeoTV Dhamma discussion. This English Dhamma discussion happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So, as every day, first of all, let's all pay our homage at our spiritual teacher's feet, Buddothpado Wahanse, for his selfless service to end the sufferings of the mankind. And welcome to the Dhamma session. May the Noble Triple Gem bless you all Dhamma friends who are here and who are like doing a lot behind the screens, operating this Zoom platform. And until our senior Dhamma friends join the discussion, let's just try to understand the opportunities available for seekers of truth and the basis of this Buddhist philosophy. So, Buddothpado sermons started somewhere in 2020. Most of us happened to listen to these sermons by chance. Nobody asked us to listen to these sermons, but by chance during the COVID-19 pandemic, which affected the entire world, we people had to stay at home due to certain health uh, precautions, as health precautions, and as per the guidance of the Ministry of Health. And during that time, we always wanted to know the truth about life, truth of self, and to see whether there is an opportunity for liberation. And especially as Buddhists, we involved in a lot of meritorious deeds, meritorious activities, but we didn't know the proper path to end the cycle of life and death. We knew Lord Buddha has disclosed it, and it was known as Paticca or dependent origination, but we did not fully understand it because it was a bit complicated thing which ran for like 3 lives. So by listening to, when we happen to listen to Buddothpado sermons, they what made us listen to it more and more is this hidden part of the Buddhist philosophy. Why and how we see things, hear things, uh, smell things, and uh, taste things, touch things, and what is this mind? How is it formed? Is there a permanent entity called mind? How is everything the mind? And all these questions are gradually handled in these sermons. Gradually, uh, I mean, nobody asked questions at that point, but still in the sermons, by listening to sermons, we got answers for questions we had in our minds for a long time. Now, when I say this, there is a mind and me staying for a long time, but just to communicate this idea, I'm using these words. And at the same time, these sermons disclose that you people are mistaken and there is no self in this body or there is no self in this mind. Not just it came as a fact. It in these sermons it was beautifully proven how and why there is no self. So we actually while when we listen to 10-15 sermons, we could see the big picture of this entire journey of samsara and how the self perception gets created, self view gets created, what happens through meditation, what is penetrative insight, how is the mind formed, how is the thought formed, and what happens as a result of practicing the path. So everything, because earlier we went to temple, we listened to sermons, we involved in certain meditation strategies, meditation, but we never knew where we are heading to. We didn't have any idea of this non-soul experience. But these sermons very beautifully explain A to Z from our existence, life, the nature of birth, death, why we feel this angry, jealous, competitive, or why we become lustful, happy, excited, angry, sad. So all these sermons cover everything related to our experiences. So unknowingly, without any persuasion, we continue to listen to these sermons. So that way, what I even now I firmly believe, uh, we do not need to go behind people that much, asking them to take this, listen to this. I mean, it as a law of nature, it comes to the people deserving in the sense who have the right mindset, or who have the in Lord Buddha's words, who have fulfilled the perfections, will somehow happen to listen to it. And uh, actually, even if we go behind them and we to, persuade them, some people give up. They cannot be in this. They give up. Actually, they human mind has a big weakness of taking things in association with the person. Dhamma as nature. If we take Dhamma, we feel what impact it has on us, how it has calmed down the self vibration. We people used to dance up and down from morning till night, and now also we do normal things, but still we don't, burn like before. So it's self-evident to us. So nobody, I mean, should invite anyone to be in Dhamma path, or should not ask to go away, or should not. This is my actually opinion. People, when Dhamma begin to work on a system, uh, it will not stop. So such people, so what I wanted to highlight here is take this Dhamma of Gautama Buddha Sasana as Dhamma. Don't take it as some person's uh, ideology. It will be a big mistake, and experience it if it uh, if it actually reduces your burning defilements, then take it as then you can continue to be in that. So just a reminder. So Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila has joined the discussion. So Teruvan Saranai Champa,
Thiruvan
you
Sarai.
can say.
Teran Sarnai Doctor, Teran Sarnai
Thiruvan
Sudharma,
Sarai.
Teran Sarnai Aryan.
Anything new or anything? I mean, we can discuss anything. It's fine. I think last night and today morning, I think it was kind of general.
Last night thing, I have taken some
I
point.
actually couldn't listen to much. I just listened to only Aaron Hanse's part.
Yes,
So
that's
I couldn't listen to the whole thing last night time.
I also heard Aryan Mahanse's part only. So Aryan Mahanse was talking about the nature of phenomena, vibration become non-vibration, how the former vibration become new vibration, and in one stimuli at this moment there is everything gathered in uh, incalculable ions. Aryan Mahanse was talking about that, and the taints of sensual desire, again taints of becoming existence, taints of wrong views, taints of ignorance, and some other points also. Aryan Mahanse was talking about Chatu Samuttana, the four origins, causes of material phenomena. Karmic actions. Chitta, Kamma, Chitta, Ritu, Ahara. Karmic actions, mind, temperature, seasonal physical energy, nutrition. And also the 54 types of material groups and pure octets, the point where all these six senses are coming together. And one vibration telepathizing at that point is very deep. Whatever you do after redeeming the self view, there will be no soul arising in you and not saying, I am doing this. It is not coming. Everything is happening without me. And Aryan Mahanse again said about this Alamariya Jnana Darshana. Noble, diverse view. Also Adhigata Samadhiya. Attained concentration in each and every seeing, hearing, feeling. There is no me, no burning in that experience. Bliss, joy is there, a non-vibration. Any thought is not belongs to the mind, that is the Nibbana. And another part I've taken in Sinhala. Habits and practices. Gati පුරුදුවල හෝ සිතේ කවුරුත් නැහැ. There's no body in this habits or in the mind. Mind is only a process. That means a lot of vibrations combined into one and becoming it coming as another heap. According to the cause and effect law, it is seeing like that. The phenomena is what we are seeing from this seed of jack, how a jack tree is growing. Each and every, most of the human beings having this fear of death. So therefore, human beings should see the phenomena. Then only he will understand there is no death here. There is no Pudgala Katava. That means there is no personal talk on this. And on this dying and birth and death are also thoughts. How the light vibration and sound vibration is creating. They are not true. So then only you will understand that The world created with this sound and color are not true. Thoughts are not true. You should see this illusion. How you should see how the illusion is creating. Thereafter, by understanding Dhamma, you will be able to live without attaching or detaching. That means without clashing with this illusion. This is not, somebody is not doing anything. This is a happening. Can't think and do. After realizing Dhamma, there's no burning. You can live in a nature where there is nothing will be becoming a thing. Also this jealousyness and aversion, both are not the mind and not the body. That's all, doctor.
Yeah, that's good. Anything specifically we can talk?
In this, doctor, so actually a normal thing, but we have talked about these things. I just taken down these things. Chatu Samuttana, karmic action, mind, temperature, nutrition, each and everything we have heard, but I just wrote it down. The morning one also I heard, but nothing special to write it down. Few things were there, but
there were all kind of practical things in the morning. Aranwansu was talking like how foolish it would be to like take Aranwansu as a thing and all that.
yes, he talked about it.
This Chatsumattana and all this, I'm not specifically sure about this English meaning of these things, so I better not talk about them.
Yes.
But they are like towards the Pali things.
Yes, the four origins, causes of material phenomena.
What's that? Is that the meaning of the Chatsumattana?
Yes. Under that, it's Kamma, Chitta, Ritu, Ahara, Arenvase mentioned. Karmic action, mind, temperature. Ritu is seasonal temperature differences, no? Ahara, nutrition. That's what that means. Maybe how these illusionary world is created, I think, no?
Yeah.
And 54 types of material groups, Rupa Kalapa 54. Then the pure octets, Shuddha Astaka.
You are full of words now, actually. Pure octet means actually the
Shuddha Astaka.
I know Shuddha Astaka, but it is mind.
Yes, doctor. That means Shuddha Astaka means this with the
I
four.
mean, it is a chair. It is a chair. So if you keep telling something else, it will be too much.
Yes.
But it is actually the chair, which is the mind creation.
Everything is created with this Shuddha Astaka, yes, mind creation.
We don't have any ability to experience beyond mind when we are adults.
Yes, doctor.
Actually, it's one thing I was catching up with some Maranhanse's sermons was about this consciousness to mind, mind to consciousness, like Vijnana Paccha, Namarupa, Namarupa Paccha Vijnana. Consciousness to mind, mind to consciousness. So this thing you have to fully understand.
Yes.
Because if a consciousness is there with the power,
Yes.
definitely it will give rise to a mind. That's what
Yes.
happens to a baby also.
Yes.
So mind has two ends, either outside or inside. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Either it is projected inside or outside, doesn't matter. Still the same thing.
Yes.
But this, you have to remember the other problem. The secondary problem is once the mind side is formed already, there is a chance of it giving rise to a consciousness as well.
Yes.
So that's why once we have a mind, like imagine ice cream is becoming a thing.
Yes.
Definitely you need eyes, tongue, smell, touch consciousness, or a body to handle that.
Yes.
This happens in the Chutisita also. It's the same thing.
Uh-huh.
If something is a thing,
Yes.
you need the whole system to feel it.
Feel it. Yes.
Yeah. So that's why Aranhanse is saying, if it is not falling into anywhere,
Yes.
then if the stimulus is not a thing, none of these things will happen. Either it doesn't cause vice versa, like it consciousness doesn't it will form the mind. I
Yes.
mean, any Lord Buddha even has thoughts, but they don't have that extra power, the self power.
Yes.
And at the same time, that mind is not going to form a new consciousness if the system is vanishing.
Yes.
So this
Yes. That's no mind power as such.
yeah. So when Naranvanse asked us, you're still in the mind, you're still in the mind, you're still in the mind, means there is a birth.
Yes.
That's why he's talking about that. Did you get that, Sudharma? She can talk. Because it is always a risk. Because if whether it is in the mind side or whether it's projected outside, still there is a chance of new consciousness being arising. So there would be a birth. So once you release from the mind only, once you fully release from the mind only, that it will not have a power to form anything new. She must be busy. But anyway, did you understand it, Champa?
Yes, Doctor. I just put a small clip today to our WhatsApp group. When I just saw it in the internet, a monk in the
Yeah.
have you seen that?
Yeah, I saw it.
I think the problem I have is something like that, doctor. Because now all 4-5 years I am inside this house, not moving much. No, that is also a reason for this mind power, right? I understood it that way, so I have to change
No,
it.
actually, you can do that. But
Yes.
actual truth is avidya.
Yes, that is true. But the thinking ability will be more, no, doctor, when we are in one place.
Yeah, but that sentence is wrong because we are not losing our thinking ability.
Yes, that is true. The mind is, that means according to
mind
that.
is too much, you are saying.
Too much, yes. Because
Yeah,
the
can
moving,
be.
body moving is less, no?
But don't forget, it's always, if you heard today morning sermon, you would understand, it's always lack of Dhamma that is making the mind power or mind power inside or mind power projected outside. It is high due to the lack of Dhamma or the ignorance. It's
Yes.
always like that, nothing else. So I mean, I don't really say that, because imagine you are paralyzed from tomorrow. Are you going to like say that, doctor, my mind power is very high because I'm paralyzed and I'm on the bed? No, I'm not going to listen to that.
Right, doctor. I just thought, because I was
Yeah, but
searching.
that's what I'm saying. So imagine that happens. Are you going to say, doctor, කොම ඉවරයි දැන් ඉතින් නිවන් දකින්නත් බෑ මේ මම දැන් ඇදවලට වෙලා ඉන්නේ මගේ mind power එක වැඩි. Is that what you're going to say?
No. I just wanted to ask from you. That's what I just put it there.
No way. You can't escape like that. It's
Anyhow,
always Dhamma. I think it's always Dhamma.
right, doctor. Anyhow, I thought of
Moving is okay. It's good for the body. It's good for the mind. It's fine.
Yes.
It's fine.
Yes.
But we can't be a static sentence. I can't say that, because
Right.
even someone on Ula means on a
Yes.
sphere
Yes.
attain nirvana.
Yes, I heard.
Yeah, you can't really keep saying these things.
Right, doctor. Okay.
So what you're going to understand is this mind power, whether it is projected outside or inside, it's not true. That part is the most important thing.
Yes. That is what
All the other tricks are important to reduce the hindrances. If you say that, I agree.
Right. The Mithina Midda and all, no? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you can say all the other problems are coming down because of walking. Yeah, true. Because walking meditation has been advised by Lord Buddha everywhere. There were walking meditation strips even in past. There is a reason for that, because there is no staticness. There is no risk of concentration meditation. It's always a very good exercise. It's good for anything. So that's a good one.
Yes.
Walking meditation is a good one. But this release is mainly due to Dhamma.
Yes, that is why I thought of taking down the main points every day. So it is also a kind of a help, no, doctor, to understand properly this Dhamma. It's going inside, no?
Yeah, I think you are getting it now, slowly, because you are doing the translation. You are trying to do the someone good thing, and we are trying to discuss it, and which is doing good to us. So main important thing is, everywhere, if we are stuck somewhere, it is avidya.
Yes.
Even the same with me. If I'm stuck somewhere, it is avidya, because Aran Hanse was talking about Angulimala today morning.
Yes.
Just imagine if we have done that, and if I have killed 1,000 people and I was at Nibbana, how difficult it would be. I mean, it's really tricky, isn't it?
Yes.
Even without anything like that, we are struggling to handle this day-to-day life.
Yes.
So engrossed with day-to-day life, feeling things as things.
Yes.
Whether it's in the mind or the outside, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Wherever, if a perception is true, whether it's directed outside or not, perception is true.
Yes.
So the problem is there.
Yes, doctor.
And understanding even the feel is not true. You have to fully understand all the elements also, whether it is touch, whether it's the light, sound, body consciousness, everything.
Yes. Now
yesterday I had to do a sermon alone. Actually, I did it without, in initial period, I was really did it well. And in the end, a little bit difficulty came, but handled it.
That means Sudharma also was not there.
No, she started the thing, but she had things to go, so I did it after that. She
Right.
actually started. That was so good. Otherwise, I got a bit late yesterday.
Every day
Very
she's
sorry, my doctor. I missed some parts of the discussion.
That's
I
okay.
heard. I think you have asked the question even out of because when you were telling, I was wondering. Now, Champa was telling being at home all by herself is a barrier for her. It's a hindrance. Now, out of extreme tiredness, I have fallen asleep having the phone in my ear. So,
Yeah,
two
it is
extremes. Yeah.
all very I mean very, I don't know how to find a balance, isn't it? Even I am very tired. I mean, yesterday now here we start this sermon at 7:30, and
Yes.
towards 9:30 I'm like
Yes.
it's a
Difficult,
bit
no?
tired.
Yes.
Yeah, but
have to do another one, no? Early morning.
no. Actually, that has been temporarily suspended because of something. So actually, it is not there. But anyway, I have to get up to do other stuff.
Yes.
So what I was trying to say is hindrances. I mean, too much work, too much responsibilities, to everything. I can understand why Lord Buddha actually said, come to Sasana and why you would ask for a robe. Please give me the robe to attain this Nibbana. Because it's
Yes.
difficult to do.
Yes, true, doctor.
Yeah, it's the other way around. For Sudharma, it's another way around. Anyway, what I was telling Sudharma that she doesn't have any excuse because someone imagine someone is paralyzed and is on the bed, full time on the bed. Still, if the Dhamma is there, it is going to work. Dhamma should be there, full. That is the main thing. Other things are reduction of the defilements. Not the reduction of the defilements, sorry, hindrances.
Hindrances, yes.
Yeah. And too much tiredness actually goes into, I think, Thinamidda, because you can't open your eyes. You are like really timid. You can't. Your actual level should be really like in a good level for you to pierce a thought.
Yes.
Yeah, such a thing. And we have in this normal day-to-day life so many troubles. Even people who has no troubles, they are also in different worlds. They don't even hear this Dhamma sometimes. So this is not an easy task. They get deviated from Dhamma.
Yes,
Some parents,
doctor,
I know it.
that is so unfortunate. They have being in the path for quite a long time. People get deviated because of, I mean, very small reasons. Because if we get the message proper, there's nothing to worry about. No, that's what Aryanase always say. Don't take this at personal level. That was his very message. When some
Today
people,
morning.
even Dr. Kokila must have called him those days. No, when the Zooms were not there. At that time also, what he has told was, I was not there. I was only in the program from the time that he introduced the Zoom
All my
discussions.
sermons are in the web. All my sermons are not sermons. Sorry, all my discussions with Aran
Conversations.
is I have never had a conversation with him alone. I usually don't. I don't have time also, but I don't usually talk to him like privately. So all my discussions, he has put everything. I can remember. I mean, 5-6 years ago, no. So for the first one, I seriously told Aran once. It was first ever one. I told Aran once. He asked my name, and I'm like, and I told my name, and I said, Aryan Hansa, don't tell my name. And like 5 minutes,
Yes.
the sermon was uploaded, and I called him again and said, Aryan Hansa, you have put my name. And then he put the one again, and he cut my name and put it there. So he was so kind, because I was scared, because I mean, my family didn't like me listening to them and stuff. So that was my first experience, but it was funny. But then after that, I didn't really tell him again that, because it's useless to keep telling that. Yeah. It's, what were you trying to say with the
Was
personal?
doctor that he said not to take this as if coming from a person, then you
No,
will
yeah,
always look
actually,
for the
yeah.
person. Take Dhamma. Even somebody told me, doctor, when his number was there, those days in YouTube, I think, there he has given the comment, call me only for Dhamma. Only for Dhamma, like not to
Yeah.
find my whereabouts. But now, since Aryan Hanse came out last year and he's with the people, he believed that people would be ready to see him like that, because actually that is my opinion, because Dhamma, if someone has taken Dhamma, he would not look for Aryan Hanse's look, so how he spends his daily life. Well,
Yes,
those
yes.
are, I mean, irrelevant,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
still now we see people quitting in the sense, as you said, deviating and asking 101 questions about, I mean, taking it at personal level. So if we
Mm.
go for a debate like that, doctor, we can give examples from the people who are wearing robes. We can't call them monks, no. The
Yes, yes.
people who are wearing robes and doing all the underhand things, and I mean, sometimes acting as criminals.
Yeah.
So it's from that, what is clear is only Dhamma, Lord Buddha's message is the sasana even. No, doctor. We have to, I mean, fully forget about the people. I
Yeah,
feel
that's the
that
thing. Just imagine,
that's, yeah.
even us, if we are like really out there, people will
Yes.
just try to find a fault. Ah, she's this, she's that.
That is the
Just
nature of.
talking about the past. Yeah.
Yes. But you know,
True.
Sudharma, there are
Yeah.
gens talking this Dhamma by collecting money, earning money, and in big halls they are
Oh,
conducting Dhamma discussion.
sermons.
Yes.
Are mm,
So I also attended few things earlier. They used
mhm.
to collect money and give in Dhamma. But not even not
Not Buddothpado Dhamma. I don't
no
think
no
you're
no
Ah,
talking about
no no.
Buddothpado Dhamma. I
No, no.
think you're
uh-huh.
talking about other stuff.
But
Ah,
they might be having Aryan Manse's Dhamma also. Still, there's a person, but I
mm,
can't remember his name. They are doing it. But that means they are collecting money and giving Dhamma. So
mm,
nobody is talking anything about them. No,
mm,
different names. They are in the web.
mm,
They are in the web. That is
mm,
the thing,
mm,
but it will come right, because so many when people are getting really understand about this Dhamma by this Gamingamata thing, this will
mm,
this 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 will definitely change,
mm,
and most of the people are actually like to see Aryan Vahanse, like to hear Aryan Vahanse. Now, you know,
mm,
from tomorrow, a new thing is beginning at Domagoda. I'm also
mhm.
going to attend to it.
Ah,
But Aryan Vahanse is not there all the time. Uh,
mhm.
each and every week, there is a Mehenin Vahanse. A nun is conducting this uh, Pratipada, that
Program. Program.
program every day, continuously from tomorrow.
Every day. I
Yes,
mean, all weekdays. Ah, that's a very
yes,
good
yes, yes.
opportunity. Mm-hmm.
Continuously handling, but Aryan Hanse may not there. I don't think, but I am going. Whether he is there or not, because tomorrow I am attending that program. So continuously it can't go, but people will come from each and from everywhere. People will come, and Aryan Mahanse will time to time attend to that. Each week, a nun is changing, it seems. Aryan
That's
Mahanse
good.
head.
That's very good. Yeah, they are also getting the opportunity to, yeah,
Yes, they are
yeah,
also
that's a
developing.
very good.
Yes, also changing from their environment and meeting some other people. And the thing is now going to develop in another way. Some days he will be there. If not, without him, the program is running each and every day.
That's very good. So Champa will not be able to join tomorrow, Champa.
Yes, dear, but I am not too sure Aryan Mahanse will be there or not. I asked from somebody and he said he will be most probably on Sunday, but I am going tomorrow. So at least twice a week, I am trying to go at least twice a week. So actually, that is kind of a change, no?
Dr. Sakuntala will be coming on 16th, I think. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
Mm.
I can get some input from her from Australia.
Yeah, Doctor, she will. Definitely, you are a good, like, both of you did it so well. And so I sometimes I kind of not a person to be ashamed of, but still you never neglect it. No, even it's so surprising how you attend it
Yes, doctor.
regularly. It is totally up in your hand. No, the English Rome discussion.
Yes,
Yeah,
that.
I try to because it's night time. I can handle some more other. I try to come home, but it sometimes get late after shopping and all that.
Yes, too many things to do, no, doctor, but
That's what I'm saying. That is the problem with us, and you are saying,
I am in the other end. I'm in the other end.
Yeah, but you can't escape with anything. Even I can't escape with saying I'm too busy, and you can't escape saying I'm in one house. You still can move inside house.
Yes.
Outside the outside the house also in the garden. You
The
still
garden.
can walk.
Yes, I do that practice in the garden, but I thought with inside the
No,
walk.
Dombagodi is good, actually good. It's such a beautiful place and your mind will settle down.
Yeah.
But doctor, when
But
we get it properly, now when Champa might attend sessions, that's good. Then you feel that it arises when you are alone. When you are alone, it's easy. I mean, that contemplation level.
No, actually,
no.
contemplation level is good when you're alone. But
Yeah,
actual practical thing is when you are
yeah,
with
with
1,000 people.
Yeah, that Krutak level. Then you can see how you respond to situations.
That's the practical aspect of it. So it is better for her to move out and actually feel what is going to happen. Like if someone slaps, then it is easy.
Yes, because I am not meeting much people also, no, Sudharma. I am all alone.
So we must hire someone and put someone there. So when Champa comes, do something, not slap. I mean, do something and see how. I mean, I don't have to have all that because every day it is a struggle. So, but anyway, this Dhamma is magic. So beautiful. It helps a lot, I think. It is.
You are helping us a lot because you are showing us
Yeah,
the
doctor.
hidden things, right? Hidden angles you are showing us. That is the most important thing.
And it is evident Dr. Kokila does not have the self view.
Yes, yes.
I don't know. I can't explain it now because
Yes, she is
she,
more far beyond that. I can feel.
yeah,
That is why she can feel us the way we are.
feel us, and she doesn't hesitate. It's not a person doesn't hesitate to change her tone, and her
Yes,
only intention is to make us. We
correct.
get it. No, that
Yes,
is what is important to her,
yes.
and she doesn't even care. You don't feel, no, doctor, these people will be offended, or you don't
No,
feel
no,
that,
no.
no.
Direct
Yeah.
talking. Yeah, it's there, no?
Yeah,
It's
but
there.
actually, recently Aran Hanse was talking about this. I felt so sorry for the humans actually, because
Mm.
Aran Hanse was saying when I shout, or in the sense, not me,
No,
him,
Ariana
when
answer. Ah.
he's shouting, or
Hmm.
when he's telling something different,
Hmm.
how people can take it, misunderstand it, and get like into trouble. I felt so sorry. Actually, it is very, very tricky. I mean, I have heard before Lord Buddha's
Hmm.
time, a lot of people went to where, I mean, understood Dhamma. At the same time, a lot of people must have gone to Nira easily, you know.
Hmm.
Yes.
Hmm.
It
That is
is
why,
bit
doctor. Yeah.
difficult, this Dhamma
Yeah.
thing, balancing that.
That's what I told you the other day also. I wanted to share it and I just kept quiet, doctor. The pitfall can be in the path itself, doctor.
Mm,
Now people are competing now, region wise, to do more for to as propaganda. So again it hits me that it's the mundane part now, just to go and tell I am printing this amount of this, that amount. Again the mundane kind of setup is coming. If we are not I mean vigilant, I mean wise, that is why the wisdom should be there. That pitfall or that hindrance can arise from. I was just wondering, doctor, how difficult it is for someone to uh, go for full realization. The pitfall can be, it is nowhere else. No, it can be until one becomes an arahant, it can come and prevent us at any time. It is, I mean, that is the truth. I mean, in this path also, people, when they try to criticize, gossip, compete, it is again the same mundane thing. Something, someone trying to secure a higher position in a workplace or in educationally, make achievement or business uh,
mm.
world. Same thing can happen in the Dhamma forum, more Dhamma
Yes,
forum.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
we have to be very careful. Yeah, doctor. So,
Aryan Mahanse said Aryan Mahanse has to print our mail. That means 1 lakh of those bills, new ones, to
hmm,
give at Poson at the Mihintali. Now only
hmm,
40,000 printed and sent, it seems. So he, Aryan Mahanse asked people to help, and one lady called from somewhere in Middle East, and then few people in the different areas just printing and sharing, because Aryan Mahanse can't print each and everything because the lack of the money. That problem is also there.
hmm. We also do champa. It is good that at least somebody, if we give away 1,000 leaflets, at least 5 people pay attention to this, that they will liberate from this. No, that
Yes.
is very good. But we have to do everything with unknowingly, because I know of people personally, they are reluctant to listen to Dhamma, they are reluctant to discuss them, but to print stuff and go and give share photos, they are experts in that. Don't take it as criticism. I
Yes.
feel sorry for people. I mean, that's what I am telling, Champa. Not,
Yes, yes.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that is, yeah. So again, that mundane kind of
Thing,
thing is arising. So it is,
kind
no
of a
one can do it. Yeah, but
hindrance.
they would gain merits, of course. But
Yes. Merits is the not is not the
yeah, true.
reason, but uh, they are trying to show, maybe they are trying to show, but it's a kind of when everything is there.
No, we have to be, I mean, it's that's why we have to make our own draft, and Dr. Kokila also reminds us every day. No one else knows what is the intention. No, now if
Yeah.
I'm doing something, it's only I know what is if there's an ulterior motive or it's just selfless business,
Yeah.
selfless kind of activity contribution. So as a reminder, it may not be relevant to three of us, but still,
Yeah.
I have first-hand experience in that. Some people go and tell in the forums what others did as if that particular person did.
Right,
So
right.
that's what I'm telling. So we have to be very, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
where are they heading to? So that is questionable. Yeah, we have
There
to
are
be very careful. Yeah,
different
because
different kinds of
The
people.
thing is, you
yes,
can't, I mean, we can't change that.
We can't
This
change
is
them.
the
change, no, yeah.
black and white human world. No?
Hmm. True.
We have white, we have black. We can't
Hmm.
change.
Can't
Hmm.
change. We
True.
have to do our job
Hmm.
silently. That's what we can do.
What we can do, we can do. But the thing is, the most importantly, understanding Dhamma is the help for this system.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, doctor, with so much effort, I actually salute Champa because Champa somehow attention try she is getting it from Dr. Kokila because when Dr. Kokila was explaining things, especially yesterday, uh, my experiences telepathize because she has done the same to me. She has tried her best to explain things, giving examples, using, I mean, doing it in English again is a challenge. No, her
Yes.
vocabulary is not exactly my vocabulary because I have like more Sri Lankan stuff. She being they are her, so it's a real challenge. So, but if you continue to be in this forum, Champa, definitely the realizations will happen. So you
Yes.
don't have to worry. When you see Dhamma,
Yes.
I mean, now I just brought up that point, but they are not problems for us.
Yes.
If someone does anything, I mean, you can do spend millions of money. I mean, but we have to contribute. We have to do things to spread the message, to support our spiritual teacher, to does his task actually. That is with genuine. I mean, thing
Yes.
no genuine, but such people we get it, we feel it, it's a feeling actually.
Yes.
They
Yes.
don't say or someone else does it, but we feel that it is not the right thing. But we don't argue, we don't do anything, but uh, we feel sorry for such people. And this reminder, as
Yes.
Dr. Kokula says, Dhamma is number one.
Yes.
Dhamma, that realization is the first thing. It should be highlighted. It is our duty and responsibility actually that. Otherwise, the pitfalls will be in the path itself.
Yes.
Hmm.
Definitely.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah,
the
because if
duty.
you then if the outside is true,
Yes.
definitely chair will be a thing, R&1C would
Hmm.
be a thing, everything would be a thing.
Hmm.
Printing and sharing is also a thing now.
It's a
Hmm.
thing, it's okay. But
Hmm.
the thing is, R&1C doesn't say anything in these attempts.
Yes.
Whatever they can do is just to, there was a person in Lord Buddha's time, I think. He didn't do anything. He just
Hmm.
was in, I don't know whether he was in middle of a road junction or something. He was saying to people, there is Dhamma available, go to Jetavanaram. That's all
Yeah.
he has said. Do you
Uh-huh.
remember that story?
Yeah,
There was a
that
story.
shopkeeper doctor, shopkeeper.
Shopkeeper.
Yeah, he attained no something. No, he was
He
born
didn't
in some
attain anything
Divyaloka.
even, I think, in the
He,
beginning.
yeah, he was born in certain heaven, and he proceeded from there only because of telling the way to giving directions to meet Lord Buddha.
Yeah,
Yes.
he was in the shop. He
Mm,
kept saying,
mm,
if you need Dhamma, Dhamma is that in
mm,
the Jetavanaram. So
mm,
everyone, whether it is a motive is good or bad, still
mm.
there is a benefit to others.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
Because
yes.
even Narayan says Dhamma, at that time he was directly putting it to the YouTube. So we heard from that. But imagine now how many people are behind these things. Hindu, there so many people behind this Zoom stuff. They are not even talking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Rebecca, yeah,
We
Tommy,
know they are there. Rebecca, there are so many, a list.
Janaki Akka.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indrani is kind of
See,
there from the very beginning.
Yes, yes,
hmm,
yes. From
So
Singapore, yes.
they don't really talk much. So definitely, but the thing is, they should also come to the forum and talk. Then only they can polish their Dhamma, because Dhamma will come to them, but
Yes,
it can be slow.
yes, very
Still
true.
can be slow if you don't talk, because once Champa opened her mouth only, I can say, Champa, it's not the way to say, try this way kind of thing, right?
Yes,
If
yes,
Champa is keeping her mouth shut and everyone is, talking just as superficial, we
yes.
can't really do much, can we?
Can't.
You can't. So as soon as there is something, now today morning it was a nice example. Aran Hanse kept saying to that mother, first one, I can't remember whether it's whoever who talked, he kept saying that you are talking with the self view.
Yes, yes, yes. I heard.
So I was thinking about you that, sometimes you have to cut that first.
Yes.
So that's the most highlighted thing in the today's morning discussion, even though it
Understanding
looked
self.
very basic. He kept saying, no, you take as you are there and talking about a nirvana. That's not how it is.
Yes. Yes, doctor.
So these things will come out if you open your mouth, right?
Yes. If not,
Those
no.
mothers also got the benefit because they opened their mouth.
Yes.
So then Narayan Hanse can understand that the way they talk is with the self-view.
Yes. When we talk only the Aryan Vahanse, or the level of that in that Arya Marga, the Arya Shravaka will know who we are.
It is not easy for every Marga, it is not easy, but he is the kind of the teacher, no? So it is very, very good to be exposed to him, I would say. Very good. Because the moment you open your mouth, it's so nice. So nice. Even that day, I felt like, I don't know, we recently remember the day I spoke. I felt so relieved that day when he said something, and I kind of got it. And then I'm like, I felt so happy. And
Yes.
I'm like, so fabulous moment I thought it was. So that's the thing, just understanding this is the problem. And, even understanding the problem is good.
Yes, doctor. Yes. Definitely.
But that positive attitude is not there that much. People are feeling sad as soon as if they feel like, still am I with the self view? Like they kind of go down. That's not the way.
Yes, yes. Understanding the thing is the correct thing. Yes.
Yeah, you just get it. Okay, this is how the problem is. And if you don't know, are we going to understand the moment you are dying?
No, doctor. Actually, this is like taking medicine from a doctor. It's like that, no? Without talking to the doctor, how are we getting treated to the relevant disease?
It's like the doctor and the lawyer thing, right? Can't say lies to the can't say lies to the spiritual teacher. I mean, Aran say no. I mean,
Not only Aryan Vahanse, anybody like you you are also a Aryan, right? We can't refuse.
We shouldn't talk like that. It's just useless to talk like that. But what's the importance is, if there is avidya, still it's useless. I mean, not useless. It is a problem.
Yes, we have to
That
admit.
avidya is again the self view, no, doctor? However, the wrong view, no? That
Wrong.
yeah.
You can't really say wrong view, because avidya is actually the self vibration. View
Hmm.
is kind of the magnified giant of it.
Magnified, gross level, yeah.
Gross level.
Hmm.
Yeah. So until the vibration is there, until the power is there, everything is there.
Yes.
That's what Aranhansi is saying. No, you can't really settle down. That's what he is trying to say.
Yes.
Kill Kokila, he said, no, kill Kokila. Said KK, I'm like, what is KK?
Now, yeah, what he is asking is, are you afraid of death? That is the only question.
Yeah.
Check whether you are afraid of death. You are afraid of death because there is a death for you. When you realize there is no death, you will be fully relieved.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fun actually understanding Dhamma. If you take it that way, it is fun. If you take it with the self view, you really get it really in a negative aspect.
No, doctor, that means before 1 year, before 1.5 years before, I used to talk to Aryan Vahanse with the very minimal knowledge of Dhamma. I used to talk in that seven Zoom, right? How many times I was blackguarded, right? But I didn't stop it. I actually talked different times. Then only that it was changed. So I didn't stop talking. Whether he's scolding me or not, one day said I'm not. I can listen. If somebody is scolding me, I can listen without a problem. I said like that. I was always there. I am not thinking it like that.
No, there are reasons for you to not think like that for multiple reasons. So because if you take it as a perception of teacher, we in our era, we usually take teachers as gods, kind of like we never talk back to our teachers. I don't know, I haven't. So these are different sanya, different perceptions we have. So once if teacher is shouting at us, we take it positively.
Positively, yes.
That's a perception, though.
No, that is the only way to correct. No, he's showing.
Yeah, true. But their kvedna is a different thing.
Yes, he was telling me, see, your sound is not nice or something like that. My sound. So what to do? My sound is not good.
No, actually, I have told you that sound not good is actually a wrong way to put that, because people will misunderstand that. You shouldn't say that even. What he's actually trying to say is that mind is a dhvaniya, mind is a wave.
Yes.
Mind is a wave, and only way to get it is from that power of the mind, power of that wave.
Yes.
So he catches the power of the wave only. That's all.
Yes. He said, මොනවද mind එකෙන් see your heart. That means your sound is sounding it. Like that he said several times.
Yeah, it's okay. But the thing is, we take so many things with different perceptions.
Yes.
So a child will take what parents are saying with either a good perception or a bad perception. Sometimes some like kids might take it as like a horrible thing that parents should not shout at us, something like that. In our time, we just thought that's a normal thing, parents to shout at us, right?
It's a normal thing, yes.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So these are cultural things. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
So 18 years of age, child should go away from the house is a cultural thing.
Yes, nowadays, yes.
Sri Lanka, keeping them till like they are dying is another cultural thing. And expecting them to look after the elderly.
Yes.
That's another cultural thing. So the cultural things is not the actual thing. Important thing here is the self-view.
Yes.
Important thing is a self-view because, that is the only thing that lacked in Sri Lanka. Everything else is there.
Yes.
Good things are there, bad things are there, good habits are there, bad habits are there.
Yes. Because that is the arrogant. That means people are now slitting mud towards each and every person. So because of that, this culture has become some kind of unbearable place. And now Aryan Vansi has to clear this place, I think.
No, it's very difficult. If you feel like the other person, like we measure other person with our view, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it is. If you don't know that this person is not good, we have a kind of a measurement for that. And how is that measurement coming? That little baby didn't know that measurement.
Yes, the attitude.
That measurement is coming from the actual the data in this system.
Yes. System data. Yes.
Like Lord Buddha, actually, I don't know whether it says Lord Buddha is fully aware about everything.
Yes.
Every aspect. So he knows every aspect. So it's just like a massive data computer, I think, because he knows everything and anything and everything.
Yes, he talked about this brushing teeth and that things also. No, each and every in Vinaya Pitaka, my God, everything is there.
Actually, I haven't seen that, but yeah, must be. But what I'm saying is but any single data is not a thing to him.
Yes, having such a massive wisdom, power, no, doctor. And Aryan Mahansi also having certain kind of that matching that power. Yes.
Yeah, he can say this the moment someone opens the mouth, he can say whether this is a attack or whether this is a genuine person, or because sometimes he cuts it off. Like he cuts it off, like directly he cuts it off. And we don't know why. It's just how he feels.
Yes, he feels. No?
I have seen like that before. Like some people come to the thing and say things. He attacks kind of thing, and the other person says, you have become angry now. Then he sounds more. He actually says more and just get him to go.
Yes, because
I
Somebody,
think the 100%, if there is no, what do you call it, Gaurave?
yes, Dharma Gauravaya.
Yeah, what is it called?
Respect.
Respect.
Yes.
If there is no respect for this anatma dhamma or the no self dhamma or no self philosophy, should not talk.
Yes. That
Should
they,
not talk. Even because even you, Champa, because you have the eagerness to understand no self dhamma only, someone will be telling you, right?
yes.
Otherwise, if you are here to criticize the no self dhamma, will something happen here? Nothing.
No. Definitely, that means they are against the law. That means the ultimate truth. Not only anything, not a person.
Not to the person. So they will never get the awaken to the moment anyway.
Yes, Arinasi told it several times because some clergy doing that, no. The people lived
Not
with,
even clergy, these people with Aranwanse also is in trouble if they don't really understand him.
yes, he said no
In the
when
sense, I'm not understand Dhamma, not him.
yes.
Not understand Dhamma. It's a very big risk.
In Matugama Arana, Arinasi said no, Dhamma Gauravaya was not there and I didn't go there. I just somewhere outside he did the sermon.
Mm.
Like that. That means with our Lord Buddha has said it seems without this respect for the Dhamma, don't do any kind of sermons there.
Yes, yes. And also he has talked multiple things like not to talk with the slippers, or was it like that? With the slippers, he said, can't remember now. Yeah, there are so many things. If you both are standing, you can't. There are so many things.
Yes. There's a kind
The
of
respect is a big thing because you can't absorb the Dhamma if there is no respect.
yes.
Even in any forum, if you don't have any respect to the teacher, I don't think you can get anything.
No. Even for a teacher in the school, can we do that? If we are not respecting the teacher when coming into the classroom, when the bell rings, if we are not respecting the teacher, will we can have that teaching? Can't no.
Mm. So when you listened to the today morning, when the mothers opened their mouth, how did you feel that?
That means they are sometimes trying to say that means that their ability is not up to. So without no actually no point of talking about the abilities, right? I think that talking abilities is useless. That is how I feel it. If somebody
Yeah,
is
now this should be mastered. Like how why Aranhanse says someone is in drushti or the sakkayaditthi or the self view.
yes, because they talk about themselves. Yes, I did.
Yeah, it's
I have.
such a unique way some people talk,
Yes.
highlighting that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I achieved like that. Did you hear, Doctor, day before yesterday night when Swarnamali Miss was there?
Was it yesterday or day before?
Day before yesterday night, Aryan Hanse came at the last moment, and Miss Swarnamali was there, and that another girl asked Miss Swarnamali to talk, and she came and described so many things. And at that time, Miss Swarnamali said, "There's nothing like Sita, or there's nothing like Sobhadhama. The Sita is the mind is the Sobhadhama." Everything like that. She described so many things. She talked to Miss Harshi also. So like that, she described in a nice way. The whatever we do, each and everything is Sobhadhama. what we talk, what we do, what we think. The mind is Sobadham. And once
Mind is, but we have to be careful there. Mind is Sobadham in Narahan. We have to be very careful in saying that. But what she's implying is the truth.
Yes, yes.
It is the actual truth. But only an Arahant's mind will be Sobadham. Because there's no additional power.
Yes.
When the additional power is there, you can't really say it is Sobadham.
Yes.
But as I told you that day,
yes,
this is both ways we have to understand. That day, remember I told you,
yes,
whatever we feel is not the self. It is the speed of the sensory organ.
Yes, yes.
That is the real thing.
That is the real thing. That is what is the existing.
That is what the actual. That is why the existent feel is not a thing to the Arahant.
Yes, yes, yes.
But to us or to normal people, it is a thing.
Yes.
That's why we are scared of death, no?
Yes, yes. We have taken it as self, no?
Yes. So the same way in when we say the mind is Sobadhama, mind is Sobadhama when the extra power is not there.
Yes, yes. Yes.
So it's a two different angles. One angle is how this is, how there is no self.
Yes.
And in that actually it is Sobadhama. Yes. Because
The
I don't know whether you okay, actually I wanted to highlight it to you. When you go to YouTube, Indumis has I don't know whether it's Indumis, there is a upload from in the Buddothpado main YouTube. There was a recent upload, and in that Aranwanse very slowly talks. Very recent. It's a short talk, not the latest one, because the latest one is
latest short videos are there, no, doctor? Every day.
Not the latest one. There was another one. In that he talks about becoming the dhatu. He talks about becoming the dhatu or the elements.
Yes.
He talks about anatma, anitya sanya and anatma sanya.
Right. I'll check, doctor. I'll check and see.
Yeah, I actually listened to that. I thought I would listen to that even again.
Because doctor, each and every day they are uploading a new
Old
video.
one. They are from old one. Actually, I'm looking at it again. Not the Karandini one. I think this one. Vegeta Mavana deyak ඇත්ත උනේ කොහමද? I think that one.
That means you are telling this Gamingamata thing.
I don't know. It's in the Buddothpado main one where 7 o'clock one is going. It's uploaded 1 day ago. Vegeta Mavana deyak ඇත්ත උනේ කොහමද? It's just Aranwanse talking.
Right. Okay.
I think that one. But if I'm wrong, maybe something else. I think it is one.
Right. Okay.
So in that one, he talks about this thing that same thing that he was talking to me at the same time. If you remember, he was telling me about not understanding Dhamma, not becoming the thing, not losing the self-perception.
Yes.
Atma Sanya.
Yes.
So in that one is a really beautiful Dhamma. So he talks about outside not being a thing, and also mind not being a thing.
Okay, I'll listen to it, doctor. I may have seen it, yes. Because in those videos, I am translating the old ones, no, videos, old ones. The new ones, so there.
This Actually, this whole thing, if you fully understand and kind of feel it, it is very like an open book.
Yes.
But it is not easy to lose the self-perception because it comes as a old perception.
Yes, yes. Arinwasi said, no, it's always
Yeah.
coming from
It's
the.
always coming. If the daughter is a thing, it will come. If the son is a thing, it will come because it always come with the skandha.
Yes.
It is always with the aramana. It's always with the stimuli.
Yes.
So the power of the stimuli, if the power, if even if it is a small power, if the power is there, perception is there because they act similarly. So existence, perception is, even if it is little bit, if it is there,
Yes.
self-perception is there.
Yes.
So that's the thing. None of the perceptions can be true, even Dhamma.
Yes, yes.
But the
Dhamma.
first point of contemplation is
Outside.
outside not being true.
Yes.
How do you go about that when you walked to temple yesterday? Is that temple day yesterday?
Yes, yes. I went to temple yesterday.
Okay, what happened?
I did it. In the temple also, I did it. Not much of people because of the rain. And I did it. I'm actually doing it when every morning when I get up, I am thinking about it and remembering it and getting up. And if when there is time, I used to do the walking. And also at night before bed, before closing eyes, again remembering it and sleeping. And still doing it, but at times actually the outside is still becoming true. That is also I am understanding.
How do you say so? Can you tell me an example?
Today morning, my husband said there are some photos. Can't download. So one of his friends sent something. He's unable to download. He's shouting. So with this way of talking, right? So I got it again. I got it. Then I understood. Oh my God, the self view. That means the thing that may outside become true. So I again remember the හිමිකාරෙක් නෑ මේ සිතුවිලි වලට හිමිකාරෙක් නෑ. There is no owner for these thoughts. That is how at times without unknowingly it's occurring. So I'm still understanding and living.
හිමිකාරයෙක් now the sound is becoming a thing.
At that time sound became a thing, no? Sound became a
But
thing.
then sound became a thing, but you actually contemplated on mind. Why was that?
That after that ඒ ඒ වචන වලට හිමිකාරයෙකුත් නෑ සිතුවිලි වලට හිමිකාරයෙකුත් නෑ. Both of that. So that means at once without unknowingly.
You know, Champa, we'll take that as an example.
Yes.
Now it's similar to Todd sound now.
Yes.
I'm not equalizing them both. I'm talking whatever sound. If it's a car horn,
yes,
it's a sound.
Yes.
If it's a husband's voice, it's a sound. If
Yes.
it's son's voice, it's a sound.
Yes.
Tone sound is a sound, right?
Yes.
If you are going to actually pierce it, it should become it will be a moment that it will be noted as well.
You mean to drop that also?
No. Actually, no. What I'm trying to say is, do you remember I said you missed the chance to pierce the Todd sound?
Yes.
So you keep missing the chances to keep pierce the sound.
No, today I did it, no? After few minutes, I understood.
After few minutes, not that.
Yes.
Straight away. What are you talking about?
Yes, straight away didn't come, doctor, that. After few seconds, I knew, oh, I got caught like that. සද්ද ඇත්ත වුණා.
Actually, no, even I'm not talking about it becoming not the thing. I'm actually talking about becoming the sound kind of thing. I'm talking something else.
You mean to become the sound? Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult to say something because it's in English also, and I don't know whether my message is going.
Yes, you mean?
Because even if I say become the sound, it becomes a thing, no?
No. That means when that kind of sound is there, just to understand
whether you have pierced that thought. You haven't.
Yes, I pierced the thought not after few seconds.
No.
Yes.
If you have actually pierced the sound, you that's completely different experience.
I thought I got caught. That means the sound become true. The world become true. At once it clicked me. The world become true. But this is only just a sound.
No, that's because it came as husband sound, no?
Yes. And unexpectedly it occurred.
Yeah, but still you are not telling me the exact contemplation there.
Actually, doctor, at that time.
Now we'll try to do the contemplation here. Can you do the contemplation?
Yes, actually speaking, that sound should be just a sound.
No, before that, tell what is the actual mechanism? What happened there?
Actually, he was shouting, and I am trying to download.
No. Mechanism.
Mechanism is to understand sound is only a sound, and on this sound, the world should not be true based on the sound.
No, you didn't get it. Now, we'll take the example of Toad sound. Imagine you hear it now.
Yes.
So, if it came as Toad sound, already you are defeated.
Yes.
So, but that's how it is going to happen as a normal adult person, right?
Yes.
But at least for a moment, if you feel like it is only a ear vibration, what will happen?
Vibration of the ear. Right. Should see.
You never give that chance, no?
Yes. I thought it the other way.
Because you keep thinking. That's the problem you have.
Yes. Loke ඇත්ත වුණා. My God. Because of
that's the problem you have.
Thinking.
You are putting wrong impressions.
Right. It's just a sound vibration. Yes, like light vibration. Yes. Light vibration, sound vibration, and touch vibration. At that level,
Even thinking about that is going to ruin the actual experience. I don't know. You don't get this properly. Aran Hanse tells this every day. If you keep thinking, this experience is never going to happen.
Yes. Yes, doctor.
Because you can't exit the mind, no?
Yes, without thinking, just to be with the vibrational thing. With that vibration.
Be with the sound, that's all.
Yes. Just to be with the sound. Okay. Then to see how this mind is working.
No, don't do that. Then the self is there again, watching that.
Right.
How
Without,
can this self vibration vanish if you are doing something?
right. Without, should not do anything. Okay, doctor. Now I got it. Right.
No, again I will be telling this.
No, doctor. This time, that means the feeling and thinking overlapped, I think. That is what
Yeah,
happened.
you have the problem of thinking.
So while contemplating, thinking is coming. No, that is why.
No, now imagine someone came and shouted in my office, just think.
Yes.
If it became a thing, it's okay. Come home and keep thinking. Ayyo, why did it become a thing? Yes, that also is a way of very early Dhamma, maybe.
Yes.
That is very poor Dhamma, that level.
Yes.
Okay, now you're saying within few seconds it came. Still, it is not the thing.
Yes. Okay, now I got it, doctor. That means without even thinking anything, just to be with those vibrations.
Be with the moment.
Right. Going to think, no, that is the problem. Yes. Okay.
You're trying to do the security guard problem, no?
Now, actually speaking, now only I got that part, doctor. Otherwise, I thought active contemplation means the memorizing.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep doing this and see whether.
No, doctor. Actually speaking, I got your lesson now. Yes. I'll write it down and keep it today. That means when each and everything.
Don't write it anyway. I just understand.
All right. Just to be with the moment. Be with the happening. Just to be with the happening.
And
Without.
see whether you can pierce it.
Yes.
If it's not a thing only, it will pierce. If it is a thing, you can't pierce. It's okay.
Doctor, if we are trying to pierce means again the mind is coming there, no?
It is the person doing it, yes. People don't know how to relax. That's the problem. People don't know how to let go.
So
even I don't know how to let go. That's why Aranwansi is shouting at me for still having the Kilkokila. Why he has to tell me that? Because I still don't know still I also don't know some things.
Yes,
but what I'm trying to say is,
yes, doctor.
People try to do stuff. Only thing you can do is understand them.
Doctor,
if you're trying to do something, that person is there, you are not Sobadaham.
Actually speaking, this is not talking much, no, doctor. Just saying cannot catch this. Now only I got it the correct way. Contemplation, correct way. Now only I got it.
No, initially contemplation, you can think it is okay. Now you have done that now for some time.
Yes, that means now be with the vibration only. Without
no,
doing
there's no, this is actually again understanding. If you take it as a vibration, again you are stuck.
No. No, with the thinking is bad. Now I understand. Thinking is bad.
So don't just be free.
Yes.
I think it will be like a struggle for you because you're addicted to trying to do something.
No, doctor. Then that means being in that situation and just being in that situation. That's all. No.
That's all. Also, Aranhanse will one day come and tell you, try not to do that. Because everyone tries to do something.
Yes. That is what the problem is.
No, even now you said a sentence, no?
Yes.
Not try to do something. He will say,
yes.
Don't try to not do something.
Yes.
He said that one day.
Yes. This is in a very deep, subtle way, no, doctor? So, that means if something happens, we always trying to think, no? the contemplation by thinking. Now I drop it, I think. Now I should drop it. Whatever may.
දිය වෙලා යනවා. Several times Aryan Hanse says different meanings, but the same meaning is there for these things.
Yes, දිය වෙලා යනවා. That to do that sound.
To happen, you can't be active in the mind.
Yes, that is what. That is my error here.
That is been the error all the time.
Yes, actually,
because you had that security feeling, no, the trying to watch.
Yes, that was there all the time. That is the problem.
That's the problem.
So, දිය වෙලා යනවා for the sound and light and touch, just to
it won't happen that quick. You just have to
try
understand Dhamma, that's all.
Yes. That is what
just because now you understood it, it doesn't happen. Whatever happens is to the level of your understanding.
Yes. Now only I got it actually, Doctor. Thank you very much. You are showing all my faults. As Sudharma said, each and everything you are showing me, my God, you are like a goddess. But I am not praising, Doctor, but I am always bow down to Aryan Vansi and you both.
Yeah, we try to. These are very, very finite things, like very, very minute things which can't be actually understood. So letting go is not a routine thing for humans.
Yes.
Grabbing things with power is the human thing.
Yes.
So even the experience is grabbed.
Yes.
You have that power. That's what I was telling.
Yes. The thing should do is to let go. Yes.
In the sense, you can't forcefully do it straight away, but you need to know that that's not the way.
Yes.
But you can't give it up that quick if the outside is a thing. Do you get it now?
Yes.
If it is the thought sound, of course it will be a thing.
No, I'll try. Now I know, Doctor, very clearly when I am doing my talk, even all the time, telling the outside is not true, inside is not true, and that means translations, talkings, and each and everything, talking about the four contemplations. Now it's 100% sure. There is no outside. It's very clear now. Right? So, according to the science also, it can be felt. So now I can drop that part and just to let go means be with that vibration. Yes.
No, drop that word also. Be with that vibration is also wrong, because we are trying to actually become the non-vibration, not the be with the vibration.
No, when be with the vibration only become the non-vibration. when being with the vibration, automatically go to the non-vibration.
Understand Dhamma will you, then it will happen.
Yes. I think it's a great revelation you did today.
Yeah, understanding Dhamma and how to relax is a magic actually.
Yes.
Not that I have done it fully even. I keep telling like I know everything. I don't know anything. I just try to say something, but just it's an art actually.
Yes, it's coming through you, Doctor. It's actually coming through you. My faults are coming through you nicely. Yes.
Yeah, and actually, I was wondering even today, which these I think it's probably my kids. Like the responsibility of my kids must be like must be the burning point in this system.
Yes, maybe, doctor.
I feel like that. But I was thinking, I mean, that's also ignorance because it's such a big ignorance actually. If that is the case, I mean, hell of a ignorance because there's
doctor,
nothing like that. But it's a past signal that I have, which is very powerful.
yes, doctor, but you have.
Perception.
Yes, but you can't just let go, no? 3 kids, no, doctor. They should.
No. That's actually not physically letting go.
Yes.
This is nothing to do with any physical thing. No?
Yes, but when until they are fully, that means established, so there some kind of burning is there. In the I can remember, no, doctor, when my son is small, I had so many problems. Now there's nothing much, no, doctor. Right, like that situation is there.
Yeah, I know, but
When they are
that's not a thing for me to say to Aranhanse. Aranhanse will be like, "What?"
Yes, that is true, doctor. But when they are become independent, naturally you will be in the nirvana. No, there is nothing blocks you. Will see will you? It will definitely take you there.
Yeah, I'm contemplating on all trying to understand which one is actually holding me back. But anyway, it's point of contemplation for me.
If your sister even there, that will be bit less. Nobody's around there. No, that is why this become that may be that. If somebody is there, you can lose it, but you can't do it because there's nobody near you. So it will become correct. It will naturally become okay when they are become that level. In a few years, it will become like that. Children are growing very fast, no? Without even Dhamma, these parents who are having big children are not struggling much, no, doctor, not thinking much, no. They are relaxing in a way, then it's easy for them to understand the Dhamma.
Yeah. Even actually true. It depends on again. That's why I told you about this vijnana and namarupa vijnana thing.
Yes.
Because that's why there is a birth. If the mind side is active, there is a birth. So lokasanya, if the lokasanya is active, there is a birth.
No, doctor, that will never happen to you. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not worried. I'm telling you the Dhamma part of it.
Yes.
I'm not worried about anything at all. Actually, that part is gone. I'm not worried at all.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Actually, for me, even doctor, even I'm not so much in Dhamma. That means I can live without thinking about my son. Most of the time, I'm like that. No, I'm not going to think about
No, the
him.
thinking is different. The perception is different.
Yes, perception is there.
Perception is like when I told you, typing in the Google. If you go to the internet, you type something and it comes up. It wasn't there before. It just comes up now like that. Any sanya, any perception.
Yes.
It just fraction of a second, it's active. That second, self is there.
Doctor,
if that is a thing, self is there.
I haven't seen him for 8 years, right? So before 8 years, he once came and went. Now he can't go here and there due to that thing, due to the law of that country, waiting for something. So people are asking no. So I don't think I don't have any kind of thing like that. So even if I have to die at this moment, I have to die. So that is not. That means
You know, even that thing is a wrong statement. We'll correct it because it came out. We'll correct it. Otherwise, it's not good for the discussion.
Yes.
So this death story.
Yes.
Actually speaking, death story is a part of the story.
Yes.
It's in the mind.
Yes.
Right? If you ask who came first, did the dinosaur come first or you come first?
Don't know. Don't know.
No, just now you thought about dinosaur, right?
Yes.
So dinosaur wasn't there before, but when I mentioned, you know what that is, right?
Yes.
If you knew, it would just arise.
Yes.
So when it just happened now, just happened.
Yes.
So dinosaur arise just now, and if the world is true,
yes,
it will be a thing, and the self existence perception is also there because you feel like yes, dinosaur was there in the world before.
Yes, yes.
That is the existence perception we have, and with that the self perception is there.
Yes.
The same thing, upata marana, or that thing is also the birth and the death. Birth, if you are thinking about your birthday, birth is actually a thought now.
Yes, yes. Birth and death, both are thoughts. Yes.
Thoughts, but don't you see, if someone says it's someone's birthday, or don't you feel like it's existing actually there?
Yes, yes.
Like just someone says Middle East.
Yes.
If you feel like it's yes, I know Middle East, it's in this country, or if you say Philippines, yeah, I know what that is. You feel like it's actually existing, right?
Yes, yes.
So again, the same thing, that is the birth of this self-perception.
Yes, yes, yes. With those things, self-perception arises. Yes.
Self-perception arises, and then what is the level of the power is actually defining what level, whether it is the like lower realm or human realm or whatever the realm. It
Yes.
depends on the power.
Yes.
But it doesn't matter which frequency, because the frequency matters to decide about the 31 realms level.
Yes, yes, yes.
But the vibration is there.
Yes.
Even if it is asanyatala, it is not manifesting for 80 kalpas, still it can manifest.
Can manifest. It's there. Power is there.
Yeah. So when you say, I am ready for my death, that gives a self view.
Yes. There is a person here to die. Yes.
Yes.
Somebody
And
is
it's
here.
complete self view again.
Yes. Understood, doctor.
Because this is if you don't know, if you know Udevaya,
yes,
that speech will not come in that way.
Yes, yes, yes. Mm.
So these are things that should come slowly.
Yes.
Because that's what Vimal understood, right?
Yes.
Understood that it's happening here and now, not there's no persistent me. Why do we now this question think and answer, why do we feel as a persistent someone? Why do we feel like, I have told this answer before, why do we feel like you are 60 something and you did this and that and all that? You were there yesterday.
Because of the
you
self.
went to temple yesterday.
Yes, self view. Yes.
No, I'm not talking about the self view. I'm talking about actual. I'm talking about actual truth side, because I was talking about the truth side. What is the reason?
Because of the mind.
It's a speed of mind, darling. Because of the speed, we feel it as a one thing.
Yes. Mind power. Yes.
We feel it as, because we are in a whirlpool of like a Suliya.
Yes.
Same example.
Yes, that means gathered all the Udayavayas in one.
Yeah, because it's happening so fast only. Why we feel that the Champa, little Champa, young Champa, middle-aged Champa, old Champa, whatever, that is, you feel like it is one person, right?
Person, because of the fast vibration of the mind.
No, it is because of the speed. Word is not coming to you.
Yes, because of the
Because
mind.
of the speed. Mind, yes, but speed.
Speed, yes. Mind says,
you are caught in a speedy thing. Do you get it?
Yes, speedy thing.
වේගයට අසු වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. වේගයට අසු වෙලා ඉන්නකම් අවිද්‍යාව.
Avidyava, right. Because we didn't look at it at a moment wise.
You can't. This is only through prajna you can look at it. You can't actually do it. It's just through prajna you get it.
Yes. Wisdom wise, yes.
Wisdom wise. Knowing what happened should be there to understand that it was false. When you are seeing a round of fire,
yes,
it is the same thing.
Yes. Because of the speed, no, yes. Speedy vibration.
Because of a speed, you can't say that it is one point, right?
Yes.
Same thing. Because the thoughts are happening so fast.
Yes. Mind power.
You can't really distinguish that one thought is different to another.
Yes.
I told you, when you are driving, when I'm driving, can I say that the listening to Dhamma is different? I can't. I feel like same person is listening and driving, right?
Yes.
That's because of the speed of this system.
Yes.
We are carried away by a speed. There's no self in this.
Yes. The machine, this human machine is working like that. Yes.
Yeah. If you are feeling something, that is because of the speed of the sensory organs.
Yes. All the time.
That's all. There's no self.
Yes, we have fought into a fast speed. Yes. Very fast speed. We are in the middle, like, yes.
Yeah. So when you understand that, you just don't, there's no craving to exist.
Yes.
That's all what happens. The craving is the only thing that goes down.
Yes. Actually, spinning.
So this whirlpool is actually not going to vanish until this system stops.
Yes.
Do you actually understand that part?
Yes, doctor. Today, my God, a nice thing happened. Very good part came out, doctor, from you. I'm really appreciate and bow down to you. And Aryan Mahan.
you shouldn't say these things. But anyway, it is good to understand it slowly.
There should be the respect to the Dhamma.
Yeah. Respect should be there for Dhamma, and we will respect Aryan Vahanse for that.
Yes, coming through you and Aryan Vahanse. That means this universal Dhamma is coming. So I should respect.
It's okay. We will thank Aryan Vahanse, and I think our time is finishing. So thank you, Aryan Vahanse, for your noble guidance. We worship you every day. Thank you very much, Champa, for discussion.
Tomorrow. Thank you.